while the star of hope she leaves him. Meany cheerful twinkle lights me, dark despair around benights me. Had we never loved so kindly, had we never loved so blindly, never met or never parted, we would never been broken Fare thee weel, thou first and fairest. Fare thee weel, thou best and dearest. Thine be ilke joy and treasure, peace, enjoyment, love and pleasure. A fond kiss, and then we sever. A farewell, alas, forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears, I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans, I'll wage thee. Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot and old lang syne? For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae paddled in the burn fae morning sun till dine. We've wandered mony a weary fit sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae rin aboot the braes and pooed the gowans fine, but seas between us braid he rode sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. And surely you'll be your pint stout, as surely I'll be mine. We'll tak a recht good wally wacht for old lang syne, for old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne. We'll tak a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. So here's a hand, my trusty fear, and gie's a hand o' thine. We'll tak a recht good wally wacht for old lang syne, for old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne. We'll tak a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne.
There were two little sisters a-walking alone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Two little sisters a-walking alone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And the eldest pushed her sister in, hey, the gay and the grinding. Pushed her sister into the stream by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, she pushed her in and she watched her down, hey, the gay and the grinding. Watched her body floating down by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, they laid her out on the bank to die, hey, the gay and the grinding. For with the fiddle came riding by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made some strings from this yellow hair, hey, the gay and the grinding. Made some strings from this yellow hair by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made a fiddle out of her breastbone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Sound would pierce the heart of a stone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. But the only tune that the fiddle would play was Ho, the bowls of London. The only tune the fiddle would play was the bonny, bonny bowls of London.
Where the wind can cut you like a knife, and nights are colder than the purser's wife, sir, do we dream of sunny skies of blue and sipping on some fancy foreign brew, sir? No, sir, no. We long to sail where greyer English skies prevail, and we would face the wind and snow and hail for just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Did we choose to fight the foreign foe for England's glory? We must answer no, sir. An English alehouse, that's where we would be, not dodging cannonballs upon the sea, sir. We're only risking life and limb because old England's too far to swim. But we would chance an iron arm or leg for just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Many days and many lonely nights without one woman hoving into sight, sir. Now it won't be long till we see our wives and sweethearts lined up on the quay, with their arms all open wide, but we will push them gently aside, for they will have to wait for us until we've had our fill of good old English ale, sir. Had our fill of good old English ale, sir.
Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. And dies a jolly good fellow. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. That drop off in October. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She'll never get another. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She'll very soon be a mother. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober.
As I went down to Galway town to seek for recreation, on the 17th of August, me mind being elevated. There's multitudes assembled there with tickets at the station, and me eyes began to dazzle. I'm going to see the races with me whack, fall the two, fall the tittery and dame. There's passengers from Limerick and there's more from Tipperary. There's lads from Connemara and a flare of married ladies, and people from Cork City who are true and loyal and faithful, who brought home the Fenian prisoners from dying in foreign nations. With me whack, fall the two, fall the tittery and dame. And it's there you'll see the pipers and the fiddlers competing, the nimble-footed dancers a tripping o'er the daisies. There's others crying cigars and likes and bills for all the races, with the colours of the jockeys and the price and horses' ages. Me whack, fall the two, fall the tittery and dame. And it's there you'll see the jockeys and they're mounted out so stately, the pink, the blue, the orange and green, the emblem of our nation. When the bell was rung for starting, all the horses seemed impatient. I thought they never stood in ground, their speed was so amazing. With me whack, fall the two, fall the tittery and dame. 500,000 people there of all denominations. There's Catholics, there's Protestants and Jews and Presbyterians. There's yet no animosity, no matter what persuasions, but sportsman's hospitality, those Indians fresh acquaintance. With me whack, fall the two, fall the tittery and day. August for Marish and Krushki in his beer on.
Morning and salutations as we get into the final day of the Western EU qualifiers here for DreamLeague Season 26. I am Nomad and I am joined by T Governor as we are getting started with our first series of the day. T Governor, how are you doing and are you ready for one more day of Dota 2?
Of course, I'm very ready, especially because today we don't have a bracket, but it doesn't matter. Technically, for my opinion at least, it's the first time in a closed qualifier history that I feel like any 4 team could take that spot. Normally, it's Gaming, it's Avalus, it's Tundra, throw in a Liquid, it's one of those 4 teams. Like the qualifier, the region, it feels a little bit scripted. Our best teams in Europe have like a massive gap between the next best, but with Avalus falling off a little bit, today it's like I really could not predict the one team that should win it all.
No, absolutely not. I mean, I think absolutely Avalus falling off a little bit, and we have Team Secret stepping up a little bit as well. They looked pretty good versus Tundra, which is why we're not really counting them out. Capybaras, of course, they were able to beat Avalus earlier on, so we're not counting them out at all. And then, of course, got Navi Junior, who have just always been this very highly respected team. They've qualified earlier in the year for other stuff, and just generally a great team. So, yeah, I think when it comes to consistency, you know, if everybody's just playing at their consistent level, then I think Navi Junior takes it, because these guys just have been together the longest out of all of these teams, and I think they've been playing consistently the best. But Team Secret have really high highs. Capybaras have pulled out some really good matches as well, and Avalus, you know, they could get back to their old form. That's a threat as well, as that they could just suddenly lock in with Mobe and Desire and suddenly make these qualifiers not look so close anymore. So yeah, a lot of people could take it, and that's what the really exciting thing is. So over on this stream, of course, we're going to be covering the Team Secret versus Capybaras match, but if you want to check out Navi Junior versus Avalus, then head over to the other stream, where that one will be being covered. And very quickly, T, what are you expecting from Navi Junior versus Avalus?
I just said I don't know who's going to win the entire thing, and
Well,
I feel
not
like
necessarily
Navi Junior
who's going to win, but you know, you can be like, I think it's going to be a very, very fighty game, or it's going to be a very slow game.
I'm just thinking, because I feel like I was just upset watching Navi Junior against Tundra, and then I was also upset watching Avalus when they beat Zero Tenacity. I feel like both teams getting to this position didn't get there like triumphantly. Like Avalus struggled against Zero Tenacity, but they got the win. Tundra dismantled Navi Junior. Again, you know, top 3 team in the world versus, you know, a closed qualifier team is kind of obviously a hard comparison, but I don't really have many expectations because I've not really been super, you know, excited at watching their game so far, but it will be brawly. And I think if anything for Navi Junior, I think Niku needs to kind of find some more confidence from the last time he played, because he was dismantled by BZM in both of those series or both of those games. So yeah, I think Niku just hopefully for his sake can brush off what was a very hard defeat against Tundra.
Yeah, and I'm sure he will. I'm sure he's watched the replay and is ready to improve and bring some new ideas to Mobe in the middle lane. But over here, as mentioned, we've got the Capybaras versus Team Secret. Technically the bottom 2 seeds, interestingly, because Capybaras and Zero Tenacity, of course, both coming in through the open qualifiers, and then Team Secret actually having to make it through the second open qualifiers. Do you think Team Secret have been powering up since their open qualifier run, which didn't look that convincing?
I would say yes, that they have, but it's unfortunate they had to play Tundra in the first round. But then technically you could argue it's maybe the best thing that happened to them, right? When you're a team trying to find your rhythm in the qualifier, going up against Seed 1, like let's say you lose, if you truly understand why you lost, you have better information than any other team in the qualifier. Because to play against the best, you have to make the most improvements. And I think Secret did demonstrate that a little bit against Passion UA. I think the first game, Passion UA did, you know, egregiously through. Unfortunately, it was their game to win. They struggled at the high ground. But game 2 from Secret Passion UA, it was, you know, a clinic. Beautiful aggression, utilizing that Keeper of Light. You had the, you know, the audacity of Parker to like half buy a rapier, not assemble it. Then, you know, he died. Then he gets an Aegis, and then he just wins the game. I don't know. It's like, I feel like that game 2 was the embodiment of like where Secret should be. If they can find that in like every game, the confidence, the map play, the even if you make a mistake, you keep going. It's exactly what we saw with gaming. Then Secret on the right path to being a very annoying team to go against. So I just hope that we see Secret game 2 from yesterday get replicated in the entire series today, because that was a treat to watch. That was just fun, good. You know, just everyone can appreciate that type of Dota.
Yeah, it may not be perfect, but it's certainly entertaining, and that's what we're here for. That's what we're here for. A bit of fun, a bit of entertainment, and yeah, I mean, it would also be interesting if either of these teams just kind of destroyed the other. I believe we're sitting with literally only 2 O's in these qualifiers so far, which I think is slightly disingenuous. Upper bracket, I kind of expect it, but lower bracket, I was a little surprised. But we have had some really close games. I mean, Secret are actually leading Tundra in game number 2 pretty heavily. So that could have easily been a 2-1, but of course Tundra always had their plans. We're never going to go down without a fight. We had some games yesterday which were really close. I mean, Team Secret versus Passion UA. Game number 1 was also really close as well. So we've had a lot of very close games. I don't think the score lines which we've had so far really reflects how close these qualifiers have been. But yeah, hopefully things today. I would just like a 2-1 today. Just one. I won't be greedy.
Just one?
I'll take 1 out of 3. Yeah, I mean, I'd like more, but I'm only asking for 1.
It sounds like you're saying that when we have 2 series today. All right, I didn't hear you yapping about this when we had the 3 series. Days,
well,
so
that may be
just saying, Nomad. Just saying.
So yeah, anything before we get into the draft? Anything which you think is going to be contested between these guys? You know, some Parker Morphs or something like that. Some copy heroes.
I mean, potentially Keeper Light, just because of how well Theodore played it. As much as I don't think Capybaras have played it yet, it's one of those respect the strategy. Gaming Gladiators with Tofu, they've shown why it's so good. They qualified. Team Secret have utilized it to continue their lower bracket run. And again, I don't know if from the top of my head, I can't remember if Capybaras have played it yet. But that is a kind of a concept that I think is going to be critical, and I've just double checked they haven't played it so far in their Capybara's existence. So
okay,
we'll see if they can pick that one up.
Probably should be banned out then. Let's find out. Let's jump into the draft for game number 1 between Team Secret and Capybaras here at the DreamLeague Season 26 qualifiers. And of course, the losing team from this series will be eliminated. The winner will go on to play the winner of the other game that's taking place right now. And then we will have a lower bracket finals to find out the 3rd team from this region that will be taking part in DreamLeague 26. And we see the Cottle being banned.
Yeah, good ban.
Respectful ban. Respect your elders, and Cottle is an elder.
10 seconds.
Ringmaster also being taken out of the pool as well. I think that makes a lot of sense. I think this hero is just way too good. He's definitely a do-everything kind of hero, which makes him really pickable early on in the game, which is also another reason why you kind of should ban him, I think, if you're not going to pick him up.
Yep. I think the annoying thing for Capybaras, though, is there's just not enough bans to take away like the building blocks of Secret's drafts. Like for Secret, they like to open with a tiny, right, as a response. They have to ban that out. Then we spoke about Theodore's Keeper Light. They have to ban that out. But then after this, now Nature's Prophet is available. Will Capybaras first pick the Nature's Prophet themselves? If they don't, that's your Secret strategy. So they do take it, that's fine. And then I'm thinking like second phase, there's the Theodore Windrunner, there's the Gyrocopter Tusk pairing that Puppy's been loving to play on the Tusk, right? There's so many little combinations that we've seen Secret show up with that you can't get rid of all of them, so you have to pick your poison. And for now, it's getting rid of the Coddle, getting rid of the Tiny, and picking up the Nature's Prophet. That is their approach to seeing it. But yeah, I mean, Secret, plenty of options to pick here still. There's Darkseer, there's the Tusk, there's Windrunner still available, Jakiro, Tide, so many heroes.
Oh yeah,
they like to play.
A lot of those really high pick rate heroes still around. A lot of teams have just been first phasing their carry as well. I mean, that's what gaming were doing yesterday, so maybe Secret take a page out of their book, get the PA or something like that. Let's see. Yeah, they will do. They go for the Gyrocopter, and I'm fully expecting this just to be a Parker carry hero.
Did I say Gyrocopter, by the way?
I don't think you mentioned it, no.
Okay, because in my head I was like, I said Gyrocopter Tusk, right? But I was thinking like, do you think they're bold enough to just insta-respond Gyrocopter? And then in my head I was like, maybe not. Let's not talk about it yet. Moving on. And I'm like, all right, fair enough. They did it. But
yeah, they were emboldened by Gamen's drafting yesterday, who just went, what was it, first phase PA and then first phase another carry hero from the next game?
It was Darkseer, then PA, right? I think that was one of the drafts that we saw.
Not the double carries.
But double carry. Sorry.
No, it was Terrorblade. That was it. Game in first phase. PA first game and then Terrorblade second game.
Sure. Oh, I see. Yeah, I fully misunderstood you.
That's all right. That's okay. I'm just saying that everybody now that Gaming have done, everyone's got to first phase their carry heroes because.
5 seconds.
Okay, surely Capybara's banned the Tusk here. It's such
You'd
a
hope so.
free lane for the Gyrocopter. I get that there's like other heroes to utilize, but the way that Puppy's been playing on the Drinking Buddies, one of the only players I've seen be doing it. It works for Gyrocopter. Your Drinking Buddy, the Gyrocopter, he instantly flaks. Of course, when you have tag team, it's only heroes like in the aura of the tag team. Drinking Buddies, you apply the buff to your ally. It was one of the main heroes of the last international. It did get a major nerf because the cast range for you to slide to your ally, that's now been halved. But if you want to just pick up your ally from max distance, you meet in the middle. And with Gyrocopter, you don't really care if you meet in the middle because it's like, well, he's going to flak anyway. He's going to, he's probably got like a Hurricane Pike or some type of like move speed anyway to move into the fight. So yeah, I think Drinking Buddies works only with Gyrocopter or against Invoker. Like in my mind, they're like the main two. Maybe like down the line, like a Bane Fiend script and stuff, like single target big spells. The Drinking Buddies might have life and return to, but yeah, Puppy is kind of the inventor, at least in 7.38, at trying to pick it up.
He has been a little bit of a experimenter as recent.
He's just been a
which is fun,
hipster.
especially
Let's be.
yeah.
Yeah, come on. He went for the Treant facet with the healing, where he didn't do any healing really.
Bro is cooking, He wants to
Yeah, he
prove
was
that he's not some old man stuck in his ways. He's like, no, I'm still young. I'm still cool. I can do things different.
Do you think that's how he speaks, by the way?
100%.
Wow,
But-
they don't even go for it. They go for Jakira instead. Okay. I feel like it was a free layup for the Tusk, but
Agreed.
maybe they're seeing other heroes that would have complicated the Tusk gameplay, but they go for Jakira.
Yeah, I guess one thing is that the Tusk can never deal with the Nature's Prophet Treants. Meanwhile, the Jakira kind of can. I don't know why I use plural. Treant. Jakira can a little bit better, so perhaps that was some sort of the consideration. I don't know. But I do know that Capybaras have picked up the Centaur Warrior, so very conventional off-lane, very safe pick here. Going to give you that runaway potential versus the Gyrocopter when he pops that flag, if you can just disengage or just run at him and try and kill him off quickly. That is going to be your two options versus Gyrocopter, and Centaur is absolutely going to enable your team to do that. Crimson Builder as well, which is also going to be really important. If you do go for that Crimson Heart style of gameplay, then you're going to give your team a lot of tankiness versus the Gyrocopter and stop your supports just being two-shot. Always helps.
Puppy has been playing support Gyrocopter in some of his pubs that I've been in with him, but I was trying to work out, maybe is there a way that, Jakira goes 4, Gyro goes 5, and then they kind of counter-pick later on, but it just doesn't make sense. Like, if they picked any other hero instead of Jakira, I think this line of draft has life, but ignoring that potential, creativity from Secret once more, Capybaras, it is just a well-rounded lineup that you mentioned, right? Centaur is returning to popularity due to the fact that I think the POS 5s we're seeing aren't as bullying to the bigger heroes, especially with Centaur with return. Like, a Tinker doesn't push out a Centaur, a Ancient Apparition doesn't really push out a Centaur. You need the correct carry. A Jakiru can, again, he's probably one of the better 5s, but it's still not amazing, because once you get to like any of your regen items, you can kind of brush off his early poke. It really depends on the carry. So I feel like Centaur has a really good place in the meta, primarily due to the 5s that we're seeing. And Warlock, he'll secure the safe lane. So laning wise, Capybaras, they should be able to find their farm early on. I'm not really seeing any problems for kind of their efficiencies of lane right now. We'll see if Secret want to try and thwart that a little bit, or if they look for kind of pacing. Again, Centaur kind of wants to sit in his side of the map. Warlock also somewhat stagnant until you get to kind of minute 7 later with Black Grimoire.
Yeah,
See
true. That's
what
kind
they
of when it
find.
can explode into the game a bit, but then, yeah, and also with Centaur, going to give him a bit more mobility than we used to seeing on Warlock, which kind of helps. Slardar comes out from Secret. Interesting. I don't see any particular reason for this Slardar pick.
It's just Mixer, mate. Mixer wants Slardar, Mixer takes Slardar. That is all. It's
He
one
was
of his
allowed
favorite
to play
heroes.
it versus a lifesteal yesterday, and now they're like, all right, you get one more Slardar token to use since you did well. He's like, yes.
Yep.
Immediately uses
think-
it in the next game.
But in that game as well, like, how many times, if you rewatch the big fights, there was like that one corrosive haze on a hero that Gyrocopter then would flak, and if there wasn't the corrosive haze, then that hero would be able to like reinitiate that secondary fight, but because of the negative armor and like the locations that they took the engagements, it really enabled Parker to feel like he was 1v9ing. I think there was a lot of subtle plays happening in that, you know, epic game 2, like even game 1, right, when you have like Puppy on the Prophet TPing into Lotus up, like there's so many like actions required to make Parker feel like he was, you know, the king of the hill.
Yeah.
But
Dire team ban.
picking Murta into Warlock as well is sometimes a spicy one, because at least in 7.37, Warlock was like the hard counter to Murta. You're a somewhat squishy ranged hero that you can't pull waves. If you ever get hit by fatal bonds, you're half HP. You pair that again with PA, which is the best lane for a Warlock.
10 seconds remaining.
As soon as a corrosion comes in, you do die. So I think the Murta needs to be quite careful in this lane, that it isn't like, oh my god, free lane Murta, you are picking it into one of your counters. But to keep the Slardar alive, you have the cooling, you have Deadshot, Slardar has Crush. Like, he should be able to farm through that aggression of the PA, but still, such a scary lane to play into. Warlock PA, always gonna have to think about when you want to initiate and when you want to, you know, disengage.
Yeah. Scary one. Lots of damage potential as well. I mean, honestly, lots of damage potential from both teams. Like, Slardar enables a Gyrocopter, and then PA is kind of enabled by Centaur and Warlock as well, in the same way. So anyone can die.
Centaur's just nice, right? The idea of like a Stampede is conceptually, if there's only ever like a couple stuns in a draft, like you see that guy waste it. Like if you see a wasted Ice Path, you press Stampede, and your entire team gets to choose which high ground shall we fight on, right? Like you instantly get there. So it's just a really nice tool to have in any fight. And that's why I think Secret needs to make sure that when they take that engagement, they really lock that hero down. And maybe, you know, with the Muerta, you naturally buy Atos, the Deadshot, the Slardar Crush, and the Ice Path. I think as long as Secret's on the same page, they have enough tools to kill a hero before Stampede comes into effect. But it has to be layered nicely, otherwise, yeah, Centaur will be able to showcase why he's returning into the meta.
Yes.
And Secret do have ultimate last pick in the draft. Technically, you could argue the Slardar is flexed between mid and off lane, due to the kind of the rise of Slardar mid in, you know, weeks ago. But it kind of fell off a little bit. I think it's quite a volatile mid. You need to pressure the mid lane. You need to take the runes with your, you know, your river sprint speed. If you don't, you kind of fall off and become like an underfarmed off lane style hero.
Yeah, it's always a risk, isn't it? Always a risk, and you don't want to be like forcing your other cores to kind of do all the heavy lifting, especially in a game like this. It becomes very tricky to play a game, and also becomes really easy for the enemy team to kind of play against you, because they know that, oh, okay, well, if you're not a threat, then we'll just go after the threats, and you never want to simplify your opponent's game. You always want to make it more complex, introduce more issues, make it harder. Like, it's always been this thing in Dota where how much time do you spend and how many resources do you commit to developing your own ideas and solving the enemy's ideas, which is always an interesting thing to look at, even though the answer is usually just develop your own ideas. But yeah.
I got the pick, Nomad.
Yeah.
Bring back the Bondage Queen of Pain. They've already banned out the Puck.
Ooh.
They banned the Husker this time to make sure he gets a lane. Because like the concept of that Queen of Pain, right, with the bondage, right, you return damage, you buy Blade Mail, return more damage. Okay, they're banning Monkey King. Maybe not picking Queen of Pain, but I think if there was a time for them to experiment and try it again, it would be in this game. Into Jakiro, Macropire, uncontrollable damage, into the flat cannon of Gyrocopter early on with the barrage. Like you can just eat through some of these heroes that Loki would have been pretty good, but again, the Monkey King ban may be pushing them into a different direction.
Definitely is.
They just pick up a Windrunner. Yeah.
Okay, so that'll be a
Vicious Prophet most likely mid.
Yeah. Lelis Wind.
Oh no, I was actually kind of excited for the Queen of Pain there. Oh.
You got yourself all worked up there, buddy. It's okay. Maybe Secret will pick something interesting. What do they need?
It's more I just want Copy to redeem himself, you know? Like he was like like he showed us like some cool new tech. It failed, and now he doesn't want to go near it. But I feel like there's so many other factors. There's 7 seconds on the pick.
Yeah,
I don't have enough time to think about the hero.
Right? Oh, Kunkka.
Oh yeah, Kunkka's back.
Cool.
Again, the start of the qualifier, Nomad. I did say, watch out. Kunkka's making its return. The Kunkka specialists. If they play Kunkka in ranked, you know the hero's got some life to it. And Atlantic and some of the other guys, they have been dabbling with the Kunkka.
Okay. Okay, well, I'm excited to see that one at least. Always interested to see some heroes a little bit out of meta. Of course, we did have one Kunkka taking part in the grand finals of the Fisher event, so Supreme going to be taking advantage of that, pulling it out here, laning against the Prophet as well. Should do reasonably good job on holding back the Prophet, stopping him from taking a tower too early, which is kind of important when you're laning against a hero. But yeah, overall, we're looking at a team with like a lot of AoE damage on Team Secret, like a lot of AoE damage, a lot of kind of split up. You've got the Slardar to kind of give you a little bit more single target, but yeah, and then you got the Capybaras who are much more single target with just like a few little sprinklings of team fight in there with the Warlock and the Centaur. I do think I prefer the Capybaras draft. I think it just looks way easier to play, but then Team Secret have really good lanes, so a lot of these qualified games have been decided by the lanes, so I think I will lean towards Team Secret for this game one. What are you saying, T?
I'm leaning Secret just because I think Kunkka creates a lot of problems for the early game aggression that you want to see from Capybaras. You know, Centaur with Stampede, you can't run away if you're X'd. Nature's Prophet, when you TP into an engagement, early on, Corrosive Haze on Slardar, Kunkka as well with a boat, Gyrocopter, like, you don't really care about Prophet, you have a lot of tools to deal with him. And I'm just a little worried for PA, where, yes, his lane's going to be pretty free, but do you truly do damage in this game? Because like you need a Battle Fury, then you need a BKB just to survive all the stun and control Secret has. And if you don't get kills during that BKB, then you're like desperately waiting for a damage item. So I feel like there is even though the lanes are okay for Capybaras, that transition to getting constant kills into a Kunkka lineup can be difficult, where Parker's going to relish with that kind of defensive style of play and just farm up.
Yeah, I was waiting for Webfast to hover over that one as well. Let's just get through the rest of the facets nice and quickly, let everyone have a little look, have a little read, and then go back to the one which is pretty insane. I think this was a mistake. Genuinely, like, I watched him in the draft screen, and he changed this in the literal, like, last millisecond of the draft. He changed to Twin Terror.
I can add to this.
You think
this
it's
is not
real?
a mistake. Yes,
Oh.
he has played during the Open Qualifiers. He has done multiple Twin Terror games of Jakiro. The logic is in laning phase, he obviously does more right-click damage, right? Because his split damage is now 10% more, right? Because technically the reductions. I don't think it's that value in the grand scheme, because after the first 6 minutes of the game, you don't really right-click enemies compared to having that double ice path. But Puppy does value that laning phase impact of an extra 10-20% damage based on the 2 hits.
Whoa, Kiritich getting blasted. That damage. It's a little awkward here. They don't really have the follow-up here to bring down Kiritich, so just a bit of poking, a bit of prodding, and coming on through.
Yeah,
I'll be baiting us all though with his facet choices, so always getting a bit fruity, that's for sure.
No, he is, but like the way Puppy likes to play, right? It's like strong lane into set myself up to push wave and farm my items, right? And I think for his logic, he doesn't level Ice Path, right, until level 4, maybe level 5. So why would you take a facet that doesn't allow you to critically play what is the most important phase of the game potentially for some Pos 5s? It is the first 4 minutes of a laning phase, right? It's the how do you get your carry into the lane? Are you free to contest runes? So I think if you purely look on this logic, Twin Terror is obviously better than the Ice Path facet. But once you look at the rest of the game, yeah, it's hard to not want to take the other facet, right? But clearly, Puppy looks at the game very specifically.
Yeah, it's very much the favorite facet, but again, Puppy being a hipster, never doing what the crowd does. He's like, I've got all this experience, I'm gonna use it. So yeah, this bottom lane should go pretty well for them. There's just so much harass coming out from Puppy and Gyro. It'll be difficult for Infernal and Lars to stand their ground here. We'll see how that one develops. Meanwhile, over in the mid, it's Supreme versus Copy. The Kunkka versus the Nature's Prophet. Oh, but it's a top lane where the first blood takes place, though. And then a kill down on the bottom side. All right. So the Mortar goes down, and closely followed by the Centaur. I'm very glad that I dragged my past in the middle lane. You're welcome. That's kind of wild that they were able to kill. I mean, I knew that he'd struggle on the Centaur, but dying there, I feel like, is it's not like they have any big instant stuns or anything like that. All very All very slow and steady damage, but I guess the Centaur just wasn't ready for it. Hit the level 2, get the kill, and yeah, there you go.
I think that's pretty much it. It's the level 2 and chase down. It's so potent. Jakiro, Gyrocopter, very, very formidable lane. But I'm expecting to see deaths on both lanes, right? It's like PA Warlock should get kills, and Gyrocopter, Jakiro should get kills. It's just a matter of the offlaners for both teams need to kind of, stem the bleeding, make sure that they don't give that upper hand, right? Like a Gyrocopter enters jungle with like a Falcon Blade feels really good. A PA that enters jungle potentially with like a Cornucopia, again, feels very good. You need to make sure you try and stall out their kind of first item.
Right. Heritage has secured himself probably a pretty good lane with that kill. Like, PA always just feels like a big old kind of non-hero, a very hard hero to support with, I would say. Support for, sorry. Also a very hard hero to support with, but very hard hero to support for, because you just don't really do much in terms of like give you damage. It's just kind of harassment.
Lelas?
Lelas is getting low here. Yeah, Puppey and Parker taking him down, and that'll be a nice kill onto the Wind Ranger. Chasing him deep under the tower. Infernal just doesn't react at all. So I'm heading creeps, brother. I can't come over and hoof stomp for you.
No. And you can see from the skill build of Parker, right? Like in other games, he's gone for maxing the flak with 2 points in homing missile. This time, he's going for the barrage. So yeah, he's getting poked, he's getting prodded, but
yeah, just
it's
saving
nice
the
to see
crush for the moment Kiritich jumps in.
Yeah. With levels, I think Mixer and Vertical will be able to play top lane for sure. It's like early on, it's annoying because of how potent Fatal Bonds is. For now, they are getting jumped up. Doesn't actually stun them more. The PA, right?
No, another silence coming out. Mixer is pretty low though. Drops the heal. Blood Grenade comes out from the Holocore as well, holding them back, and yeah, they're just gonna sit and chill. And that's the thing, like all these skirmishes, all these like really vicious fights they have where everybody's sort of limping away, it just favors Capybaras so much because Flash is gonna heal them right the way back up again, and everyone's gonna be happy.
Yeah, that's why it's so important that Mixer brought out the South. As he was going for that aggression, Akura did bring it out. As we say that, they heal up, straight back at it.
Yep.
Throwing spells at each other.
This is how you play a Warlock lane, guys. This is how you do it. Just constant aggression. Just run. Force them into trading with you. Because they're just going to have to buy regen. You're just forcing them to buy regen if you're constantly both going low. You get Shadow Word.
That's why I said
they have to buy tangos.
I mean, it's why I said Muerta is kind of hard countered by the Warlock, right? Like, look at Fiolico's playstyle this entire lane. He's having to, like, hug the kind of the right-hand side away from his Slardar, not to get bonded. When he does get bonded, he loses half his HP. He can never really be that aggressive that we often see Muerta players do, where they kind of step up close to the wave, using Deadshot to kind of just be super annoying. Kind of limping through the lane on top for Secret. But at least for mid and for their safe lane, they are doing very well. Kunkka versus Nature's Prophet, there is no contest that Nature's Prophet can apply onto the Kunkka. You just push the wave super hard, you force the Nature's Prophet on the tower, and he continues to farm. The build probably, I'm thinking for mid Kunkka, I think I've been seeing phase Blade Mail, and then you decide what you need after that. Some Kunkas go BKB Shivas, some just go for the Shivas. I think it really depends on the game. We're not really seeing that like Ultra Greed, like Armlet Radiance, which was maybe like 3 years ago. Parker?
The Gyrocopter here, yes. There's a lot of damage coming through, and they're going to be able to bring him down. Parker to full. Puppey was not there at the time. And a nice ulti usage from the Nature's Prophet as well, just to help out, get them that extra little bit of damage in. The call was made, and they'll take him down. Copy. Kind of being hunted in the jungle a little bit.
And Copy, he's just going to go for the standard build, looking for the Maelstrom. He's not trying to be like a kind of a quirky mid laner who's like, okay, maybe if I get an early Orchid or something, or to threaten the boat on Kunkka, maybe I get like the Vessel just to play. He's just going, you know what, I will scale from the mid lane, get my Maelstrom, and become an additional core. It's maybe the right approach this game. Again, we already mentioned that Gyrocopter Kunkka, they scale very nicely against a Nature's Prophet. So I think Copy needs to just maximize his farm and try and do his best to kind of soak up their time to give PA good entry to the fights.
That's the important thing. Making sure that Kiritich is able to perform. He will deliver if given the opportunity. Incredibly high-ranking player.
It's true.
Infernal getting jumped to the bottom side. Supreme makes a rotation with the X marks, with the Spot Torrent, with the Poke. Float with the Ice Path, a little bit more damage will be needed.
Oh, the heal,
He's
the
being
Lotus.
healed up by Fly. I don't think he's going down here. Oh, almost finished up with the tiebreaker, but it's just not enough. A little lucky there for Infernal, but he just about stays alive through all of the damage. Healed up by Fly. The gank is not successful.
You say lucky, but with the Vanguard, with the Lotus, with the Warlock kill, there was plenty of just sustainability to keep Secret on their toes, and yeah, they lack the damage.
Oh,
and now Golem returning the favor.
Oh my god, Parker's just gone. The supports just take him out. Jesus, now look towards Puppy as well. Puppy will also fall. That was savage.
That's gotta be rough. I mean, it looked good for Secret at the start, right? But because of that death that Parker had earlier in the laning phase, it delayed his level 6. So it means when Kunkka rotates down at level 7, your Gyrocopter was only level 5. You know, your ultimate on Gyrocopter would have been the difference to get the kill there. So a couple deaths now from Parker, and now he's lost his lane. Like, Gyrocopter is meant to be the carry that just constantly shoves bot, farms the jungle camps around his tower, and just kind of keeps the game alive through kind of just protecting that tier 1. But yeah, not to be the case. Good read from Capybaras there, and now a 2,000 gold lead. A tier 1 tower bot has been taken. They're going to be feeling pretty good. All of their cores are farming so well. Compared to the Slardar, not so much.
Yeah, he's struggling a little fishy. Gonna need a way back into this game.
But Mixer has shown us that he doesn't need to crush the lane to be able to, you know, enter it on a Slardar. Like he seems to play a bit more sacrificial on this hero. Like, gets his Blink Dagger, then he just runs around the map, joins with his teammates. Maybe that will be a problem this game for Secret. They don't have that natural pairing of one hero plus Slardar to get a kill, right? It's Muerta Jakiro, not the cleanest attempt of a quick pickoff.
Yeah,
could become an uncomfortable game for Mixer, yeah.
Mode 1 is I've won my lane mode, which is run around and just try to kill supports inside of the team fights, just looking for maybe like a core pickoff with a support on your team as well. You usually have enough. Mode 2, Blink, Shard, enable Parker's Gyrocopter, because that's pretty much the only time we see the Mixer Slardar is paired with this big AoE right-clicking hero, where the Shard just has so much value. And that will be the case this game around. So Mixer will be looking to complete the Blink Shard build as quickly as possible, I'd imagine. Well, at least whenever the Gyrocopter is ready to play, he's going to want to have that Shard online.
Does the... Oh, it doesn't. I was trying to see if the Watcher came vision in the camp, but it didn't.
Just trying to be efficient here. Farm multiple camps at the same time. Mixer being forced out of the top lane. Doing his best to survive here, but with the amount of farm which the PA's had, and with the Warlock buffing her up as well, she's just going to go on him every time she can. Force him out. Make him sad. Don't give him a free lane.
There's one other thing that we haven't spoke about in regards to the return of Kunkka in meta, is he likes to eat up his own triangle as well. So right now he's farming up the Ancients, he's farming up the hard camp, any stacks made by Fjolakor, it's not going the way of Parker. Right? If this was a Storm Spirit, any other mid lane, Parker probably would have TP'd up here by now. He'd be, trying to recover his game. So that is maybe what is going to hurt Parker a little bit, especially after how poorly his lane went. They're kind of sharing the wealth between their carry and mid rather than pumping it all the way into Parker.
Yeah, but Scream now feeling like he's in a position to make a move here. Has the smoke.
Run it back. Attempt to.
Alright, this time it'll work. He's further away from the tower this time around. Does says something is wrong. It gets on the run. X marks is going to come out though.
Warlock TPing.
Ready with the combo. Can they take him down inside? Warlock is there. Drops the golem down, but silenced up, so he cannot give him the heal. And Infernal is going to die. And Fly will go down with him. Supreme with the double kill. That's what you want to see from your Kunkka. Mission successful.
Yeah, such a critical spell usage there from the Muerta. If she doesn't get the calling in a position where it catches whoever TP's in, then, Fly, with that level 4 Shadow Word and the Stampede, I'd argue the Sentinel might have been able to, barely live. It really does have so much healing, but yeah, good stuff there from the Muerta, and finally getting the kill. It's going to feel good for Secret at least. You know what? We can kill that guy. He's not unkillable. Yes, but next time they go on him, he is going to have Blade Mail, which will make him unkillable from all this, uncontrollable, get out my lane damage. That's where Blade Mail thrives.
Radiant's top tower
Oh,
is under
Supreme.
attack.
Going for a different build than all the other Kunkers. Again, I just love the fact that I get to say different build, different player, different hero. Like, this concept is so, it's so freeing. But he's going Blade Mail Aghanim's. He wants to, create the ghost ship, the fleet, multiple boats. We'll see how he utilizes it, but it feels like the skirmish fight is what Supreme wants.
Another great thing about this change is that if you're doing like a really bad build and someone's flaming you for it, you can just say, oh no, watch the pro games, this is what they're doing. They can't quickly alt-tab to Dota 2 Pro Tracker and call you out on that.
Yeah.
You're fine. Just lie, guys.
You just say the pro game, and it's like, which one?
Yeah.
There's hundreds. It's like, yeah, good luck.
No, just say this is what the pros are doing. Trust me, bro. I've been watching.
I'm gonna pick Drinking Buddies on Tusk, and I'm gonna get so flamed. Like, guys, Puppy's
Yeah.
doing it, and they're like, yeah, sure. I was like, oh, fine. Guys, I'm gonna play Twin Terror Jakiro. Puppy's doing sure. Please, trust me, guys.
That's what I did when I was trying to make. I was trying to see if Venomancer carry works. I would just tell people, like, "Oh no, Arteezy's doing it." They'd be like, "Oh, okay." They'd never check.
God, die. But you think he'd do that?
Nope. Never. That's why it's such an outlandish lie that people just aren't like. Obviously, you're lying. They're like,
Do you think there'll be like the return of like you have to screenshot the game scoreboard as proof, and then you'll just have to share the link in like your team chat at the start of the game? Like, guys, look, I'm doing this build from this game that I
Yeah.
promised I existed.
might look a little
You have to bring
crazy, but I got the
receipts, yeah.
receipts. Yeah.
Yeah, I got the receipts. Yeah.
Nah, pandering to the babies in Dota is the worst thing you can do. Just mute and move on. Yeah, game's going pretty slowly at the moment, which is probably feeling pretty good for Capybaras. Do you just think? I mean, both
I
teams
don't
have
know
a lot of
about that,
scaling
actually.
and a lot of like hard timings to hit. To be fair.
Yeah, I feel like it doesn't favor either team at the moment, based on the fact that Capybaras off the lane have to farm. A PA needs a Battle Fury. The Prophet wants a Mjolnir. The Centaur needs auras. Like, there's no natural, let's go smoke and kill the enemy. So I think for them, they're content farming. But for Secret, they want to... Sorry, excuse me. They want to get a couple kills, right? Slardar has caught up with his net worth. He's now back with the Slardar. So I think the deciding factor is going to be this smoke. If you're the one to break the farm first, and you don't get kills, your enemies out-farmed you, out-leveled you, and survived your smoke gank. That's when the team really decides if they're in that winning position. And of course, the Tormentor is such a timing to play for Mixer. He does see Infernal blinking in as well. Whew, what a mad lad.
Yeah, that's
A vision
that's
advantage to
crazy.
Capybaras though. They have the rivet, the ward, sorry, in the lane.
Mixer also has barely any mana for this fight, by the way, which is kind of weird because he might struggle to keep these corrosives coming out. We've only got a couple available. Yeah, gets mana boosted up, which helps out a little bit here. Looking to try now. Start this fight. This is very weird. I don't really know what to make of this at the moment. Infernal's just looking to tank up himself in the front lines, but he might be in trouble. Where is the Warlock? Where is the heals? Nothing is coming for Infernal here. They've just left him behind. Fly could not get close. He had the corrosive on him, and that just meant that he's completely knocked out of the fight. I'll let the Centaur go. And they will just accept that they're going to be taking this Tormentor here. A little low there on Puppy. The power shot coming through. I like the attempt from Lelis there. That's a that's a cute idea. They did actually have the observer down, but not landing that power shot. He probably could have killed off Puppy.
Sure, but it was very uncomfortable for Capybaras. You can feel that their draft is not ready to fight. It's Centaur steps up by himself, but does Copy want to TP into the Blink Slardar, the Gyrocopter who's got a good choke point position? And the Tormentor is such a scary place to fight. You have to really get into some awkward places. Why Kunkka Gyrocopter feels so good. Even like actually every hero in Secret would love to play in a choke point, right? And I think Capybaras respected that immensely. And even though they played the area, they're like, you know what? This is probably not the smartest fight. Copy didn't even think about TPing in once, and Infernal does get down. But these moments of indecision, where you don't farm the map whilst Secret runs to the corner, it is allowing for them to catch up. That Gyrocopter and the Kunkka, they've overtaken the PA. They're maybe even gonna be able to get to copy level farm soon. We'll see, of course, Supreme will be having the Aghanims complete on Kunkka in about 100 gold time. And Parker, haven't really spoke about his itemization yet, but keeping it standard. Falcon Blade, Mithril Hammer, Aghanims. BKB to complete in probably about 4 minutes time.
With the Kunkka, Water Park is long dead, guys. I know we haven't seen Kunkka around for a long time, but people who only watch pro games might not know. There is no Water Park anymore. It's the triple ghost ship, which will come out with the Aghanims. Which fires cannonballs as well. So it's just a lot
Copy's
of damage.
dead.
And yeah, Copy has died here, as we were discussing other things. Parker and Mixer comboing up and taking down
It was a solo kill. It was just a solo kill. It was just all Slardar.
Oh,
I don't know if you can see the death summary.
Yep.
It works for me, but it's 1200 damage from Slardar and then 120 damage from the jungle.
Cool.
So technically it was a double kill, but the jungle and Mixer killed Copy.
The assist from the neutrals. That's crazy.
Weber's so desperately trying to get this death summary working. He's finding every tool. He's like, if I love a different death summary, look at that and then that. And... Unlucky, mate. There we go. What a... See?
What a pro.
But Copy now has a BKB. We'll see if he can enter the fight.
Will help. So taking a few chunks of damage here as he goes to this tower push, but it looks like it will go down. AD up on the Conqueror as well. Oh, sees Infernal down on the bottom side. You know they want to kill this Centaur again, and they might just be able to do so. Stampede used to try and get out of range from that X marks the spot, but I don't think he's going to be making out of this one. They've got the vision upon him. Nice turret coming out from Supreme, and despite the Blade Mail, they will be able to bring him down. The triple boats come crashing on, cannonballed to death.
I understand that the water park was so good with all the torrent storm. I mean, it's called torrent storm, but I do kind of miss it. Not that I want it to return, but I think visually it was such a fun spell to watch in a team fight. It's so like RNG annoying, but yeah, I can appreciate it. Cool ship. Yeah. Still, any AoE bonus plus that was stupid. But Mixer under a ward trying to farm the ancients. Kiritich jumping in. Copy also TPing in as well. They really want to get him.
Yeah, they certainly do. Taking him off map would be really good for them. A nice power shot coming out from Lelis. Finishes off the Slardar, gets them the kill, and frees up their map quite a lot here because he has just been haunting this top side, this top lane.
Bro, look at Parker's quick buy. I'm sorry, I'm gonna jump in.
Hell yeah! Round 2, let's go.
Oh my god! Like not even it's like there's not even thinking of butterfly. Like into PA, into Prophet, like the safe builders. I want Satanic, I want Butterfly. Let the game, develop, but. Let's see if he commits to it. Let's see if he wants the Satanic Rapier at his current farm rate, maybe in 13 minutes time potentially. Like he's well on his way for an Aegis plus Rapier timing like he had in the game 2 yesterday.
Certainly is. I think it all comes down to Roshan, right? If he can get this Aegis, then he'll definitely commit to it.
Yeah, no, you are, 1,000,000% right there. It would be unhinged to lose you lose the Aegis to PA and go, you know what? Rapier time. It's like, okay. I feel like this item always puts fear into a team. Like any time you're winning a game and you want to go, maybe I buy Rapier. It's like, please don't,
You're basically just committing to playing perfectly. Like if I buy this Rapier, I'm gonna no longer make any mistakes.
Yeah, well, they do have Kunku of rum buff to help the Gyrocopter stay alive. They got plenty of defensive tools. They're going to be finding Lelis, get a quick kill. Doesn't go the way of Parker, so Lelis not donating to the Rapier cause yet, but
it's a shame.
And Roshan's falling. You got to take the Roshan quick, guys. You need to accelerate that next Roshan. This Aegis doesn't matter. It's the Rapier Aegis in 10 minutes time that we care about.
This is some engineering going on right here, but they might be looking to interrupt this as they go forward onto Theolico. Roshan is not dead yet, not even close. But they'll once again look over towards Infernal. Infernal just going to stampede and run away. His trademark off the game at the moment, but they are not letting him escape. The whole team running up the high ground and taking him down. Infernal is gone. Kiritich and Fly trying to run out down the side. They will escape this one, which means Secret can get straight back to work into the pit.
It's not even the fact that Secret, first of all, are so strong together. There's another fight that Copy just doesn't feel confident enough to TP in.
No.
He got the BKB, he had the Miona, he popped his ultimate, but as soon as he sees the Golem connect and the Centaur half HP, he's like, is this really a fight that I want to TP into? Will I be able to contribute the damage, or will I just die? And as much as people might be going, you know, what the fuck, Copy only jungle, what the hell? It's kind of a product of his hero in this game. Like,
well, here we go. Moving in down to the bottom side, trying to help out, but Lelis is already dead, and there is not really much in the way of follow-up damage coming out from the side of Capybaras. The lockdown is very, very weak, and now they're turning up on the side of Secret. Oh, nice catch here onto Kiritich. They'll get the blink away, but the X marks to drag him straight away back again. Supreme Yolagor surrounding this PA. They need a bit more damage here. Doesn't look like they've got it right now. Mix is dead on the sidelines to Copy as well, and Copy's going to try and actually fight this one. He's going for this. They've lost Kiritich. Copy, BKB, TP out, but he is just about going to make it. Holy, that was close. Infernal to fall as well. So he does get a couple of kills there, Copy, but
run, Fly, run!
So much for it, and
okay,
Fly is allowed to live.
Yeah.
Wild fight. I mean, he didn't turn up to the fight with Golem, turns up to the fight where they have no Golem, and somehow manages to get 2 kills and get away, but Kiritich dying there is definitely the headline. Very rough game for this Phantom Assassin. She just doesn't have damage at the moment, so in terms of committing to fights, it's always just looking incredibly underwhelming.
The entire fight from Capybaras is you need the secret lineup to overextend, to waste the boat, for Sala to blink into aggressively, to be out of position, maybe get hit by a shackle shot, hope that Parker's not in position. Because if Secret are together, working as a team, how do you really get your damage into the fight? Like, sure, your Nature Prof has 17,000 gold, and he's afraid to join every other fight. Like, he joins the fight which is hoping to be a pick-off, but then it turns into a bigger fight, and they still eventually lose heroes, where he's just retreating the entire time. He gets brought to, like, 1% HP, what it looked like, during his TP, right? It's such a fragile situation for Copy. Again, the one bad TP, and he is just going to die. But a good TP, and his team dies anyway. Like, I don't know if they can fight. They need to keep splitting the map, keep looking for a pick-off, and hope to eat through this Aegis timing. But if you eat through the Aegis timing, Parker will probably complete his components for Rapier and look for the next Roshan to try and win the game with it.
Yeah, and I think that's your time to fight. The thing is, if he does go for the Rapier, you've got to remember, like, he's dumping a ton of his net worth into something which is, I mean, plus 55 damage. It's not very impactful. So technically Parker will be at his weakest point when he's going for that Roshan, and as long as Capybaras have done their homework and they know what's going to happen here, then there's a very good chance that they can take advantage.
Just to be clear, you mean when he has the relic not assembled, obviously? Yeah.
When he doesn't have the Rapier assembled, he'll go for the Roshan with it disassembled.
Yeah,
that's when you won't want to catch him.
I was like, Rapier doesn't do 55 damage. I was like, oh, sorry.
I was making the point. I was definitely not making the point that Rapier is a poor gold to damage and death.
That's how Chad Parker is. He wastes his gold and still beats his opponents. Damn. Oh, Copy. Seen top on the Watcher. Makes this.
Oh,
that was pretty greedy from Copy.
Yeah. Nice Hurricane Pike up onto the cliff. He's trying to TP. He's like, right, I'll get around this side, get around this side, get around this side, and makes it out. Found the spot where he could actually TP out from that one. Very good Copy. He will live this time. I love the calmness around that TP. I know most people would just be panicking and be like, oh, how do I leave? And he's just like, do I go to this edge? No, he can get me here. Okay, do I go to this bit here? Maybe. He finds it. He works it out. Doing some science.
I just had the idea of, like, do you think Parker one day came up to Parker and was like, I got this really good build. Let me explain it to you. Or do you think this is just, like, natural trust, where it happened last game, and because it worked, it's just naturally happening again? I feel like this is the type of build where you kind of need to, like, you either pitch it to your captain, at least once, right?
Yeah, I'm sure it's, I mean, it was probably like something, okay, we could try it in a scrim, works in a scrim, and he's like, alright, let's bring it to officials.
It worked yesterday, so I have no complaints for now. I need to see it lose to then go, But, you know, as a 5 player myself, I always, you know, err on the side of caution. I'd feel more comfortable seeing a butterfly first and then rapier. I said that yesterday. He also then didn't end the game until he bought the butterfly anyway, so he kind of like did, you know, validate that to some degree. But this time he really is just going for, I just want the damage, and the Aegis has expired. They are walking aggressively across the mid lane. Not going for high ground, of course.
Yeah.
Roshan will be respawning.
Copy TPing out.
I mean,
Should be okay.
but you can see from the minimap, right? Like, Capybaras, they don't want to play at all into Secret. It is purely just wave skip. It's purely just keep the game alive, wait for damage to come in. Like we already mentioned, that PA doesn't really do any damage right now, right? Has Satanic, BKB, and the Battle Fury. I think once she gets to maybe like a Basher, that's when we're going to be looking, oh, this is the damage. Maybe even she goes for like a Brooch or something, I don't know, but needs any damage possible, any cheap damage to start threatening Secret.
I'm going to smoke up now, see if they can find anybody coming back to defend this bottom tier 2 tower. Poppy even going to TP in, spawn another tree and send that one down the lane. Won't be showing himself, of course, but putting the pressure on, forcing someone to come back and defend this. Does anybody take the bait?
It's pretty cool though, right? You TP in, get the tree. Mixer has been hunting him the entire time, so logically Mixer would want to join in.
Yeah, but Fly's
And
kind
run
of giving
into
this away. He just went to put down some wards and Puppy dewards it, so knows exactly what's going on.
Even though it didn't work, I think
yeah,
the logic was pretty cool. But now, Tormentor going the way of Fly.
alright.
He doesn't have max upheaval yet, but you know, shardless shard.
TP to the other side, keep the game of cat and mouse going. Again, they do not want to take a 5-on-5 fight on the side of Capybaras. Even though there is no net worth lead, really, they're just a little bit further behind when it comes to the damage, when it comes to team fighting. They've struggled to get off these golems. So they are just waiting. But when Kiritich hits his next big item, well, I'm not sure Shard Basher is what I'm kind of anticipating here from Kiritich. Do you feel like that's enough?
I feel like if you're anticipating the rapier from Parker, a bash is going to be good, because that one bash during a BKB Satanic, like anything to turn around the fight, any clutch opportunity will feel good. But also, he does it again. He buys the rapier, doesn't assemble it, and then instantly goes, oh, I need a butterfly. All right, but Parker, he knows. This is the game plan for Secret. It is so simple. Parker, farm butterfly, get Aegis as soon as possible. When those two factors have been, you know, met, 8-click down lane, end game. That's exactly what happened yesterday. Within like a minute and a half of getting Aegis, the enemy called GG. It was quite a commanding, end to the game.
Yep, that's what they're looking for again here. Capybaras, slightly better team. Let's see if they have a better answer to this. Again, I said it earlier, I'll say it again. I want them to contest this, Roshan. I think they let this go for free, then they're just making their game intentionally extremely difficult.
They are smoked up. They understand the severity of this timing. Like,
Yeah.
they surely know about Parker's build. They also saw him on a creep wave, so they see the rapier. You know, again, not completed, but ready to be put at any time. Parker, he didn't assemble it. The last time he played this, he didn't assemble it in the fight that they lost before the
No.
Aegis. He just allowed his death to occur.
Yeah.
So this could happen again. Kiritich on the low ground. They're going to find Parker.
It's a great start to the fight here if they can bring him down quickly enough, but they're struggling. The golem comes down. Parker, though, he gets off. He assembles a rapier, pops the Satanic, turns it around, and does so much damage. Kiritich cannot stand his ground against this monster. He is going to fall. Now they'll lose Copy as well. Fly also gone. Oh my god, I didn't expect it to happen. I expected him to just die again, wait, but nope. This time he sees the opportunity, assembles, and all of a sudden they just get turned into paste.
Whew. I think the position was so different, right, from the previous game. This time he's in the river, but he gets to back to the high ground, right? On that high ground with the BKB Satanic and then the, of course, assembling the rapier, he gets to flank everyone on the low ground. He has the high ground advantage. He feels good. He's got the run buff from the Kunka. So many different factors from game, like the game that we're referencing to this one. And just confidence. This is all that matters. He is so confident that yeah, I don't know. Parker Gyrocopter with the rapier build. How'd you kill him? Like, there's Solar Crest on Jakiro. You've got all the buffs of the Kunkka. You've got the Corrosive Haze on the Slardar. The control of a Muerta. Like, it works. They're playing Parker Dota. They understand what he can do for the team, and it's taken them about 25 minutes of farm to get there. But when he's online, he is just a raid boss. Secret, they respect what Parker can do for them, and they're all playing for him. And now the butterfly will be complete in about 50 gold's time. Roshan's respawning in 10 seconds. For Capybaras, even when they get the jump on the Gyros, they were just missing damage, right? It's like Centaur plus PA jumped, you throw a golem after, like there was a power shot, but it was when he was like full HP. I don't want to reference the Nature's Prophet again, but unfortunately for Copy, he hasn't really entered the game too much.
No, he hasn't. He had one good fight. Since then, it's been
Right,
a
here
little
it
quiet,
is.
but they're all settled on this high ground here, but they seem to know Theolacore has read it perfectly, pings him out, and throws a couple of spells over towards Infernal, going to stop his initiation. Fly can do nothing but send in some imps. It's very ineffectual, and now, well, do you really want to fight this Aegis? Rapier Gyrocopter, copy!
Copy!
On the sidelines, Theolacore once again finding another, and they will bring down the Nature's Prophet for free.
Alright, do you know when you say, like, you joke around like, oh, I hope this build doesn't get into my pub? I 100% hope this build doesn't get into my pub. You think the pub carry player is gonna play with the aura of discipline of I just need the Aegis to sync with my rapier timing, I won't assemble it? Oh, but still Parker is, yeah.
He's on another level.
Yeah. No, I feel like as much as we praise Parker, right, I think it's the fact that all of Secret is playing in a way that they respect this build. They're not trying, it's not like Parker doing a build and they're still playing the game. It's like, this is the strategy to win the game, and everyone is like amplifying it with kind of the choices that they make, the positioning that they have. I think that's when I like love a build more, right? It's not just naturally happening for the feel of the game. It's something that Secret truly has invested time and, you know, thought into.
Yeah, I think what you're getting at is that it's a build which actually changes the strategy of the game, or at least Secret are changing their strategy to adjust for that build, and that's what's really cool, really interesting, and really strong. I mean, it's working so well. Kiritich found on the side now. He's going to be forced to BKB this one if he wants to survive. But he's trying to stand his ground. I don't know why. He's just going to end up losing his life, so see you later, buddy. Yeah, you can't BKB TP out from the Slardar, that's why, so. See you later, Kiritich. I'm lucky. So interesting as well. The game was like, it was so close. I mean, if you look at the graph, you know, there was never a huge advantage for the side of Team Secret, even though they were playing the map so much better and being so much more oppressive. Like, there was never a point where they were massively far ahead.
I'm gonna hit that with a quick counterpoint. I think Copy just had a lot of fake net worth.
Sure, yeah, you can call it that. Lord. Your tier 4s are going down. The PA might maybe force them to buy him back here. I don't know. Either way.
The PA's thinking about Blade Mail, by the way. Don't know if we've clicked on that one yet, but
how many Blade
desperate
Mails
time,
are we gonna get?
Well, Copy could buy one. I feel like if everyone bought Blade Mail, maybe they can eat the Aegis life.
Potentially, if he doesn't Satanic for some reason. Moonshot in the backpack, by the way, because why not? When that Aegis runs out, it's going to give you a lot more attack speed. We'll be a little careful here as the...
Parker.
Okay, the Centaur is going to kill him with the first Blade Mail. Now, P is going to respawn by second Blade Mail.
We need more Blade Mails, guys. Come on, buy the Blade Mails.
Yeah, your ancient is
sell your items.
Quickly, Blade Mails, everybody. Yep, Kiritich actually did spell the sell item to get the Blade Mail. Let's see how this works out here. BKB being popped though, that's not going to help. They're going to drop the golem, trying to buy themselves time. Ancient getting low, now they need to go in. Kiritich trying to stop him, but it's not going to work. The Ancient falls, it doesn't matter. GG. Team Secret take game number 1. That is crazy. What a game 1 coming out from Secret.
Yeah, it's... at least from like my recent memory, it feels like some time since I've seen teams like play with this is a clear scripted timing strategy that we are always playing for. And like normally Dota is way too complicated and dynamic nowadays that you're not seeing from like start to end like this is the play they're making. Like there's always like things that occur. But Secret now, 2 games in a row, the game 2 against Passion UA, the game 1 here, it's so refreshing to see a team go, this is our timing, this is what we're farming for, no matter what happens, it doesn't matter, as long as Parker gets to these items. And when he gets them, they always create that chance to win the game. And again, maybe my memory's a little bit foggy from other teams, but it is so cool to see like this concept of a timing being your true win condition and always playing for it and it working. So yeah, I just love the fact that Parker is doing this like rapier but play for Aegis, don't assemble it type strategy. And yeah, of course, there's so many elements to respect as well, like the Slada amping up the damage, or Jakiro with Solar Crest, and the way that they play the Kunkka. Either way, great game 1 from Secret. It feels like they're finding an identity, but it is around one hero. The other games still look a little bit shaky, not as confident. Like this is like easily their S tier strategy. So we'll see if they have other strategies to be able to show capybaras. Because I'm guessing Gyrocopter probably will get a respect band maybe in the next game, or at least answered in a better way.
You would hope so, wouldn't you? You would hope they'd have a better idea on how to deal with it. Yeah, not quite working out. And, there was also a Kunkka in the mix as well, who also performed really, really well. Like, Supreme, absolutely fantastic in finding the kills and giving that early game pressure when Mixed had a really bad game and Parker is just wanting to farm. Supreme needed to step up on this Kunkka and deliver, and he did. He was all over the map. He was finding kills. He was putting on pressure, even though he wasn't like super far ahead or anything. 709 is his KDA actually ended on, so that should give you an idea of what he was able to do. Also, I think it's hard to... we've been throwing a bit of shade towards Copy, and I think that's fair. I think his impact was sort of limited, but I also feel like Kiritich, I wasn't super sold on the build. Like, I understand why he felt like he needed to do what he did, but never really came into this game, never really had any impact. 10k damage is all that this PA was able to do in this game. Like, pretty poor, to be honest. I don't know if that's a hero thing. I don't know if that's just like picking the PA early or whatever, but either way, something didn't work for Capybaras here. They need to fix it. They don't have long to do so. One more loss, they will be out of these qualifiers. So let's see what they can do. Game number 2 coming up just after this short break.
These melting tones which soothe my soul, soothe my soul to love. Alive with passions from his breath that flow, healed your music when he's pleased to blow. Thus at once the charming minstrel delights with sounds and enchanting tune, with sweet songs fill the air. Go happy by, and ever mindful be, to court my handsome troubadour for me.
It's time for game number 2 here at DreamLeague Season 26 as we have Team Secret versus Capybaras. Who is going to come out ahead? At the moment, it is looking like Team Secret. Game number 1 was pretty damn convincing, in fairness. Like, it was close to net worth, but in terms of strategy and in terms of game and in terms of players coming online, it just never really felt like Capybaras had much of a plan. It never really felt like it happened. So now we're here with game number 2 just around the corner, T.
Yeah, finally.
You
Get my hand raised.
Go on,
Yeah. There we go. No, as much as, yes, I think we concluded that game with, like, you know, Copy not having the best performance. I also think that he wasn't given the best hand, right? Because it's a first pick Nature's Prophet. The draft of Secret was, we don't care about Nature's Prophet. If this is a core profit, we're countering it through Slada, eventually last pick Kunkka, you got the Gyrocopter. So for them to flex the hero into the mid lane, a critical active role for the team, and not just put it in that 4 position or put it into another role, felt kind of a bit of a misdraft. Like as much as we joked about the Queen of Pain, right, with the the blade mail, the bondage facet, why would you not want this on your team if you see Parker going for like rapier build and like if your PA's buying blade mail at the end of the game as a clutch savior? Why is not picking up another blade mail hero from the mid lane a potential answer to the Gyrocopter rapier buying Parker strategy? I feel like maybe they had doubts on the hero based on their performance yesterday against Gaming, but yeah, I think forcing Copy into a hero that had bad matchups, I'm not expecting him to have a good game. Like they just drafted him into a bad play, so I hope that they enable Copy a bit more because often he is a player, especially like when I coached him on jiggling, if he gets a good lane and has clear identity in the game, he plays so much better. But when he doesn't feel like he can enter, he feels very lost. I think he's very polarizing, like his performances, but he needs to have like a good lane and have a clear read on that's my objective. When he does that, incredibly good.
All right, well, let's jump into the draft for game number 2 then and see what's going to be going down in this one. And guys, you will not be surprised to find out that there is a Gyrocopter ban straight off the bat from the Capybaras. Not letting Parker get away with that one again. Don't forget, this was a first phase Gyro as well. That is how confident Team Secret were that this was going to work out for them. And they were absolutely right. So Capybaras, a little humbled, put down the Gyrocopter.
Yeah, to be fair, it's, again, a good ban, right? It's Secret's best strategy is the Gyrocopter. The other heroes that we've seen Parker play, his Ursa, not been too good. The Morphling in the correct draft has looked exceptional. In some moments, it's also struggled to find impact, right? But yeah, I think banning Gyrocopter is a good step towards, you know what, let's have a competitive game.
Lettuce. So Tiny will be going out for Team Secret instead. This is a hero they're more than happy to play. Usually it'll be on Supreme. don't think they really flex it a whole lot. Maybe Parker plays it, I don't know.
No, I think it's just mid. We've seen Supreme play Tiny multiple times in a row now, and
Yeah.
we spoke to great lengths about the concept of picking a mid hero that can play any matchup and keep your draft alive is very strong. And go for the Bristleback. I don't think they're as flexible as, let's say, Tundra, where BZM wants to play it and 33 can play it, Crystallis can play it. I feel here it's just an infernal Bristleback, but again, I'm ready to be surprised.
Yeah, potentially.
Probably see from the bands, yeah. Wait, what bands are gone right now? So there's Monkey Band. Need to think about Doom as a band potentially for Capybaras. There's also Morphling is annoying for Bristleback due to the eventual scaling. What else is annoying? Maybe Ursa, depending if it's offlane.
Yeah,
There's several key heroes that you could probably talk about here. So for Capybaras, they just need to pick the one that annoys them the most.
Meanwhile, Secret, they need to also get a ban underway, make sure they catch out any potential Capybara strategies. Maybe they've done their homework. Copy.
Yeah, it does feel like Capybaras...
probably...
Sorry, go on.
I was just going to say Copy, it feels like one of those games where you want him in the fights, you want him throwing out stuns. You know, if you've got this Bristleback in your offlane, then you know that he's going to be the one to make up for that in the draft. You're not going to see Kiritich playing some, like, high stun carry player, most likely. So, yeah, they'll ban out the DK. I was going to say DK, Shaker, definitely two heroes, which should definitely be considered for Copy this game. I really want to see him play Shaker, actually. I think Copy Shaker was always really good, and this seems like the game for it.
Do you think Capybaras will have to steal the Windrunner, by the way? Sorry to jump away from your point,
Nah,
but
good.
I just wanted to...
Someone's going to pick it, that's for sure. Windpin,
Yeah.
very popular
It's
in the
like-
middle phase.
With Tiny, it feels like such an OP combination, right? Like Ancient Apparition and Tiny was the kind of 2 weeks ago combo, right? Vortex to buff the the Tiny Avatos, then you throw in the Ice Blast to burst the hero. But now instead it's like, wait a second, we can pick Windrunner, we'll use the Power Shot facet, we'll then kill during the Avalanche toss, and still have a Shackle, and then Gale Force, and so much more teamfight contribution in that way. So it does feel like if Capybaras don't pick it, it is a free pickup for Secret. They are taking some time.
They certainly are. Running down this clock a bit. And we will be seeing the Warlock. Alright, Warlock Bristle, classic lane if they want to run that, but as we said, Bristle probably in the off lane, Warlock probably in the safe lane. Still though, Kiritich could give it a run, we'll see. Secret, time to respond. At this point, any anti-healing's looking very good. Any sort of natural Shiva buy, I think Doom should definitely be on the cards for Secret here. Of course, Windrunner we talked about. Puppy still has loads of heroes to choose from. Puppy Chen, always a consideration as well. He does like these little marsh mages. Entertaining to see those boys running around. But we'll have a return of the Tusk. Tusky. Does that mean what are the popular lane combos with Tusk?
It could really just be anyone. I was trying to think, like, is there anyone that doesn't like laning with Tusk? And to be fair, there's not. Like, you have shards to contain people. You have tag team. So you like playing with Nature's Prophet. You like playing with ideally ranged heroes are the better pairings, right? But it can pretty much be anyone. And they do go back for the AA, which means the Tusk is now going to the 4 role, which does change the offlane pool. So if we think about offlane, is that like playing with Tusk? Still technically the ranged heroes, but it would be like maybe the Enigma, but into Bristleback, not the best. Bristle's very good at killing all the Eidolons. You can now open up maybe like a Death Prophet that we haven't really seen competitively. but in
Ooh.
pubs it's been doing pretty well. That could be something. Now this is actually such a fun draft from Secret. Like these three heroes open up for your offlane and carry to be nearly any hero that the players want, because you have early game aggression already fixed with these three heroes. And Capybaras, they're gonna have to respect that skirmishing power that Secret will bring. And they'll go for an Ember. Okay, you can fight into this. The Corrosion, the Mage Slayer. You can thwart the poking ability to Secret. Not the best lockdown to kill an Ember. You need to Avalanche Toss, then Snowball Punch. It's not the cleanest for to kill off an Ember. He can maybe disjoint that with a nice Remnant.
5 seconds remaining.
I'm more excited by the potential of the off lanes that open now for Mixer.
Yeah, I like it when they give Mixer lots of options, or force him to
Thing
do
is, well,
something a
like-
little different. He's always going to take advantage of that.
For Tusk as well, also, you just go for double melee, right? Tusk can just pull waves and Mixer just takes any offlane he wants. But in this position, you see the enemy mid, you see a flex Bristle. You kind of, if you're Secret, need to pick two side lanes that also want to play into Bristle. You can't just pick a carry that's weak against Bristle, because now Bristle goes to offlane. If you pick a weak offlaner, Bristle will go to carry, right? It's kind of Secret's job to find two good lanes against this hero.
Yeah.
But I mean, Doom is still available. That could just be an option, and then you just pull lanes on Tusk. You have Doom to eventually prevent Bristle's aggression. He buys Shivas, which will also amp up the Tiny later on. Even the Ancient Apparition, because it's like additional slows and containment for like Cold Feet. I mean, Primal Beast into Ember, kind of annoying with the roots, but you buy Ags for break, you buy Shivas. I mean, there's a lot of heroes that feel good. It just entirely depends on what's the game plan for Secret. Do they care more about, let's say, the 15-minute or the later portion? And they have to go for the carry, which is often the ban when you pick Bristle, because of course you get the shard on the PA, which is a break. So they are respecting Bristleback. And you buy
Yeah.
Corrosion. So yeah, PA is perfectly fine.
And this may convince them to move Bristleback away from the safe lane and into the off lane. We'll see what Capybaras want to do with it, but yeah, so they're also leaving overall last pick to Mixer as well, so we could get something really interesting coming up from Mixer. At least the last pick for Secret anyway, and then Capybaras will have to respond and make their mind up about whether they want to have the Bristle carry off lane. Again, pretty sure it should be off lane here. You've got the skirmishing of the Ember Spirit. You got like the lockdown and AOE of the Muerta and Warlock. Like it's a strong draft from Capybaras. Just want to make sure that you can kill people. That's my biggest concern at the moment, because Bristle and Ember, Muerta, Warlock, like it's not easy to just go and gank somebody and kill them. And we saw from last game that's what Capybaras kind of wanted to do. That's how they wanted to play the game, but they just couldn't. They just couldn't kill anyone. It got very awkward for them in terms of trying to play them out, because their threat was just kind of not there.
Do you have a draft that you prefer right now when you look at the heroes?
Yeah, Team Secrets.
Okay.
Quite heavily.
I asked that question where it's like, my answer was going to be Secrets, but I was like, I'm hoping you go Capybaras just so we can, debate a bit, but fair enough, okay.
Conflict. Hash it out.
Yeah, I wanted conflict on the on the drafting panel.
I'm a simple man. If a team couldn't kill easier, then I'm probably just going to go for that team, because killing good.
The biggest kind of timer for Capybaras is to ensure that Copy gets a game, right? I think a good Ember with laning phase, 6-minute rune, you will break the combination of Tusk AA. Like these supports, if they move on the map but don't get a kill, they feel awful, right? They have to keep getting kills. They have to feel like they're continuing to pressure. So I think Copy can, especially after the first game where people might be going, well, what's Copy doing? Like this is the game where he can truly just take everything over. And great bans from Capybaras, preventing the amplifiers of aggression. Darkseer, Tidehunter, both bringing that team fight, a bit of aura, kind of the early skirmish tied with the Blink Shard build. Darkseer naturally with his Surge and Vacuum and the Wall. Still feels like you're going to get a blind offlane pick into Capybaras, which, you know, technically Centaur has returned, which is some of the, you know, a good hero for that. I still think Doom's okay. Maybe if they Doom though, you could get like a last pick Medusa for Capybaras. Oh, they banned Doom.
On cue.
They banned Medusa. Sorry, they banned Medusa. Okay, good,
Yeah.
easy, cool. And then they pick Doom, because like if you pick Doom, don't ban Medusa. Then it's like you have Ancient Apparition in Medusa, it doesn't do anything. PA physical damage into Medusa. She has Stone Gaze, you're always going to turn her to Stone. Doom can't threaten her. It actually would have been a pretty baller last pick. So I like the Medusa for Capybaras, but Secret. God damn it. Stop listening to the stream. Just for legal reasons, they obviously are not. There is a delay. Thank you very much. Please don't sue me, puppy. Much love.
Back for the Slardar once again. Why not? Why change a winning strategy? Been working for them, and they will throw it out once more. Now, I don't feel like it offers quite the same amount of power as it has done in the previous draft, simply because you're not running it with that with the gyrocopter. The AoE Slithering Crush for the mass anti-armor isn't great, but you still have the single target for the PA, which obviously Parker's going to really like in terms of just blowing somebody up. So yeah, again, I just feel like every time they pick this Slardar, it's like, Parker, my carry, here you go. We will make your game even easier. Do not worry. Slow them down, anti their armor. Very, very nice. So yeah. And they actually go for the Lifestealer into the Slardar, which is sort of interesting. I mean, I feel like this was kind of like a read from Secret. Like, they probably want Lifestealer here, so we'll take Slardar and ban Medusa so they can't get a nice carry. But Capybaras just do it anyway. What do you think about that?
But we saw yesterday Lifestealer farm very well against the Slardar, right? Like, it wasn't the Slardar crushing the lane. The Slardar actually had slightly less net worth than Lifestealer, and then eventually he bought the Radiance. So I think depending on how the support plays, the Slardar can take over the lane or feel like he's not done enough to pressure him. And with a Warlock in the Lifestealer lane, it kind of enables Lifestealer to hit creeps to get that XP. Of course, I think the tag team from Tusk could make it a little bit harder this time around compared to the previous time we saw the Slardar versus Lifestealer matchup, but I think the itemization from Lifestealer feels good against PA and Slardar. Sure, the lane may be a little bit more volatile, but they needed something to be able to survive this aggression. It's skirmishing aggression. Your carry can't just fully AFK jungle. You're going to have rage. You're going to have maybe an armlet. Actually, probably not armlet actually into AA, but just rage into like Radiance. Like, it's an okay option. It doesn't feel like the best, but they had to find something. They didn't have much time, and yeah, we'll see if they can do it. But I think both teams should actually be kind of happy with what they've got. I still prefer Secret's lineup. I think it's just a little bit easier to play. Roshan disappears with Tag Team and Corrosive Haze and PA. You see a hero, you combo them with Vortex, Ice Blast, and a Tiny. Like, yeah, Secret's draft looks OP, but Capybaras, they've got tankiness on their side. They've got aggression. They've got that ability to keep pushing forward. That if they survive that initial jump.
Okay, alright, we'll see how that ends up working out for them. I'm a little worried about, again, their like assassination potential kind of all hinges around Copy and his ability to kind of kick off a bit on this Ember Spirit, which I don't doubt that he can do, but it's just a little difficult. There's not a ton of saves for him either, so yeah, always going to be a bit tricky, but also not tons of lockdown either. Could work out for them. Let's see how we get on with game number 2 here between Capybara and Team Secret. Team Secret currently leading 1 game into this game number 2. If Capybara lose, they will be eliminated from these qualifiers and no longer stand a chance of making it to DreamLeague. And Team Secret will take a step forward and have to face one more team later today. Across the board, PA has had sort of middling success, I'd say. It's never really been that successful. We haven't seen any of those games where it's like, my goodness, why didn't they ban PA? And just for a quick update on the other stream as well. Block your ears now if you're planning on watching the other game between the 2 series. That would be pretty try hard, but also kind of based. Navi Jr. is currently 1 game ahead over Avalos.
Oh,
yeah.
Let me look. Was it a one-sided game? Was it a...
Yeah, 33 minutes. It wasn't that close.
Yeah, they did get dismantled.
little bit. So
Little
interesting
bit.
stuff over in the other stream. And yeah, Secret leading won the game this time around. So at the moment we're heading for a Secret versus Navi Junior finals here. That would certainly be an exciting one. Old versus the new in a lot of ways. Heritage getting tickled pretty heavily here by Mixer and Theolico. That tag team always going to hurt.
Has been killed.
Once again, getting jumped on here. He's going to be a little careful. He's getting low, and that will be a first blood going to Theolikov. Theolikov will die in response, but killing off the Lifestealer. Great start to this bottom lane for Team Secret, and specifically for Mixer.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
That was quite the blunder.
I think again, the last time we saw Lifestealer versus Sada, they didn't have the the Tusk on the Sada side with the tag team. It really does change the matchup, but
Yes.
gotta be careful. You need to. I think like level 3 is when you're gonna feel better for the Lifestealer. Right, you're gonna have Rage to maybe get rid of one of the stuns. You're then gonna have 2 points in Shadow Word on the Warlock. But yeah, for now, Secret applying the pressure, trying to bring their heroes into the lane. We already spoke about the importance of mid lane. Copy, he needs to have a good laning phase, get that early phase corrosion, get to Mage Slayer, and kind of just command the early game for his team.
Absolutely.
Very even. Neither mid lane is truly pulling ahead at the moment.
Trying to be annoying.
Avalanche.
Supreme's got the Avalanche though, so we'll easily be able to secure that water rune.
Copy's bottle's not coming out yet. Supreme, if he wants to, he could get both runes.
Yeah, it looks like he's
And
going to.
He sees it, yeah.
Okay. Slightly uncharacteristic. I'm not sure how that ended up happening where Copy doesn't have his bottle yet, but
It's 3 bounty runes went the way of Secret. So
I see. So that kind of messes up Copy's game plans a little bit.
correct, exactly, yeah. And also there's 6 deniers on the it's just very very marginal things, but yeah, Copy not getting the bottle and gonna be reminded for sure.
Well, I mean, Copy was winning the trades into Supreme anyway, so it's not like it's gonna cause Copy to start losing this lane. But that mana will start to be affected pretty shortly, and Supreme basically just being given a second life in this lane, really.
Yeah, especially if a support from Secret rotates for the 4-minute rune, right? Then it's like you bought bottle, you never got a rune in the first 2 minutes of owning it. It is gonna feel pretty rough. So we'll see if Secret wants to try and amplify that pressure on mid. Fiorico missing the shards on fly.
Yeah.
And unable to get the tag team pressure.
That went a little wild. I'm not sure how much damage they do to Fly if they do get L on him. I imagine a lot. Kiritich also holding a point as well. Just had a point in the Ghoul Frenzy and waiting on the second level. If they see a kill opportunity, then it's open wounds. If he needs to escape, then it's rage.
Okay, it's why Theolico went for
There we go.
shards.
Fight taking place for the
And
water
Puppy
rune
stop.
here, and it's actually going to be Lelis who's probably just straight up going to die. Cold feet, not
Toss.
quite going to land, but the toss is going to be there, and Puppy will land on Lelis's head, killing him off. Getting the kill for Supreme. And Copy. Oh man, is he not able to get the bottom rune either?
Nope.
Oh god.
As anticipated, Secret just really don't want Copy to have a game. They're doing a good job. Sure, again, the support rotation to mid will open up a little bit more farm for the Capybara's side lane cores, as you see in the net worth. Supreme, he's not going to complain with the assistance, and ooh, another
Dodge.
missed shards from Fiolico.
Yeah, I mean, Copy
Oh,
did
sorry,
sidestep
nice dodge.
one a
Yep,
little bit.
yep. Yeah.
Go on, he did.
I forget with
that was
cast.
a nice
Yeah, I know. I forget with casting, you can always, praise or you can take away from a player, and it looked like he missed it from my perspective.
Games,
Yeah.
You're like, why'd you miss shards?
I never say that, alright?
know
You
you don't.
never tell your players negative things, alright? I will stand by that.
Don't be Captain Retrospect.
Exactly. If you want to be angry in a Dota game, you just don't press the mic key and you talk to your monitor. If you have anything good to say, that's when you open your mic, but anything negative, just vent into your room, there's no point. It's not going to change anything. Thank
Get a
you, that's
boxing.
my PMA.
Get a punching bag.
Just start streaming. Honestly, Twitch chat is the punching bag. You see one CS slow and it you know,
Ban.
spurs you on.
Hammer.
Gone. Get out of here.
Reported.
I'm lucky I'm a 5 player. I don't really care about the CS lows. Like, bro, I'm a 5, chill. I'm not expected to hit CS on bad. Oh, copy, under tower, got tossed up, TP in from Puppy.
Oh man, he needs to get out of this one. It might be a struggle. Great sidestep again there, but it's not gonna matter. Frozen up, taken down. Yeah, it's not getting out of this one. Theolicore gonna grab the invisibility rune as Flowers trying to deny it anyway. But yeah, you can really see what's going on here. The conversation which we had has been replicated on the side of Team Secret. They said if they don't have that Ember Spirit, they don't get to play this game. Team Secret are making sure that they are shutting him down as much as possible. And Parker up in the top side. He is really gooey right now. He's a gooed up boy. He's going to try and get the Lotus and find his way out of this one. Jumping across to Supreme. Will it save his life? Oh, everyone's so gooed. There's 3 heroes here. Oh, there we go. Lelis finds a shot from the sidelines. Infernal, he's not really sure he wants to give up just yet, but maybe he should. The tower is there. They will back it off for now, but nice kill there on to Parker. Secured by Lelis.
Radiant are
Ooh,
scanning.
Wisdom runes. Puppy gets his. Mota gets, or Lelis gets theirs. 50-50.
Dire's middle tower is under
Life is
attack.
good for the side of Secret at the moment. Good start to this game. Makes it got a kill down at bottom. The only lane which isn't going heavily in their favor is probably the top lane, but even then the PA is still ahead. I'm still doing pretty well as well. All very close on net worth at the moment, except for Copy. About 600 gold behind the rest of the pack. Gonna need a way to come back into this game. Some runes can certainly help out with that. Kiritich getting kind of low here, doesn't have the level 6, so no chance of infesting away from this one. And movements in from Parker as well to bring down the enemy carry. Great moves coming out from Team Secret, but they might be losing Theolicore here as he drops to fly. There is going to be some retaliation, but yeah, not a good one. No, definitely not a hero you're going to feel good about dying in response to your carry taking a fall down here. And Parker, look at the portal rotations. I always love to see these portal rotations from carries. It always just seems to be that like next level of thinking if someone sees that opportunity.
Yeah, I think the Twin Gates used to be very respected because of their position. It used to be right next to the tier 1 tower, but as they got pushed further away, you're seeing teams not ward as much on that high ground to scout for that rotation. So it feels like when you do make that rotation, it's even better, right? Like they've walked further to the Twin Gate, they've made that longer journey, and they're killing you. So I'd like to see teams maybe start putting the wards back there just to prevent that. And now Theolicore going to top lane with the TP and getting the kill on Infernal.
Yep, we'll be able to bring him down as Tiny going very aggressively on the mid lane here, or getting aggressive on the mid lane, I should say. Trying to run away as the TPs come in response, but is it going to make a difference? Fly, very low hit, doesn't quite fall at Parker, finds it, grabs himself the freebie, now looking for Lelis, but there's a double damage on Copy here, so he is just going to end up dropping as well. Not worthwhile rotation from Parker here. Copy finally finds himself a little bit of life in this game.
Ooh,
and
he sees Puppy.
Might be looking for more. Puppy just tries to casually walk past on the sidelines here, but Copy says absolutely not. Lelis going to secure that kill.
Sorry for a brief second, and the aggression is not going to stop.
Don't mind me. Little ice cream cone. Lelis has been spotted here, but has the ultimate, which makes it very awkward indeed. They will just back themselves away, not willing to stand around and try to hold their ground. They know Copy's coming back from the base. Full health, full mana, full bottle. Alright, the beginnings of a comeback here for Copy as the last couple of plays have just completely accelerated his game. He is no longer lagging behind the pack, but he's now still at the back of it. Let's see if he can start to overtake and find some resources in this game.
And even though Kiritich hasn't got any kills, having 4 assists, a couple of deaths, he's still top net worth in the game, and as we expected, not going for the Armlet. There is an ancient apparition in the game. As much as it'd be good into Tusk, Salada, and PA, he does have to skip it, but going straight for that Radiance, getting a bit more evasion.
Died this game?
What a trivia question. No, Mix is still not dead.
Mix of the goat. Oh, into mid we go once again. Copy going to be forced to back himself out here, or just tank the cold feet, I guess. Why not?
And an important thing to note is, if Puppey ever presses cold feet and then Supreme tosses, it will break the cold feet. So you gotta make sure you don't really combo that one
Okay.
incorrectly. But also you can walk into Avalanche Toss and an Ice Blast.
That'll
Is
happen.
uncounterable. Yeah, that will happen.
Be a little careful here. If they're getting a little low, the dead shot doesn't quite bounce back to Supreme, which means they'll be okay. But I think if that dead shot landed, they might have just both been dead because they had the fatal bombs upon them, so there would have been a lot of damage shared between the two of them. Not quite, but certainly close.
Both teams are trying to bring their mids into the game, but it's always that. They use so many resources that it just means, okay, now we have to reset, back to farm, and it's not really progressing to killing the bristle 2-3 times in a row, right? Kind of expected a bit more of that. Kind of enter the enemy jungle, try and really poke them down. Just fighting over tier 1 towers for what feels like, you know, the last 3 minutes. Lella's getting sharded again. He does have his ultimate, so should be able to just walk this one off.
Yeah. There you go. Even looking for a bit of turnaround here as Infernal coming in to help Lelis out here. Illico suddenly realizing that this isn't actually a kill onto Muerta, it's a kill onto him, and he will be dropping. Mixer, once again, undefeated in this game. 0 deaths to his name. Bristle is very annoying for him though. He's starting to stack up. Good lord, he's so slow. And then hits the river. Meow. Gotta wash off that goo. On the bottom side, moving here onto Parker under the tier 2. My goodness, this is a deep play. Gets a jump back to the creep wave. Might be enough to keep him alive. No, it will not. Fly brings him down. Fatal Bonds out onto the creep wave with the golems doing fists. And that is a dead Parker. Really nice play down here by Capybaras, catching out the Phantom Assassin where she thought she was definitely safe. Kiritich continuing to accelerate at an alarming pace towards that that Radiance. A bit concerned here if you see Grit. Kiritich is looking to have a pretty good game in this live studio at the moment. Ooh, jump in from Copy here, using the initiation to dodge the toss. Pretty nice call, and going to result in Supreme losing a whole bunch of HP.
You can see Capybaras, they are slowly trying to, you know, progress them, that move their heroes just a little bit deeper into the jungle. Make Parker feel like he's under that threat. There's smoke behind Parker as well. They are ready for this. Golem is on cooldown for another 80 seconds,
Here
and
we
they
go,
blink,
jump
they
onto
jump,
Kiritich.
lifestealer.
He's just gone. That is not how you want to start this fight. Fly with no golem is not really much of a threat. He's trying to get himself up as the toss comes out onto Copy. Copy and Supreme still just fighting on the sidelines, and Copy's easily going to win that trade, so kill coming in the way of Capybaras, and with Infernal turning up to this one, he's more than happy to just keep on forcing the issue here. Secret. They may have got themselves a kill, but they do not get themselves a fight as they are still forced back. Cappy still continuing to take over more and more of this map.
I'm trying to see, like, is it worth though? Like, is this the progression that's giving Capybaras enough to command the game? It happened last time where it's like they had like a 1k, 2k gold lead, but you could feel the trajectory of the game was not moving in their direction, and I think this time it is a little different. Like, when you have Fatal Bonds with Copy constantly sliding down, like, it's going to be very annoying. Bristleback with the Snot Rocket, we've not even mentioned that. If he gets into the middle of a fight, throwing goo onto all these heroes with the Fatal Bonds, then you slide them, the negative armor, it's going to be insane team fault. Yeah. And Mixer, his first death of the game. Farewell, boss. For you disappeared. Was that his? Okay, no, he died twice last game. I had to double check.
Yeah, he's a goner. Go up on the bottom side, which will lead the Capybaras onto the Tormentor for their next Objective?
Copy's a bit of a greedy boy.
Really gonna land?
Yeah, he's going Maelstrom. He's not even going for the early game poking items, right? He's
Yeah, Mage Slayer.
just had a casual blight into just straight Maelstrom.
Radiant are scanning.
I think he envisions the game going later. He's thinking, you know, BKB, Shivas, so many more items that, of course, a Mage Slayer and the Corrosion puts you more in like a kind of a kill focus rather than farm focus. Might pay off, might not. Could be a good talking point at the end of the game if they are to potentially struggle.
Yeah, true. Could go back to that.
Supreme walking with Fiolacore. They can kill any hero that they find together. But they have to
Fly
find
has been seen.
no one. Oh, they wait. What? Wait, what? Bro, my camera did not show Fly.
Oh, okay. Well, he's there. He's walking away.
Yeah, I see him.
AA Blast gonna finish him off though. Oh, lovely stuff. But he does get off the golem and the chains. Oh, this is bad. They've lost the Core and Copy. He wants to bring down Parker as well. Might just be able to do it. Solid Fist coming out, jumping forwards. He needs to finish the job here. Does he have a single teammate to come and help him out? Doesn't look like it.
Oh, the death shot!
Shot from Lelis from downtown. The sniper.
Oh my god. This guy has an alternative career or something. What the hell was that? That was insane.
Yeah, someone do a background check on Lelis.
Okay, they had a ward, but it doesn't matter. It still was very cool.
Absolutely.
I thought it was blind, to be fair. My reaction was that was just into the fog, but either way.
Yeah, very fortunate ward there to be fair, but
Yeah.
still
Oh, meanwhile, bot lane.
Uh-oh. Another death for Supreme. Capybaras looking to really take control of this game, and in the mid
Fly
lane
is
as well,
unhinged.
Fly is gonna die. I'm not sure why he's this far down the lane entirely by himself, but whatever.
So top lane, you know the top HUD? That's exactly. I had that perfectly positioned on Fly, so I couldn't see him. Then like, oh, he's dead, and now I respawns, yeets it down the mid lane.
Abar's going to come through, doesn't clip Copy at all though, and Mixer is getting blasted on the backlines by Lelis and Infernal. Another look towards Fiolacore as well. Nice shards, not going to make a difference to the Ember Spirit though, who can just keep on chasing. Makes a nice dead shot coming through to help out, and Fiolacore will die.
You can see Secret, they have that kind of desperation for the pickoff, right? Like they're throwing spells up before they've even connected on the stuns. Puppy's also looking for a Midas. Like he knows that this game is not going to be ending anytime soon. Capybaras, they've walked themselves into the pit with the goo. Very easy for them to take it. The game's looking pretty good for them.
Certainly is, yeah. Roshan goes down, Copy's going to grab it. He is definitely having a game. He is definitely delivering on what we wanted him to do. Fully in control of this one. This Puppy
Radiant are scanning.
being followed here. He's found himself a very nice little cubby in the trees here.
It's a good little spot. I mean, if they had to
Yeah.
kill him, at least he found there's a ward there, right?
Yeah, that's a nice one. I'm a fan.
Oh, okay.
He doesn't have a TP
I'm
though,
gonna say-
so...
Oh,
Oh,
get the courier. Easy courier kill.
easy career kill. Absolutely worth it. Yeah, fuck you, Fly.
Yeah, how dare you find me? Now imagine if Supreme blinks and kills Fly and then TP's out. That'd be the most gamer moment possible. Wait, Infernal? He's
He's under
diving
tier
tier
4s, yeah, tier 3s.
Wait, what?
That's in
a
range of the
tier
tier 3, that last one. Copy.
two. Okay.
Let's- If this crits... It's not about methodical bugs.
Barons kind of walking through the map, trying to just kill anything they see. They don't have pretty much any respect for Secret. They know that Parker is still in farm mode. It's often the problem with the Phantom Assassin, right? It's like you need a Battle Fury, EKB, and then you need another item. Like you kind of need 3 items to feel good. And if the enemy scales kind of evenly with you, then you're always lacking another item. So for now, Parker, his early aggression, his early desire to be everywhere on the map, maybe he's hindered his ability to join the team. Well, smoking up. They do have the pick-off potential with Tiny Tusk AA. So much burst damage if they can find the
They
jump.
see
and
Parker.
though,
Parker does have
yep.
the BKB, but it's already so low, and it's actually just straight up going to die. The Theodore snowballs in as they'll find, well, at the very least, the Aegis on the Ember Spirit is gone. The combination there was very nice, but now they are losing heroes left, right, and center. Theodore and Supreme dead. Tower left vulnerable. This game, too, is looking like it's a Capybara Fest. Which sounds like the greatest thing ever.
I am just a little surprised by Secret. Like, they have so many tools to get pickoffs, but it just never really came to light. Like, they allowed Infernal to free farm top. They never tried to kill him with, you know, any rotation. Ember popped off with some really good, you know, rotations from the fly. Leonard's hitting great dead shots. Like, again, like Capybara's, they're playing extremely well. But I just expected more from Secret. It's, yeah. It is feeling like a game 3.
It certainly is.
But you never know. You never know, though. The BKB from Parker, maybe he can find some of that, you know, some magic.
Though, it's always the thing with the PA where is your damage, you know? Like, these crits just never enough.
That is true. They're smoked up. They desperately want a kill. It's not even a kill. They want a moment to feel like they have control of the game. Everything they've done so far has been squandered. They jump a hero and a golem's been thrown on top, or the bristles rip through their positioning, just going up everyone.
Yeah, this might even be, I mean, you can see Parker making noise down at the bottom side, trying to drag them over.
It's kind of working, to be fair. But they don't want to find Fly. They want to find Ember or the PA or anyone, just not a support.
They might find everyone at this rate. The entirety of Capybaras are all gathered up, looking to start this fight, and they will start it onto Supreme. Tiny's been jumped. Are they going to respond to this one on the side of Capybara's? Secret, sorry, no they are not. They're just trying to get themselves away. Theodore closing the door and trying to get his team out of here, but a beautiful
water
chains catching out both of the supports. They are dead to Cappy. Woo. Well, Secret dead to get out on the map, dead to try and make a play. They get red, they get found, they get killed. Heritage got to be considering high ground at this point. I mean, sure, there's no Aegis.
Doesn't feel like a smoke spark for them, right?
Cares?
Like 12 minutes of smokes from Secret, and doesn't feel like a single one is connected in a positive way. And that is, you know, testament to Capybaras reading them out really well, making sure they're in the right position to counterplay any of that aggression. Of course, copy 8, 2, and 9 on the Ember Spirit. A glow up from game 1.
Definitely. Yeah, sometimes, you know, you got to put your pressure on your mid laners. You got to say, look, if your Ember is going to be critical to us winning this one, so you need to perform for us. Copy says, yes, I will. As you said, give this man a strategy, give this man a play to make, and he's just going to...
He does it, yeah.
Yeah, he's going to be
It's
better.
like when he just needs to be able to like see the route to kind of having impact. When he doesn't see it and the game is more like kind of open, he for sure does struggle as a player, and it's sure something to work on over time. But yeah, for now, in these types of games, he will always thrive. It's like a player that you want on your team, like in these specific moments.
Parker is here, by the way.
Yeah, Parker is... Oh, no, he's queued up Rapier.
Excellent. Okay, well, that'll solve his damage issues. Fortunately, he's got a golem on his head, which is his biggest issue right now, so... Trying to bring down Fly. the common strategy here is, when you're about to die to 5 heroes, try and kill Fly.
Alright guys, type 1 in chat if you think Parker will buy the Rapier as his next item, or type 2 if you think he'll second guess himself and buy something else.
Type 2 if you haven't watched the previous 2 secret games.
Right, I feel like the difference between the last 2 games was he actually had like an identity around buying Rapier. This time he has a Battle Fury and a BKB and 2 empty inventory slots. It's quite a naked Rapier.
It's the best kind of Rapier. Just a man with no armor, no clothes, and a big sword.
Just swinging it about like, yes!
Terrifying. What do you fear more than the man who has it all? The man who has nothing to lose.
The benefit of winning game 1, at least, I guess.
14k gold advantage. It's nothing to sniff at. Capybaras have played this one really, really well. Been playing the entire map, reading the secrets moves, and answering everything.
Yep.
There we go, another player being made. Yolico going to be that target. Ooh, nice sharp though, going to get him out of danger. Poppy not quite here to follow up on that one.
You'll know if Parker's actually going Rapier if the quick buys of Secret are all panically itemizing for, okay, buy anything to buff this guy up. And Poppy's looking at a Lotus, so that's maybe an indicator of, oh shit, my carry's going Rapier.
The Midas into Lotus, by the way. I don't think, did we mention the Puppy Midas?
We did. It was,
Okay.
Although after this series, I'm gonna message Puppy and be like, hey man, you're the guy that loves to farm and push waves. Why are you not going for the exposure facet? I feel like if there ever was a facet for Puppy to take, it's AoE, wave clear. But he took Bone Chill, but yeah, well, I'll see if I get his opinion on that after the series. Maybe after today, once the qualifiers are done.
We are playing against
You
two
scan
strength
these.
scores, so...
They see copy. Ooh. Will they get the D ward? Yeah, no, I get why Bone Chill, of course, is very good at. During the ultimate, you refresh the rhyme stacks with the Vortex. It reduces their HP, kind of constantly damaging them. But you just don't farm as quickly as AoE Cold Feet. It's the trade is just team fight nuisance versus punishing that one hero. I'm a big exposure fan. It's the only one I take actually in ranked games.
Wow.
Thank you. Alright,
I think,
Parker's.
they both have their
He's on the
place,
way
but
though.
Yeah,
They
you've
do.
got to be
But
reliable
it's one
in
of
getting
those-
all your spells off if you go for Bone Chill. Like, it's much harder to make it pay off, I'd say.
I think the key thing though is like people should explore exposure more now they don't see the percentage win rate of like exposure is like 51.
Amplified
Bone Chill
damage,
is like
Copy
52.
running
Oh,
in with and Lifestealer inside of him, trying to find
That's
Mixer
so
here, but
close.
Mixer jukes in the right direction, moves away, and they won't be finding anybody.
Why do I have this feeling that it's gonna work? Why do I have this feeling that it's Rapier for some reason?
Because it's Parker.
Yeah.
Like, the moment you
Alright,
put
I
him in
did
a
it on Twitch
boring
chat. I need
game,
to see the
you
ones
should
and
get
the
really,
twos.
really scared. Like, I think Parker in a boring game is, like, C tier. Parker in a crazy back-and-forth game. It doesn't matter if they're winning or losing. Like, as long as the game is interesting and Parker's having fun, then he goes to S tier.
Puppy looking for the snipe on Roshan. Will he get the kill on it? Maybe. Oh no. Would have been cool though. I'm trying to see if the stream's at the point of seeing the Rapier on quick buy yet or not. I don't think they are. I'm just preparing myself. I need to know what the vote was.
Still a long way off, unfortunately. He's got to somehow farm up 2,000 gold before Capybaras take their base, and with Supreme dying, they're basically rolling out the red carpet towards their barracks. We might not be seeing it, guys. I'm very sorry.
They do have two glyphs, so they can lose top racks, maybe preserve middle. I think at most they lose one racks. Yeah, they should be okay. We're gonna see the Rapier number, don't worry.
All right.
Yeah, just to be clear, Capybaras have played an exceptional game. From the lane, the way they transitioned to the fight, they kind of out-skirmished a lineup that looked like it was meant to dominate the early game. So
Yeah.
Capybaras, incredible stuff. But Parker has demanded the attention of our cast
He has
due
a
to
little
his.
bit. He tends to do that. Middle tower.
Alright.
Gonna for middle barracks. It'll be the next port of call here. 1,200 gold on the Phantom Assassin. The banners come down as well. Luckily, Puppy's able to drag the creeps past. At least cause some issues there, but it's not really gonna stop him. Second fortification. No longer available. Already used.
Twitch chat
for
does not
secret.
believe him, by the way. It's all ones. There's like two dudes who type 2. Everyone thinks it's a.
I thought one was the if you think it's gonna work.
Oh, it was. Oh, I misremembered. All right, everyone thinks he's buying Rapier, and yeah, good point. I misremembered my own number system. It always happens. I always forget.
You need
which
to
one I
write it
put.
down.
I do. But yes, Twitch chat believes he's buying the Rapier. Congratulations. You are right. He is going for the Rapier. As you can obviously tell, because time has progressed. Doing a vote, I think 5 minutes out of sync is not really the most efficient
It's
way
not
of
smooth, but
communicating.
it works.
It's not smooth at all, no.
All
Especially
right,
when you
Rapier
forget.
is on the courier.
Wait. No, he's not assembled it yet.
Okay, well,
Normally-
the Demon Edge is on the courier. This isn't a
Parker
game where he's
Classic.
not going to assemble it. He's going to pull
You
it out.
you never know. Okay, there
we
it
go.
is.
Rapier purchased. This is it. Secret's final stand in game 2. When will the opportunity present itself? Mixer needs to get off a few corrosive hazes here. It'll start
they
to
see him,
look
though.
possible.
They broke the tree. If they click on his inventory, they know he's got the rapier, but no one's warning. No one's like pinging frantically.
There is like
Maybe
a
Captain
rainbow
Barrett
of
is not
colors
aware.
being drawn on the map.
Everyone wants to wrap around on Secret. They need to get the high ground advantage. They need the vision. If they can get a jump on the Ember, he will get deleted, right? Tag team plus Slaughter plus PA. These 3 heroes together in combination, any hero can die, but they cannot go on the life study. He has
They cannot.
Aegis for 2 minutes.
Yeah.
But look at this wraparound. It's so deep. Parker, he's commanding the troops. He knows what he wants.
He's going a little ahead of the team here. They're running to sprinting to try and catch up. Now they see Lelis. Lelis, it's not a bad target. They're just going to try and blow him up immediately, but he gets off the ultimate in time. Another golem coming down. He can be out from Parker. He's trying to get off the damage, but I just don't think it's going to work. Jumping across to Lelis, but he is dead. GG insta-called when he dies there. An attempt was made to stop them losing this game, but ultimately Capybara is just too far ahead. They go on a target who just has a button which stops you dying, essentially, which isn't ideal. Golem comes down, Fly was at the ready, Capybaras, they'll take game number 2 and draw us to a very exciting game number 3, and I feel like this series deserves it.
Yeah, and I'll make sure that we don't talk about Secret anymore after that game 2. As much as the Rapier absorbed kind of the last 10 minutes of the cast, Capybara's exceptional stuff, I feel, from them. I doubted a little bit of their ability to fight, especially into AA and Tiny and Tusk, but they just kept making the good moves. They dodged a couple of the early rotations from Tusk, they brought life to the Ember, and then Fly, as much as it was kind of, it's a Warlock, we expect him to do well, he was always in the right place in the early game to kind of overwhelm that aggression and then copy beautiful stuff on the Ember, constantly slighting heroes down, comboing nicely with the Bristle and the Goo to make sure every fight felt like it was unplayable. And maybe I've just lost a lot of faith in PA. I think recently, maybe the games that we've covered, it's always like you farm Battle Fury, you farm a BKB, and then you're never really owning the game. It's still like you want another 10,000 gold. It's a weird hero at the moment, but yeah, fair play to Capybara's really strong game too. Great bounce back in the series.
Very good, yeah, especially to lose game 1 so convincingly and then to pull out this performance game 2. It's a great sign of their mental strength and how they kind of operate as a team. So, yeah, excited for a game number 3. Hopefully we get a nice close one. You know, a 60-minute barn burner would be absolutely on the cards here. I feel like it would be a satisfying ending to this one. But, of course, we also have another series to go today. So, yeah, let's see how it goes. Game number 3 coming up just after this short break. We'll see you guys in a bit.
As I went down to Galway town to seek for recreation, on the 17th of August, me mind being elevated. There's multitudes assembled there with tickets at the station, and me eyes began to dazzle. I'm going to see the races with me whack, fall the tittery and dame. There's passengers from Limerick and there's more from Tipperary. There's lads from Connemara and a flare of married ladies, and people from Cork City who are true and loyal and faithful, who brought home the Fenian prisoners from dying in foreign nations. With me whack, fall the tittery and dame. And it's there you'll see the pipers and the fiddlers competing, the nimble-footed dancers a tripping o'er the daisies. There's others crying cigars and likes and bills for all the races, with the colours of the jockeys and the price and horses' ages. Me whack, fall the tittery and dame. And it's there you'll see the jockeys and they're mounted out so stately, the pink, the blue, the orange and green, the emblem of our nation. When the bell was rung for starting, all the horses seemed impatient. I thought they never stood in ground, their speed was so amazing. With me whack, fall the tittery and dame. 500,000 people there of all denominations. There's Catholics, there's Protestants and Jews and Presbyterians. There's yet no animosity, no matter what persuasions. But sportsman's hospitality, those in-Jews fresh acquaintance with me whack, fall the two, fall the tiddery item day. August for Marish and Krushki in his beer on.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back to Dream League Season 26 as we are getting into game number 3 in this best of 3 series. We're currently 1-1 between Team Secret and the Capybaras. T-Gov now, I mean, can you give people a little bit of a recap on the series so far in case they missed either of the games?
Yeah, game 1, Team Secret dominated with a beautiful rapier strat from Parker, showcasing the strength of Gyrocopter. Game 2, Capybaras banned Gyrocopter. Parker still tried to buy rapier and lost very quickly. So rapier in both games, very good and then very bad. We'll see what happens in game 3, but I would like to see Gyrocopter banned from Capybaras to ensure that they do get a competitive game, because if they do give it away, it's very hard to not want to go with Secret. They are very good on that hero.
Yeah, they did ban out the Gyrocopter in game number 2 though, and then they won game number 2. The PA picked up by Parker looked nowhere near as good. We also had a PA in game 1 as well, also looked kind of rubbish. And yeah, I'm over PA. I'm done with that phase of my life. I think we should all be done with our PA phase. Leave it for a last pick when you just really need something which is going to pack a big punch in the late game and you know is going to be allowed to farm for the first 30 minutes. Otherwise, you're just going to be really upset that you have a PA on your team. I think that's where we're at the moment. But game number 2, Capybaras had a really, really sick game. They just able to put everything together. A lot of aggression. Copy kind of leading the charge on his Emma despite getting completely shut down in lane. Just came back huge. And yeah, they were able to really lay the shutdown onto Team Secret despite another rapier from Parker. Wasn't enough to turn the game. And they secure the victory. And Parker now sitting at a 50% purchase rate on rapiers per games, by the way, at the moment. So that's pretty fun. Let's do it. Let's jump into game number 3 and see what we're going to be seeing for this third and final match here between these two teams.
Yeah, and so far I mean, of course, Gyrocopter get pushed into a ban. That does mean the Nature's Prophet is available once more. I wouldn't mind if Capybaras self-ban the Nature's Prophet. Like, they don't pick it up because we saw how it worked in game 1. Then it prevents Secret from getting it and just draft in a different way. Of course, that would mean that they can ban something else, or they don't have options to ban something else. Sorry, but yeah. I just don't know. I wasn't impressed by Nature's Prophet game 1. Will they fall into the same trap? Or, if they do pick it, at least put the Prophet into a different role and don't just, sacrifice it on your mid lane.
Yeah, that is the kind of question, isn't
Look
it?
how much reserve time they're using, though. Like,
Jesus.
you can clearly tell that there's like, Prophet, should we? Shouldn't we? Do we ban it? Do we pick it? Copy, you okay? And he's like, no, please. I remember game 1. Let me play like game 2. Okay. They take the Monkey King, which is a somewhat of a counter to Nature's Prophet. You play very aggressively across the map. You always jump on top of him. It's Prophet can't really fight into the Wukong, so yeah, I don't mind it. It's maybe a little bit more of an exposed Monkey King because from first pick, you expect we'll see what lane it goes to before we get our last pick in the draft. So as long as you don't sacrifice heroes into Monkey King, it's quite easy to draft into. But still, you need to respect the hero. We'll make the hero pool of Secret maybe a little bit smaller. I wouldn't mind just Windrunner. Windrunner? What was that?
I want the
Oh my
Windrunner.
god! Give me Windrunner. But okay, they just go for the Prophet.
Yep. Very flexible with this hero, though. They can play in a whole bunch of roles, so probably going to be the puppy hero, but you can see it in different roles if that's what they end up doing. The flexibility is there. In terms of the specific Monkey King matchup, I mean, it can break some trees. It can give you flying vision with Curse of the Old Growth. Not a bad support to have on your team if you are playing against this Monkey King. But also not like some hard counter or anything like that. It's just a comfort pick. Secret like this hero.
Yeah, I feel like the narrative I gave about Monkey countering Prophet it's just when Prophet's core. If you put Prophet to support, then if anything, you might argue the Prophet's a counter to Monkey King because of the shard. Right, you TP into aggressive positions, you instantly pop that vision to understand where you are in the tree line, and you don't care if you go down. Like you often buy Vessel into auras, but yeah, maybe that's why Secret don't care too much about this Monkey King and why they still go for it. But we'll see how the draft develops for sure.
Darkseer banned out, pretty sensible. Anything else you want to consider against the Monkey King? I mean, he's just not a hero with particularly hard counters as a thing.
still like the Wind Wonder ban. That would be
Wind
nice.
Wonder. That's a
Wind Wonder.
scary hero. And we know that Theolical is happy to play it, but I'll get rid of the Queen of Pain instead.
That, to be fair, is a weird ban. It's more like obviously it's a Quap versus Monkey King situation, right? Where it's like, what heroes do you not want to play into mid lane? Copy has clearly stated, I don't want to play against Queen of Pain. Every other hero I can play into, so that's why they're banning it. But it's a bit of a tell for Secret that, hey, they're banning out Queen of Pain. It means Monkey's probably going to be the mid laner. And of course, there are plenty of ranged heroes that can still play into Monkey. You could even argue Tiny is playable into Monkey King. And sure, like the first level could be a bit weird, but once you get points in toss, you just pushed away from a distance. Maybe a little bit volatile depending on the supports rotating in. Not that it's, that you rush towards, but if the hero pool in mid doesn't look too inviting, then you can still sacrifice your first couple minutes a little bit if needed.
Mm-hmm.
Secret, again, picking out a phase. Plenty of options available for them.
This always happens at the game
That's
3 as well, where
the-
the draft slows down so heavily because
Yeah.
everyone's like, yes, we need to consider all of our preparation, and then we also need to consider everything which was picked and banned in game 1 and everything that was picked and banned in
Yep.
game number 2. So it's a full kind of reset in that regard.
Keeper Light is available, Windrun is available. Very different games for sure between the two of them, but both very, very strong here. That's if they even want to pick up a position 4. Is there any cores that we're missing? Let me think. No, so I'm trying to out of phase. Like this is where you might pick the Dark Zero or PA, but again they're already banned out or ignored, and they just go for the Windrunner. Keep it simple. I like that.
Yeah, you don't want to get too kind of bogged down in the details and just forget about, like, actually this hero is just good. It's just been working
Yeah.
well for us. The other one which has gotten through, by the way, is Ringmaster, which was banned in the previous games. I feel like Capybaras could
Ooh.
take that and be happy with it.
No, yeah, you're right. It's like depending on what they care about, it could be like Ringmaster plus Centaur, Ringmaster plus Tide. That type of draft could be pretty good. Good call with the Ringmaster.
Thank you.
As
Let's
much
see
as
what
you
the
could,
follow-up is.
as much as you could pick double support here, there is a world where I think just picking the offlaner gives you a little bit more information. And yeah, they do go for the offlane. They go for the Beastmaster. Good
Very
against the
nice.
Prophet if it is a pos 5. Yeah, I mean, it feels like Capybaras they're just drafting for themselves, right? It's just pick really strong heroes that their players are comfortable in. Infernal likes Beastmaster, Copy likes Monkey King, Fly's enjoying the Ringmaster. Like everyone is just playing the hero that they want, and that will naturally synergize to probably just a better game. Like play for the comfort, not for the enemy. Now Secret, they're gonna have to reveal a couple cores. Prophet most likely in that supporting role, unless they want to put Prophet into the carry role, and you pick up like Tusk. That is, I think, will at least give you some life against Monkey King Beastmaster. Even though they're good counters to Prophet in the core role, I think the Tusk could be enough of a support to overcome that. But on the flip side, you can just continue with the expected Prophet 5 and win on a 4. Then mix a play here. Mixer
Yeah, a
can
lot
still
of
play
the-
his. I mean, his Tide's still fine. I think the Ringmaster is kind of annoying, but yeah. Actually, there's no reserve time. Like, what the hell was happening in this draft?
Yeah, Team Secret are running the clock down, it feels like. That's for sure.
A little bit.
Yep. And, okay, we're going to get a Phantom Assassin. I thought we're done with this, guys, but apparently not.
Yeah, unfortunately for our sake of casting, it is good into Beastmaster, so
Yeah.
it does make sense for that, but I am just bored of seeing the hero.
Yeah, it's even more boring now with the no RNG on crits. Just makes the hero like the one exciting thing where it's like, oh, just jump in, one crit. No, not a thing anymore. Now it's just numbers.
Okay. Sand King and PA. We don't mind the PA. Good lane against Beastmaster. Sand King, though, potentially vulnerable if they put Monkey to carry. Then like Monkey plus Ringmaster, you get a couple early levels, you have sentries, you're like jumping into the sandstorm, you're doing the damage. things get a bit spicy, you can escape back out. I'm trying to think that I've not seen the lane, but it feels like it could be aggressive. Sure, on the flip side, it's Sanking. Against melee hero, if you do ever get a slight level advantage, you can just push the wave out before they can go on you. But maybe Capybaras think about that. Of course, there are still other carries available that can threaten this. We just saw a Medusa carry in the Avalanche series. But they don't go for that. They go for Morphling. I feel like sometimes I need a soundboard for certain hero combinations, because like every time someone picks Morphling, my default response is Morphling is one of the few carries that can actually play against PA. You have high armor because of your attribute shift, and you have repositioning to match the Phantom Assassin. Like that's like the default like autopilot response when you see these two heroes.
Just have it as
and you can
Microsoft
take
sound.
Sanking. Yeah. Little paperclip. Alright,
Clippy.
Doom banned out.
Yeah, Doom be
Okay,
gone. Secret, you need to get rid of some...
Four
probably
positions.
some 4 positions. Yeah, you've got all your cores sorted now. Monkey, Beastmaster, Morphling. It's going to be what we're seeing here. Pretty damn strong. A little greedy, though, I would say. Like, there's a certain lack of aggression and kind of like strong spells, which kind of got Capybaras ahead in the last game. So it's kind of a good thing almost that this is going to be a last pick support for them, because it means that they can really secure one of these side lanes, which I think is quite important. Like Ringmaster already does that to an extent. Now just another pick to make absolutely sure that these side lanes are going to be completely safe.
But the Lelis has played a couple Ringmaster games for Capybaras, which does mean that flexibility exists, and Secret care more about the 5s in this draft than the 4s. Let us think. Are there any other 5s that could potentially dismantle a Sanking? Silencer gone, Dying gone. Let me look at my hero pool. Let me see if what I would want to play. Warlock's gone, yeah.
Yep, he's out of the pool. Jakira's not here. You got to start going pretty deep here. Yeah, A is still around, but that doesn't really feel great. Morta's still here. Oh no, Morta's actually banned as well. My bad.
You could Elder Titan potentially.
Yeah.
ET plus Morphling, good combination. You have Sleep to just reset the fight. You Control to set up like good roars and Wukongs down the line. But I don't know. It's like such a flavor pick. It's like whatever the 5-player wants, the 5-player takes, right? And sure, he takes Bane.
All right. I mean, I
Don't
like
mind
that.
it.
Obviously,
It's
very
just
good
such a
against PA.
casual hero here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In these sort of lower damage drafts like this, where you don't have that, Ember Spirit to jump in and just annihilate heroes, in the early parts of the game, the Bane's going to come in really, really useful for just locking somebody down and allowing you to take a few chunks out of them. And it will be the Theorical Cottle coming through for Team Secret. Okay, I was hoping we were going to get to see that at least once more, and it looks like we will.
Hold. Wait. It's the mid Cottle.
Oh, okay.
A little bit of spice. There we go.
A little bit of spice, yeah. Okay, so Puppy Prophet, Theological Wind Ranger, Parker PA, Mixer Sand King Supreme on the Keeper of the Light. All right. So yeah, we have been seeing a little bit of Coddle. He's coming back, and he's been doing okay. Pretty annoying in the mid lane. How does it do versus the Monkey King? I'd imagine pretty damn well, right?
Yeah, very well. So mid Cottle, you play on Vessel. You take Solar Bind, not Recall. So Solar Bind obviously has Magic Amp, and it just sets such a high pacing to the early game that teams with, or lineups that have just additional kind of +1 damage feels good. So mix over Blink Dagger, he'll complete the damage for Cottle. Fiolic over Power Shot completes that damage. Puppy then, with the Ironwood Treant, will take the tower. So it's like a very early game lineup. And that's one of the issues I have with Bane is I like Bane as a hero if the game is very slow, right? If you're able to have like near to no early game tower damage, if the fights aren't too chaotic, then you get to slowly like kind of enter the game, you Nightmare someone, you Fiend's Grip someone. But with Cottle, you step up out of position, you're going to be going down. Sure, counter argument is grip the Cottle, feel good, you kill him off very quickly. But yeah, I'm expecting Supreme to be the conductor of the early game, and for Capybaras, They need to try and find a way to just deal with this aggression until you get BKB on the Beastmaster, Manto on the Morphling. Because yeah, it should be the Coddle show the entire early game. That is why you put this hero mid. It's to be, you know, the center of our attention for the first 15 minutes, and we'll see if Supreme can execute on it. A lot of pressure on him. He has to create this tempo. If not, no, sure, the scaling of capybaras is very scary. I'm excited to see mid Kotl. I feel like a good mid Kotl player, when they're picking it, they've identified that they can really just take it over. So let's see if Supreme has it in him to bring life to the early game for Secret.
The two SA players communicating with each other. Who knows what they're saying?
As if Google Translate didn't exist. He did say NA pool.
Yes.
He's flaming the hero pool potentially of Parker.
30
I don't think.
seconds to battle.
I'm Google lensing it.
Alright, do your investigations. Problem is, I use a lot of slang, so sometimes it could be kind of difficult. But anyway.
I will literally translate it. Do not fear.
Yolakor,
Translate.
Mixer, and Parker all on a little expedition here. I'm pretty sure this trio can kill. That's what they've realized, so they're going to try and take advantage of that and see if they can catch somebody by themselves.
The battle begins.
Ping's coming
It
out.
didn't really make any sense. It said you have to put the doll, whatever that means.
Okay. Assumed it
Yep.
wouldn't.
Kiritich, though?
They're going here. They're going to try and find Kiritich. Kiritich is absolutely fine.
Let's not talk about that power shot.
It's, you know, it was a hard one.
Yes.
Anyway.
That's a good example, guys. If that was a ranked game, you don't tell the winner that he missed a power shot. Everyone knows he did. It's fine. Move on. Mistakes happen.
No, you ping the spell, cooldown, voice line.
Your quick buys full of mantles? Oh, no,
Yeah,
please,
yeah,
no,
yeah.
man. Don't do it, man.
I think
Leave
you should
alone.
buy mantle. I think you should buy mantle.
God, I hate that so much. We'll see if Yolakor can find any of the snipes on the Morphling though in laning phase. Hero naturally goes to low HP. Maybe even getting a ward behind tower later on in the laning phase would be pretty good to snipe those.
Yeah,
Changes
thankfully,
of HP, but
unlike Axe, the kill threshold on power shot is based on percentage health, so it's Oh, Kiritich, gotta be careful. Jesus. This is a little scary how he just barely even moved when the power shot started cranking up. He was just like, meh. I'll be fine.
yeah.
I feel like some raindrops would be extremely valuable for Kiritich.
Yes, they will at 3 minutes be instantly buying them probably.
Ooh,
do
the
get level
burrow
2,
strike
yeah.
actually being dodged out by the waveform from the Morphling, and with Fly with the right clicks, that'll be Yolakor dead. What a start to this lane for the Capybaras up on the top side.
Yeah, I think Secret have got such a large focus of we must kill the Morphling that they are not really respecting their own positioning, right? Level 2 timing coming up just a little earlier for Capybaras to be able to threaten them there. Because the playstyle of Windrun, it changed immensely with this facet. It used to be you get Windrun level 1, you bully the support to the side, and then you kind of start entering the lane. But now with the power shot, you just, from minute 0, go, 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 unleashing so much damage.
Infernal down on the bottom side, getting chopped up here by Parker and Puppy. Not sure he's got a way out of this one. He's running out of heals as well. Well, let's use it to tame the beast, but it doesn't matter. The beast will be killed. Yeah, get the boar as well. Why not? Parker's going to get rid of that annoying little guy. Make sure that his lane is unperturbed. So a kill in both safe lanes for both carries here so far. Great start on those lanes. It's mid lane. What's going on over here? So far, it's looking really, really good for Copy. He is 20 to 11 to the Coddle's 10 and 0.
Yeah, so the Kotl will take a little bit of time to get into the game, just because Illuminate level 1 doesn't auto-kill the wave. Melee heroes such as Monkey King can then play for denies, just manipulate the creep wave. Expect the Keeper Light to feel better once he starts. Probably getting to around level 5 is when he will truly take off. As Ringmaster does die at bottom. It's just constant aggression from Puppy and Parker. You send trees at them, you throw daggers. If they ever overstep, you get sprouted and their PA connects. It's a very, very difficult lane if you don't have access to that hard camp, and it's near impossible to have that hard camp when Puppy just, you know what, I send the tree and I body block it. It's one of the values of the support profit. You always get to play on the camps that you want to.
Controls the creep waves really, really nicely. Yeah, mid lane just continuing to go really, really well for Copy. I'm very surprised that this Monkey King's been able to have this kind of start against a Coddle.
Again, like we said, it's time will shift the balance of the matchup. It's not even like the monkey will stop farming, right? Like Keeper Light pushes the wave. He never, kills the enemy hero, right? At 6 with a winner on a TP plus solo bind, monkey can die. So I think Copy needs to be careful that he doesn't get too zealous at the idea of, yeah, I'm CSing quite freely, because at any minute this can change. Winner on the dead top.
Yep. Kiritich.
Oh, he's actually diving.
Bring him down as
Copy on mid lane.
Yep, they're going deep here. Copy.
He has a branch though. Doesn't use it.
No, doesn't need to. Supreme's pretty chill. No points in Blinding Light is always going to be a little scary against the Monkey King, but just trying to keep his distance.
And it's farm. Now he hits level 5.
Yeah,
we're going to start seeing the...
a lot.
Yeah, exactly.
Range creeps are no longer safe. Also been making some stacks in the jungle, so that'll help out for Supreme as well.
Radiant are scanning.
Entirely sure what Coffee's trying to achieve by jumping to the trees there, just looking to threaten, I guess. But I mean, it does work. Gets him the deny on the battle creep. Yeah, keeps his farm going through. And Coffee's going to have an incredible game on this Monkey King.
Yeah. I'm interested to know what items he's going to go for, right? Like when you play against a Kotal and he just shoves it into you, you do kind of get free access to like one item, right, before you have to play the game. Will he go Corrosion? Will he just think about Mage Slayer? Is there a build that he can concoct? But already, if we've seen Sand and Beastmaster really hugging the side of the map. That's how much pressure is getting played. The Bane, the Morphling, incredible. It's an old school lane. That's why Fly's popping off. He's back in my day. This is the lane I used to play a lot. He knows exactly what to do on it. And Puppy with the Prophet, he is able to also push the Beastmaster out. Both offlaners of the teams are struggling immensely in this game.
Yep, they are. And both carriers doing very well as well. Kiritich, 2,800 net worth at this point, and Parker sitting at 3,200, so fully on top of the board on Parker. Going to be a completely different game compared to last game. Last game his lane didn't go completely horribly. It was more the rotations which looked a little awkward. Is Kiritich going to jump onto Theodokor up in the top side?
Supreme's first rotation, of course. Both mid laners going for the Wisdom Room. Supreme going for the Dire side, and then you have Copy looking to help out, but clearly been told that he's not required, and he's jumping back to mid lane. I think it's a good read for Infernal there. He was farming that side of the map, but he soon realized, wait a second, 7-minute timing, I probably shouldn't be here. They're naturally going to gank. So they do try and go on the Morphling, yep.
It's a tricky target to bring down. Still has a little bit of health left, so maybe looking for the turnaround here onto Mixer. A nice Tame the Beast from Lelis, forcing Mixer back, but it will not be doing enough damage to bring him down. Capybaras will just keep farming on them off. Keep that money coming in.
Oh, Copy.
Dire's bottom tower is under
They do have a ward here, so they might have actually seen him jump from tree to tree, but it doesn't look like they're panicking or aware, so maybe not. And Puppy, look, the cheeky lad he is. He placed a ward where the Beastmaster was farming earlier in the engagement, or earlier in the Wisdom Room, sorry. They're going for Fly.
Yeah, Fly.
Solar Bind.
Yeah, not quite going to die. Supreme's actually in serious trouble here as the Wukong comes out with Lelis and Fly. They can take him down. Fly absolutely fine. Theodokor having to go on the run now, using that wind run to get himself away. He needs to power shot this wave down here to keep this tower alive.
Okay, this is not the entry of the game that you want, right? So you're the mid lane Kotal, he had obviously good levels. He goes bottom, doesn't get any kill on Beastmaster. Then he goes to the top rune, he dies. It's not the motions I was expecting from the mid lane. Barriers are going to be feeling really good. Yeah.
You expect this call to be pretty obnoxious, but yeah, just not really getting a whole lot done. And Fiolacord directly under copy right here, has no idea, but Lelis unfortunately missing with both impalements, so Fiolacord's going to be absolutely fine. And Copy just has to jump himself down. Back to farming. Talking of which, Parker heading towards this Battle Fury at a very alarming rate, and Kiritic, he's going in for the Vladimirs and then into the Yasha, so not hitting that big acceleration item on the Morphling, but the Vlad's still going to help him out a lot.
It's pretty
Big
cool.
stacks
If
being
you,
taken by Infernal here.
I didn't know, but if Puppy hasn't chosen his neutral item, so if when you click on the Treant, it looks like the Treant has an option for a neutral item. Imagine if that was actually a bug and he could just temporarily be like, my trusty shovel on my greater Treant.
Dig for me, Treant. Finishing all these
Parker.
Yeah, this is getting a little awkward actually, as Lelis is here as well, taking the beast available, but they don't even need it. The right clicks will be enough. Lelis gets the kill. Parker goes down on the bottom side. A little bit too carried away trying to take that tower, trying to farm deep down that lane and getting punished for it.
I feel like Copy's making the moves that Supreme wishes he could. Like, Copy made that cleaner move to the Wisdom, then chills, he's not needed, then he gets the kill on the enemy mid lane. He wishes he could do that. Then he kills the enemy off lane. It's like everything I expected Supreme to do, Copy's just doing it quicker, faster and better. So it is going to be rough, that discrepancy from the mid lane at the moment. Maybe things are simplified when the Sankin gets the Blink Dagger. 1,000 gold away for him. Supreme actually not solo smoked, but smoked up with the supports, but he ran to top lane. If this move doesn't connect, it really is going to hurt his game. He does have one vessel charge.
This is a really awkward kill to go and get as well. Supreme's going to have to go so deep for this one.
And Kiritic, he kind of reads it, right? He's farming defensively. Sure, he's walking back the high ground, but okay, Supreme pings him out.
And now it gets a little
Kiritic.
awkward. They will see him here. Alright, Kiritic getting jumped upon. The shackle lands as well, but they don't really have the stun available from Mixer just yet. Finally connects, and they will bring him down. Puppy's in the neighborhood as well.
Misstunned.
In the back lines as well. They're actually struggling to really make this Wukong's command, so Copy's going to have to back himself with a Solar Bind. Too much, too scary. Fly cut down as Parker comes in as well. 5-hero rotation up to the top lane from Secret, and it results in 2 kills and a tower. The first big win for Secret here.
I mean, that was critical, especially because the amount of time it took for Supreme to connect on that aggression. Other players easily might have backed down, but to hit the vessel, to continue diving, even when the Morphling goes to the waveform, they don't back away and go, you know what, we messed up. They commit, they need to get that kill. And yes, they do that. Even getting Fly on the way out. I think it helps that Parker joined the fight. I think Parker's presence did put a little bit of, you know what, let's not try and, clutch up this fight, let's just disengage. Supreme's going to be happy finally getting, even though he didn't get the kill, just getting his name on the kill sheet, the participation. It's going to feel nice. And Sanking will have the Blink Dagger.
That's going to make things significantly easier, even for Supreme, who's been struggling to kind of connect onto heroes.
It's go time, yeah.
Just that blink, that stun, allow for the Illuminate to hit every single time. Yeah, so it's going to improve Supreme's game a lot. And Supreme just tearing through the jungle now as well, picking up all of these stacks which have been made for him. Although, they're making a move onto the Sand King, but Supreme is behind him. This might not be the best idea. Fly seemingly realizing that and just getting himself back. Travels are going to be the next item for the Coddle. Very close to them as well. One more creep camp and he should be there. Which is going to mean a lot more map presence and a lot more ability for Sanking to go and start off plays by himself, knowing that the Coddle can come in and help him with relative ease. So going to start to feel pretty scary for Capybara to really start playing this map soon. And Copy's game got slowed down a lot as well. That fight up in the top lane, he tried to connect, didn't really work. Then he goes in for the Diffusal, which he's just been trying to get for ages. So not the fastest Monkey King game in the world, but here we go, finding on to Fly here. Our shot does miss, but doesn't matter, he'll be dead regardless. Puppy gonna grab that kill. Nixer already looking for more. Or if he had himself a Blink Dagger, then he'd have been able to mess with Lelis pretty hard there.
Puppy's TPing in.
Yeah, Puppy comes in. He's got a Yule Scepter on Puppy, by the way, so that's going to cause big issues for Lelis here. Power shot from Theolicor finishes the job. Now
Supreme is diving the tier 3 potentially. Do they have any stuns? They do.
Yes, they do. Down goes Infernal. Another kill going the way of Secret. Copy is here. He's going to get blasted.
Copy,
for
what?
three, though.
No.
Supreme sees him. Copy, no. Oh, that is not the play, my friend. He will be dropping as well. And this just got violently out of hand for Capybaras.
Yep. We were talking about how in the first like 8 minutes it felt like Copy was making the right moves and Supreme was struggling. Fast forward 5, it's now fully inverted. Supreme taking back control of the game. Of course, the Secret kind of amplifying him a little bit with backing him up. I love the fact that Puppy went for this like just straight Yules build. He's just TPing in, he's setting up the fight, and even if he goes down, the Kotl or the Sanking or the P is going to jump on top. It really is like just a very oppressive build, and Tormentor is available. You throw a shard on the Prophet, and whew, these fights are going to get even harder for Capybaras to play. The slow, the vision, the damage. Who's going to win the 50-50?
Who's it going to be? Theolical takes it.
To be fair, Gale Force also very good. The shards on both supports are exceptionally good.
Yeah, definitely. And I've seen mixed opinions on Curse of the Old Growth. Like, everybody thinks it's good, but some people are like, it's the best shard in the game. I think that's a push. They're very good, though.
I'd say it's like top of A tier. Depending on how you use it, it could be S tier. Like I saw Saxa play with it earlier in the qualifiers, and he was TPing into like the middle of tree spots, like where Supreme was standing right now, to like perfectly get the vision on like 3 heroes who are underneath like defensive places, right? Like I think it's got a bit of skill to it.
So a lot of damage when you do it in the middle of a forest as well. It really, really hurts. So. Gotta be ready for that. Especially good this one.
Getting found.
Oh, nice Wheel of Wonder coming on down, catching on to the two of them. Kiritich trying to follow up here and just blowing up Mixer, or at least trying to. Fly's already dead though, and Mixer, he's going to survive as Kiritich realizing he needs to leave. He needs to get out. Looks like he's going to be successful in doing so though.
They saw the Monkey King for a second. Theodore, he has power shot in a second. Maybe he's going to go for it. Oh, he jumped down. Another shot. The Yules.
No,
woo!
He's gone.
Okay.
He's a goner once again. 2 bad deaths now for Copy in a row. His game is all but over at this point. Going to be a long struggle to get back to the prowess he was showing in the early game. The Secrets just have his number.
Puppy just grabbed him out of mid-spring. He's like, nope, get out of there. You're not jumping into the tree, my friend. You're getting Yulesed up. And 9,000 gold lead. And we did expect the fight and the pressure to be Secret applied, but yeah, 9,000 gold at 17 minutes is
That's brutal.
some scary stuff to overcome. And of course, Kiritich, he's having a decent game, right? He's got about to complete the Manta on the Morphling, looking at the BKB after, but it does feel like one more item, just another one. Same thing for Infernal. His net worth looks good, but is he happy with Axe? Does he need the Blink Dagger? Now he needs a BKB. Will there be enough time for Capybaras to get these critical items for the fight?
That's a good question.
And when will Parker buy Rapier? Sorry.
Yes, also true. Went for the Manta this game, which I really like. It's a great item for TA. It just gives you a little bit of disengage, you know, a little bit of G potential, and also good damage. Good mobility. 2 things which I feel quite likes having.
Did you mention Beastmaster Raw? Or...
I didn't.
It's very good against that. it cancels the cast, so they have to recast it, and it gets uncomfortable. Beastmasters, when they initiate, if they miss their initial cast of Raw, their fight does get a little weird. Puppy though, TPing in aggressively, hoping to find someone, set someone up.
Yeah, he's happy to be this frontline prophet in this game, especially with the Yules. If he does find himself in any difficulty, just heals himself up, wait for his team to come in and help him out. It won't take them long.
Might find that if he presses his shard, he finds 2.
He's bouncing away. He's gonna be okay.
Lelis. Puppy, just don't press your shard. You're gonna see him!
Ah! Oh, the Yules catches him. Bye-bye,
Yeah,
Lelis.
the vision from Supreme.
See you later, buddy. Parker picks up the kill. 5-1 and 4 now on this Phantom Assassin.
I'm a little surprised Puppy just didn't press shard. Like, we saw the stun from the tree line from Monkey. He could have just done it and used him. But anyway, moving on. Now we're in the bot side of the fight. Yep.
Fly, giving a little Fiend's Grip over towards Supreme before he dies, but Dai most certainly shall. Theolical gets the kill. But holding them back didn't allow time for the Beastmaster to get away, so Infernal at least survives at the bottom.
No. If he didn't Nightmare and Grip, then Puppy would have used and Beastmaster would have died. And Parker, he's by himself. Even the jungle hates him.
He's got Aegis, he's got Puppy. That's all you really need in life. And suddenly everybody just materializes around him, helps him out, and they're just going to be able to cut him down. Capybaras really struggling to find a win in this third game. Their only source of hope is going to be Kiritich, who's running towards his BKB as quickly as possible. We know the kind of bullshit that Morphling is capable of, but it feels like a big ask this game.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
20 minutes in. Aegis on the Phantom Assassin still. 3 minutes left of that. Amplified damage been picked up as well. Oh dear. One's about to have a bad day.
Yeah. I mean, as long as Kiritich, like you said, just fully ignores his team for a bit, fully farms up, gets to BKB, MKB, Satanic, we might then have a pretty good game on our hands. But that's also with the logic of Secret never going high ground, which at the moment, they are knocking on the tier 3s of the bottom lane.
I just want to try and kill off Fly, and they're going to be able to do so before he can cast a single spell. Up to the high ground we go. Fortification is going to get used, which will kill off the catapult at least, but who needs a catapult when you've got an ironwood tree? This tower's going down quick. Capybaras, hello, knock knock, anybody home?
I don't think they want to defend this. Like we said already, the Beast needs farm, the Morph needs farm. Copy also kind of wants a BKB.
Well,
everything's just falling apart.
A lane of barracks, potentially 2. There
Maybe
is a tier 2 available
yeah.
on the top side. Monkey King desperately trying to cut the waves here, but there's already creeps flooding onto the high ground from the bottom side.
And Morph has BKB now, at least. Surely that's a window to go. They're TPing back, they're smoked up. Capybaras, this is their fight. But Kiritich, he shows on the wave. He reveals the BKB. There's not like a surprise to Secret now.
Yeah, pinged out as well.
Tower is under attack.
I feel the
Oh
call.
my. Is that a Satanic ready for PA? Yeah, he's 200 gold away from Satanic.
Wowzers.
He do be farmed.
He's getting through it. There you go, Satanic finished off on the way for Parker now.
He's going to jump back in for mid. We're just going to force him back once more. I mean, there technically isn't a TP on Morphling.
There's creeps on the
It's
high
not the
ground
craziest
already,
idea.
so...
Wait, Beast just doesn't have a TP.
Oh,
Oh,
that might be an issue.
that's quite a spot of bother.
Yes.
Bother, yeah.
Well, tower's dead. Barracks being taken. Parker seriously just going for this by himself. I mean, they're such an awkward position. Capybaras, they don't want to do this. They just want to force back the PA, but they're not allowed to. Kiritich trying to find a way back into the base. They've already lost the melee barracks. This is such a huge win for Secret, and they just did not have to expend anything for it. Absolutely ridiculous, and they're almost going to lose the range barracks as well. And don't forget, that guy doesn't heal, so...
Oh, you know Puppy's going to somehow send a tree there in the next, like, minute.
He'll find
He's
a way.
scheming. He's like, how do I kill this Ranger Axter?
That's
What an uncomfortable way to lose their Rax. They TP back for bottom. They leave their base. They run all the way to the enemy triangle. And Secret's like, guys, we weren't there. We're already in your triangle.
It's incredibly awkward. It's just been
Yeah.
an awkward game for Capybara.
Sometimes that happens though, right? Like, I think you can bait yourself based on the mid matchup, right? Like, Monkey doing well, you feel Kotal not making any moves. In the back of your mind, like, you know what? We've overcome their big timing. But then it still comes anyways. It's like inevitable that they will find a chance to showcase their heroes. And they did it very, very well. And another thing that we often see with Secret is when Puppey gets his hand on the Prophet, he's kind of solo pushing a lot of the lanes, dealing with top, dealing with bottom. He allows his team to play together. It does make smoking quite hard for Capybaras. You know that if you smoke, you're not just going to run into a windrunner or something. It's going to be the entire team. And if you kill Puppey, it's like, congrats, you've just killed a 5 who's already being obnoxious. It just doesn't feel good.
And he's probably going to yield
Plays.
himself at some point during that as well. He's also got play it mail, so even if you do bring him down, it's
Yeah.
just going to take ages and be awkward.
You also have the tough enchantment. He's very tanky. Taking the top tier 2 for free. It feels like Capybaras have not defended an objective. I'm not saying they should, but also maybe they want to try at some point.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Of course, if they do give up top racks for free, that would be quite baffling.
Yeah, it would a bit. Things getting a little awkward as we just kind of wait down the Roshan clock, really. I'll look to try and end the game at that point, unless Capybaras give them a better timing to do so.
Again, we are just waiting for the BKBs. 200 gold away from Monkey King. Beastmaster, around about 600 gold. Like, they are somewhat close, Lellas. Putting himself inside a box.
Quickly, strongman tonic, whoopee cushion. Ah, shame.
He
What do
has
you-
buyback.
Does anybody take the other souvenirs?
Whiteman tried one game, it did work out, but the classics are the favourite at the moment.
Yeah. What are the other ones you got? Unicycle.
The unicycle, yeah, and then the X-ray. I can't remember the other one.
What's the X-ray do?
It shows like wards and stuff on the map.
Wow.
You basically place it. It's yeah,
And the weighted pie.
kind of like a yeah. Ah yes, yeah. Isn't it like a root or a stun or something? Like pushes people back. I think it does that. Let me
I just
check.
want to see the unicycle.
Knocks them back, slows them, reduces vision. Okay, so it just pushes them. Sure. No, the unicycle's pretty cool.
You just make the unicycle in both sets, and then you can just choose from the other two. That's all I'd care about.
So what we're saying is let's delete Escape Act. and
Yeah,
then put
just give him
unicycle instead.
as a spell. You're right.
Yeah, I like that.
I mean, it'd be so funny if it was like a charger's ability, and then you could just get like you and 3 of your teammates just on unicycles running into battle together. Who doesn't want that?
Okay, what? Alright, I think I'd actually... If they deleted Impalement Arts and put Unicycle, I'd be fine. I think keeping the save aspect of the hero is good, but this random dagger spam, it's like...
Yeah, it's like a ridiculously long range. It's just a weird spell. It's smelly. I'm not a fan. It's also like scales ridiculously well because it's max health for damage. So yeah, I'm not a fan of Impalement Arts. That spell can be replaced by Unicycle for sure.
Parker. Under the cover of smoke, looking at the high ground. This will be the mega creeps if they do take it. Capybaras, they have to defend. The triple BKB is now complete. Morphling, Monkey, Beastmaster. They farmed their way through this aggression. They're down 70,000 gold.
They don't even need
They
to
have
do
to win
anything.
the fight.
Like Parker's barely even contributing to this. This is just his illusions and the treants, and Parker's
Wrapping around though, they're jumping in.
It's a big ulti coming out from Copy. He managed to get just about everything inside the Wukong's command, but the damage follow-up is
Double force.
really, really weak. Where is the roar from Infernal? I think it was onto
He was on
Supreme.
the Kotal.
Okay, well,
Yep.
he's still fine, and Copy's not. He's slowly dying on the Monkey King, trying to keep himself alive. Escape art is there, but it's not going to work. But Kiritich dead on the sidelines. Monkey King also going to be killed off by Theolacore, pretty much, as Parker rips through Lelis, and that will be game. The Mega Creeps are going to go down, and GG is called. Capybaras are gone, despite an early win in this tournament to get through to the upper brackets. They are not able to put it out of the bag. Team Secret will be going through to the lower bracket finals. Very exciting for this team, which has been struggling recently, but they seem to be finding their form.
Yeah, I think Secret are showing us the drafts that work for them, right? Like, we got the gyrocopter strategy that Parker demonstrated perfectly in game 1. Puppy getting his hands on the Prophet in game 3. He's had multiple good performances from this, like the wave shove, the map play, the way he leads his team. Mixo on his sanking, very good stuff. Supreme, again, the Coddle early game, a little shaky, but the fact that they picked up the Coddle at the last pick, put it on mid lane, he still broke open the game. He elevated that aggression at that 15 to 20 minute mark. It doesn't matter if Copy has free farm. It just takes one blinding light, one setup from his team to break the monkey from his jumps in his tree, and you'll get the pick off. And yeah, I think drafting wise, I love the game 1 and game 3 draft from Secret. Game 2 felt a little bit weirder for me, but when they do get their good drafts, they do play very well. It does feel like, unlike other qualifiers, they truly are a contender to get that final spot, especially as Avalus and Navi Jr. I don't know about game 3, but it did go to a game 3. It wasn't as if one team was just dominating the other and looking to be like this powerhouse. Like, this is an opportunity that Secret truly could actually get to an event after many qualifiers getting shut out by the teams that we know to be dominating in Western Europe.
They're going to be feeling it, that is for sure. Let's see if Team Secret can put it together in those finals. I think the other third game of the other series is still going on, so we'll find out soon who they're facing. Because, yeah, that's going to depend on everything. Will it be Navi Jr.? Will it be Avalus? I don't know. But what I do know is that Team Secret moving on. Finally, Capybaras, obviously not a great game to go out on. Only able to put together 5 kills. Nothing really making sense for them past a certain point in this game. Commiserations. But, I think this team has potential. As with most of these teams with kind of these players on it, they'll find their footing eventually. I just think that, it's clear that they don't have kind of consistent strategy, which Team Secret definitely did have. That was the biggest difference.
Yeah, it's also a team that probably has, maybe like maximum 5 scrims to their name. So it's like a near zero scrim team versus a team that's had multiple scrims. Secret's on boot camp. Capybaras isn't. Like, it feels like if you were to just explain their position, you would expect Secret to always win. So the fact that it is going to 3 games is testament to the individual skill of Capybaras. And if they can stick together, if they can see through this qualifier and find good in it, then sure, I think they are on the path to be as competitive as like the Zero Tenacities and the Passion UAs of this qualifier. Sure, it's going to take a big step to get to the Avalus and Navi Junior level of the qualifier, but yeah, again, I love seeing new stacks. This one looked pretty good with minimal practice, and we'll see how it goes for the future runs.
Yeah, see how they enjoyed playing with each other, see if they're vibing, and who knows, maybe they pick up a team down the line, and we have ourselves a new Western EU powerhouse team coming in to fight up against the rest of the mainstays. It's always exciting to see these teams form and see what they can do in the long run. But from now, their journey has come to an end, so you have to wait until the next qualifiers to see this team in action again. We're going to throw it over to a break, after which we shall be back with the the second and final series of the day. It's going to be the finals, the lower bracket finals, Team Secret versus the winner of the other series. We'll see you guys in a bit. I think in about an hour's time, just over an hour's time for that one. And then we'll get into our final series. So see you guys later.
Tonight will many, many be. For tonight will many, many be. For tonight will many, many be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She'll very soon be a mother. For tonight will many, many be. For tonight will many, many be. For tonight will many, many be. Tomorrow we'll be sober.
As I went down to Galway town to seek for recreation, on the 17th of August, me mind being elevated. There's multitudes assembled there with tickets at the station, and me eyes began to dazzle. I'm going to see the races with me whack, ball the two, ball the tittery item dame. There's passengers from Limerick and there's more from Tipperary. There's lads from Connemara and a flare of married ladies, and people from Cork City who are true and loyal and faithful, who brought home the Fenian prisoners from dying in foreign nations. With me whack, ball the two, ball the tittery item dame. And it's there you'll see the pipers and the fiddlers competing, the nimble-footed dancers a tripping o'er the daisies. There's others crying cigars and likes and bills for all the races, with the colours of the jockeys and the price and horses' ages. Me whack, ball the two, ball the tittery item dame. And it's there you'll see the jockeys and they're mounted out so stately, the pink, the blue, the orange and green, the emblem of our nation. When the bell was rung for starting, all the horses seemed impatient. I thought they never stood in ground, their speed was so amazing. With me whack, ball the two, ball the tittery item dame. 500,000 people there of all denominations. There's Catholics, there's Protestants and Jews and Presbyterians. There's yet no animosity, no matter what persuasions, but sportsman's hospitality does induce fresh acquaintance. With me whack, ball the two, ball the tittery item day. Agus foy marish and crushki in the speak shelan.
These melting tones which soothe my soul, soothe my soul to love. Alive with passions from his breath that flow, healed your music when his breeze to blow. Thus at once the charming minstrel delights with sounds and enchanting tune, with sweet songs fill the air. Go happy by, and ever mindful be, to court my handsome troubadour for me. Tell him of all I feel, repeat my love at each melting touch, since to him my loyalty assign. Take thou care to tune his heart, tune his heart to mine.
Si salterà, l'ora bella bella non so che tiene buon mancherà. C'ha la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà, l'ora bella bella non so che tiene buon mancherà. Già la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà, resta in danza quando donna mia va di nuovo, verso un bello quando ciascuna coccherà, finché in cielo a una stella e la luna splenderà, il più bel con la più bella tutta notte danzerà. Mamma mia, già la luna in mezzo al mare, mamma mia, si salterà, fringe, 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 mamma mia, si salterà, fringe, 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 mamma mia, si salterà.
I's the boy that builds a boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches a fish and brings him home to Liza. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Salts and rind to cover your flake, cake and tea for supper. Codfish in the spring of the year, fried in maggoty butter. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. I don't want your maggoty fish, that's no good for winter. I can buy as good as that down in Bonavista. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. I took Liza to the dance in faith that she could travel. Every step that she did take was up to her knees in gravel. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Susan White, she's out of sight, her petticoat needs a border. Old Sam Oliver in the dark, he kissed her in the corner. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. I's the boy that builds a boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them home to Liza. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. My grandfather's clock was too large for the shelf, so it stood 90 years on the floor. It was taller by half than the old man himself, though it weighed not a pennyweight more. It was bought on the morn of the day that he was born. It was always his treasure and pride, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. In watching its pendulum swing to and fro, many hours had he spent while a boy. And in childhood and manhood the clock seemed to know, and to share both his grief and his joy. For it struck 24 when he entered in the door, with a blooming and beautiful bride. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. My grandfather said that of those he could hire, not a servant so faithful he found. For it wasted no time, and had but one desire, at the close of each week to be wound. For it kept in its place, not a frown upon its face, and its hands never hung by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. It rang an alarm in the dead of the night, an alarm that for years had been dumb. that his spirit was pluming for flight, that his hour of departure had come. Still the clock kept its time with a soft and muffled chime as we silently stood by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering. Tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. Yes, it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died.
As I was going to Derby, 'twas on a market day, I spied the biggest rancer that ever was fed on hay. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was none to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This ram he had 4 hooves, sir, and on them he did stand, and every step he took, sir, it covered an acre of land. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was none to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The wool that grew upon him, sir, made 50 packs complete, and that was sent to Flanders to clothe the British fleet. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was none to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The tail was 50 yards, sir, as near as I can tell, and it was sent to Rome, sir, to ring St. Peter's bell. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was none to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This ram he had a head, sir, that reached up to the sky. The eagles built their nets in it, I heard the young ones cry. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was none to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This ram he had 2 horns, sir, that reached up to the moon. A man climbed up in January and didn't come down till June. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was none to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And all the lads at Derby come begging for his eyes to make them into footballs, for they were football size. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was none to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And if you don't believe me, sir, if you think I lie, just ask the folk of Derby, they'll say the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was none to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was none to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I.
Amazing grace, amazing grace, amazing grace, our Lord. Amazing grace, how sweet the sound that saved a wretch like me. I once was lost, but now I'm found. I was blind, but now I see. Was grace that sure toils and sneers we have already come. Was grace that brought us safe so far, and grace will lead us home. Amazing grace, amazing grace, amazing grace, our
My thoughts are winged with hope, my heart with love, fly on unto the moon in clearest light, and say as she does in the heavens in earth's own winds and waxes my delight, and whisper softly into her ears. Hope often hangs the head and does shed, and in my thoughts you may mistrust my love. If thou mistrust my love, you do blame. Say though you alter, yet you do not look as she does change, and yet remain the same. Let thoughts and love return to me no more, till my love shine as she has done before. A fond kiss, and then we sever. A farewell, and then forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears, I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans, I'll wage thee. I'll ne'er blame
my partial fancy. Nathan could resist my Nancy, but to see her is to love her. Love but her and loony other. Who shall say that fortune grieves him, while the star of hope she leaves him? Meany cheerful twinkle lights me, dark despair around benights me. Had we never loved so kindly, had we never loved so blindly, never met or never parted, we would never been broken hearted. Fare thee weel, thou first and fairest. Fare thee weel, thou best and dearest. Thine be ilk a joy and treasure, peace, enjoyment, love and pleasure. A fond kiss and then we sever. A farewell, alas, forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears I'll pledge thee, warring sighs and groans I'll wage thee. Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot and old lang syne? For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae paddled in the burn fae morning sun till dine. We've wandered mony a weary fit sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae rin about the braes and put the gowans fine. But seas between us, braid hair old, sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup of kindness yet. For old lang syne. And surely you'll be your pint stout, as surely I'll be mine. We'll tak a recht good wally wacht for old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne. We'll tak a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. So here's a hand, my trusty fear, and gie's a hand o' thine. We'll tak a recht good wally wacht for old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll tak a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne.
There were two little sisters a walking alone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Two little sisters a walking alone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And the eldest pushed her sister in, hey, the gay and the grinding. Pushed her sister into the stream by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, she pushed her in and she watched her down, hey, the gay and the grinding. Watched her body floating down by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, they laid her out on the bank to die, hey, the gay and the grinding. For with the fiddle came riding by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made some strings from this yellow hair, hey, the gay and the grinding. Made some strings from this yellow hair by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made a fiddle out of her breastbone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Sound would pierce the heart of a stone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. But the only tune that the fiddle would play was, oh, the bowls of London. The only tune the fiddle would play was the bonny, bonny bowls of London.
Where the wind can cut you like a knife, and nights are colder than the purser's wife, sir. Do we dream of sunny skies of blue and sipping on some fancy foreign brew, sir? No, sir, no. We long to sail where greyer English skies prevail, and we would face the wind and snow and hail for just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Did we choose to fight the foreign foe for England's glory? We must answer no, sir. An English ale house, that's where we would be, not dodging cannonballs upon the sea, sir. We're only risking life and limb because old England's too far to swim. But we would chance an iron arm or leg for just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Many days and many lonely nights without one woman hoving into sight, sir. Now it won't be long till we see our wives and sweethearts lined up on the quay, sir, with their arms all open wide. But we will push them gently aside, for they will have to wait for us until we've had our fill of good old English ale, sir. Had our fill of good old English ale, sir.
Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. And I's a jolly good fellow. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. That drop off in October. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She'll never get another. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She'll very soon be a mother. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober.
It's lower bracket time, baby, as we get into the final match here in these qualifiers. Both of these teams started this qualifier off on a loss. They both got 2-0, knocked down to the lower bracket, but they've been fighting day and night since then over the past 3 days to get back into a position where they can potentially qualify for DreamLeague Season 26. Avalus versus Team Secret, starting right here, right now. T. Governor, give me the story of both these teams so far.
Okay, so starting with a team like Secret, they have been locked away from the main tournaments for so long. I think the last time that we saw them was back at the May of 2024. The last time they even earned any money from a tournament was May 2024, where they got $20,000 from PGL Valahia Season 1. So for them, winning this best of 3 will finally allow them to secure at least $10,000 from a tournament over nearly a year since the last time that they've gained any access to a prize pool. So that is a lot of pressure on Secret to get themselves into, financial stability now, compared to Avalus, who shaky. 2 roster changes, right? You've got the Mobai and Desire, but it feels like they're finding some form, they're finding some rhythm. Medusa Carry being the star of the series that we saw against Navi Junior. But 2 teams that, honestly, coming into it, I think if you asked me at the start of the qualifier, Avalus should win, but now there's a little bit of hope for Secret. It actually feels more competitive than people might expect.
Yeah, it seems like if Secret can execute on one of their strategies, then they may just have the upper hand here. But again, Avalus need to be aware. They need to have done their homework, which they will have done. Got a very committed coach. But yeah, a lot of pressure on both of these teams. A lot of pressure. Secret, they have had a very long hiatus, and now they stand a chance of making it to an international event. Like, sure, it's not a LAN, but, an international event with a big prize pool. And everybody wants to see them there. And I think now is their chance. The players all know that they're carrying this organization on their backs right now. Secret really want to get back into the limelight. Avalus, meanwhile, they've made some changes, which means there's pressures on the new players to perform, to bring them back to LAN, because they've been pretty consistent at qualifying for the past 2 years. If that starts breaking now, then you got to start looking at the people who have been replaced and the people who are replacing them and everything. And again, that's a lot of pressure to put on these guys. So both these teams need to be very mentally strong and think about the position they're in and not let them overthink about all the consequences and all the thoughts about them right now. Just get into the Dota.
Won't. Yeah, I mean, that's all just fluff for the pre-series, right? The players don't really care about any of this. They're just playing Dota. They're thinking of draft, what they need to do. We're just adding the additional flowery.
It's
yeah,
just
exactly.
another pub.
Yeah, but it's no, I'm excited for this one. I think both teams have actually shown some unique approaches to doing playing this qualifier, right? We've got Parker Gyrocopter with the Rapier. We then have Smiling Knight bringing back the Medusa. If he's trying to play Medusa now, there's a world that he might even try to bring back his Wraith King, which is an iconic hero for him. Like, I think the players are just feeling way more confident to experiment now that Dota is more about your opinion of the game and what your team thinks, rather than it being kind of a simple Google search to decide what's good or bad. And I think that is just bringing so much more life to these qualifiers and personality to the Dota that we're watching.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. And, there are a lot more question marks behind the matchups, a lot more variations in the builds already. So the changes already had an effect, and we're definitely feeling it in the casting booth, that is for sure. And some players taking more advantage of it than others. Puppy, with his very creative builds, has been quite fun to watch. Parker as well, also been pulling out some interesting ones. Tika, you need to join your slot in the lobby, and hopefully we see Avalus taking in some interesting heroes and picks up as well, and see what they can bring to the table.
I did say that I didn't want to join the slot just so the admin would ask me. I did jokingly say that whilst we were on break, and I actually forgot that I didn't join the slot. So my apologies. I am actually the reason why the game has been delayed by exactly 1 minute.
So the meme about casters start the game is actually applicable for this for the first time ever.
Yeah, no, exactly. If anyone's watching this series and they're on a time crunch, and let's say like they miss their train or they miss their bus, or they get stuck at a red light after the series by 1 minute, it's my fault. So yeah.
All right, congratulations. Alrighty, well, as everybody's now aware, the game's now started, so let's jump into the draft nice and early, and just get these heroes and teams on the screen and see exactly what's going to be picked up and banned out in game number 1 of this matchup between Team Secret and Avalus. I'm expecting, when it comes to like the picks and bans, I mean, obviously Parker's in the game, so we're always looking at those carry heroes like the PA, the Morphling, the Gyrocopter, etc. Those ones are always going to be on the cards for Team Secret, and they've shown that they are not afraid to pick it very early. So Avalus are responding by just banning out the TA and the Gyrocopter straight off the bat.
And the same thing for Secret. Look at the Medusa, man.
Yeah, they watched that last series. Clearly, they did their research.
The 2 big strategies that I mentioned for both teams, like how they kind of showed some identity. It's like, no, we respect it, get rid of it. Which does mean, you know, Darkseer is going to get through the pool potentially, Nature's Prophet, Tiny. So many of the kind of the big staple first phase bans are now available because, you know, 2 of them out of the 7 have been kind of absorbed by, you know, team specialties.
Yeah. It's kind of important as well. Like, if you've just played a series whilst your opponents have been playing a series, and then like they go through the whole thing and you don't get to actually sit back and properly study the game, then usually it is just better to ban out the heroes they won with, because if you didn't properly study it, then you may not know the reasons why this hero is like really good and might not have the answers on how to shut it down. So just ban it. Just take it out of the equation. That's exactly what both teams are doing here with the Jar and the Medusa.
Yep. Let me just reload up my draft notes, please. Hold.
It's all right.
I have so many tabs open that sometimes you lose which tab had the drafts on it. And you're like, oh.
Yeah, it's not fun getting lost in the source when it comes to the online research.
5 seconds remaining.
In regards to how these teams draft, I'd argue their openings do feel somewhat similar in the sense that they love picking the Tiny early on. We'll see. Oh, Secret banned it out. God damn it! I find my notes. I look at the notes. I look back across, and then Secret banned it out. So Secret with a self ban on Tiny, but again, that is because Avalus do love the hero. Terrorblade ban. I mean, Nature's Prophet is available, and they take it.
And now Ringmaster is a response. Potentially. All them still have a few Parker. Actually, no, both the Jar and the TB are taken out. PA is still around, but we haven't loved the first pick PA.
Yeah, and the standard response before would be like Beastmaster or Gyrocopter. This type of approach, that's what other teams are doing. Secret hasn't really... I think Beast's actually been banned every time they played against the Nature's Prophet. But I think I go for the Sand King. Feels more up Mixer's current playstyle. Even though Mixer entered the scene being like the Zoo player, he has very quickly adapted and not felt so one-dimensional, which I think I respect a lot in the offlaner, especially like when you rise to prominence based on a certain strategy in pubs, you often rely on it as a pro player. But Mixer has kind of used the Zoo to get known and then very quickly adapted. But yeah, Sand King will be able to match the aggression of a Nature's Prophet. With the Crimson Guard, it's very good actually with that build.
Yeah, it puts pressure on him as well, making sure that you've got that long range initiation to make sure that you don't feel like you can just TP around the map doing what you want on the Prophet. Very, very strong. Decent in lane against him as well. It gives you this stun and team fight and stuff. And as we've seen from Nature's Prophet previously, if the rest of your team, if your 4 heroes can't find like a really strong initiation, you don't really feel like you want to join any fights. Like, you don't want to TP in and be a potential target for the enemy team. It's just too risky. So you got to make sure that you're filling in the blanks here, Avalus, because Secret, they played against his Prophet earlier on, and yeah, they destroyed it.
5 seconds remaining. Team pick.
Especially if they was get like the Kunkka mid again. I think the Kunkka was so good against the Nature's Prophet. In any core role, the Prophet feels like he just doesn't do any damage. He cannot eat through the run buff. Then you have the wave clear against your tree. Sure, it's not like OP, but it's still just additional wave clear will eventually compound to, oh, my tree can actually die. But of course, we're at the stage where Fiolico probably will go, oh, give me Windrunner again. Give me my 4. Or actually, I mean, Jakira's available, Windrunner's available. So many heroes. I had to quickly slide in the Jakiri, so I speed up the analysis. I was like, ah!
Gotta get that one in.
Quickly. Gotta get the obvious suggestions out of the way. But where will Avalus go with this?
I mean, I would expect the Ringmaster to come out, but it is Desire. He may want to take something else on the 4. Seneko wants to leave the flex open for the Prophet.
I mean, Seneko has been enjoying playing Silencer, even though they've not been winning. It is pretty good into this. A different approach. Try and survive the burst. Go for the Chen. And Chen is a player specialty at the moment. Not everyone's going for it. Puppy's tried it. Seneko, of course, one of the best Chen players in the world at the moment. He's got a win under his belt against Zero Tenacity with it, and Na'Vi Jr. in Game 2. Well, it does make sense. Sand King, when you blink in, if you don't get the kill with Epicenter, or at least put that hero to half HP, you can sometimes feel out of position. You have to kind of like retreat, look for that next Burrow Strike when it comes back off cooldown. So any Hand of God, any aura from Chen is going to help a lot with that. Surviving the jump, and they go for Shaker.
All right, Shaker coming up. Again, could be flexed, could be played mid, could be the Desire hero. We'll see what direction they want to take it. A very open draft here from Avalos. So Team Secret won't really be able to answer much of what Avalos have put down. They're just going to have to focus on their own heroes and their own synergies at this point.
I'd argue it's most likely Shaker 4, Chen 5, and then we can entertain that for profit. I think when you see flexible lineups, you need to try and assume what is the strongest. You can't kind of like overthink it. And Secret, they're going, okay, with this logic, Shaker in the 4 won't really pressure, which means we can go for a big carry like Sven. If Prophet is now forced as a core hero, we don't care, as we now have a Jakiro, a Sanging, and a Sven. Very tanky heroes in their own right, able to stand their ground against an Nature's Prophet when he TPs in. So as much as Avalos you could argue is flexible, I think in the strongest version that they have at the moment, which is again Shaker and Chen being the support duo, not really punishing Secret at the moment. They're gonna have to find a really good offlaner, I think, to threaten this Sven and Jakiro lane.
Yeah, something.
It's quite a weird lane as well, actually. Sven's stun just for your Jakiro to do the damage. It's not as if the Sven's going to do the right clicks to kill it. He's quite even though he's got a stun, he's one of the more passive carries.
Yeah, he is. He struggles to get his damage off. I mean, naturally with melee heroes, it can be tough for them to keep the consistent clicks coming through. Wind Ranger going to come out for Team Secret now, so most
surprise
likely, yeah. Wind Ranger Sand King lane coming out from them.
I still love Kunkka for Secret. I think as much as it's kind of like a recent addition to the meta, I think Avalos might have to consider it in the final phase. Even Avalos could pick it themselves if they wanted to. You put Chen Aura plus the Rum buff and
They'd be
on them.
very strong, wouldn't they?
I mean, it feels good for both teams. Oh, it's so refreshing to just talk about heroes that have kind of been lost in the last couple of months, but suddenly making their return.
Taking their time on this
What
one,
else,
'cause this is
actually?
when you decide where everything going and what you want to pick, and then the bans you want to use to protect it potentially, or what you want to
Technically, Tidehunter. Yeah, it's like if you don't want the mid lane, then Tidehunter is also a good option for Avalos. Into Sven, you don't really care about his damage. Jakiro will never really push out a Tidehunter, especially when you get like more points in Kraken and you've got good levels. So yeah, I could see a world where they just tank up. Tide walks out on the front line, Chen keeps him alive, Prophet looks for the correct fight to join. It's low damage, but for now, they kind of keep following this whole flexibility narrative. Then they kind of are, but I expect DK to be mid. I expect the Nature's Prophet to be the carry. It just feels like that is the best version of their draft. Banning out the Monkey King, so yeah, Avalos kind of telling Secret where their heroes are going with the bans. What do they need? I still think offlane. And I would say Tidehunter's good. Think honestly Nightstalker offlane could be good in this game, just for the vision aspect and enable your DK or Shaker to get that perfect jump. But
yeah,
maybe it's no pressure.
I'd worry about the damage. I kind of want to see a bit more of that coming out, which is hard for the offlane, to be honest. It's not the.
All right, I got the hero. You want damage?
Yeah.
Primal Beast.
Yeah,
there
I'm
we
very
go.
into that. Yeah, I'm very into
Early
that.
BKB, so then you can actually play the game. Early on, it can be a little bit spooky into the slows of Jakiro and the stuns of the other three heroes, but it's an offlane that does provide both damage and aggression to play behind the auras.
Yep, yeah. And you can just split waves as well. Shaker's also quite good at enabling you to do that, so could be a good option. Beastmaster also would have been really, really strong, actually. I didn't even realize that was still in the pool, to be honest with you. Magnus ban out. Okay, that's an interesting ban. So, Avalos now, one more to go. They need to get rid of themselves. Most likely a mid laner. Potentially, the Sand King could go mid, but I feel like this is probably just Mixer, Sand King. Parker Sen. We're looking for our Supreme hero.
A rare last pick, actually, for Supreme. That's a pretty cool one. And they do go for the Primal.
There he is. Good stuff coming
I don't know
up
why
from
Nomad,
this.
but sorry, as I say, I only seem to predict the 23 pick.
Yeah.
You know how normally it's always like people get proud of the 24 pick predict, right? But I've got like 60% 23rd pick success rate or something, and it's like, all right, whatever.
All right,
Ugh,
final pick now
such a
for Team
weird niche.
Secret. They need themselves a mid laner. They need something which can lane up into the DK. They have options available.
Surely it's the Kunkka. Give me the Kunkka. I'm so excited for this hero. Like, you have the X when the Primal charges in, you can X him, send him back. You then have Torrent from a distance to save whoever he gets. I've
It's
convinced myself on
also
Kunkka.
a pretty good
Go on.
OD game.
True. Yeah, no.
You may now select
Ew.
your hero.
Timber.
Okay, so
Okay,
it was
offlane
Supreme
Timber.
mid and,
Yeah.
Mixer.
Right.
That's a
I
little
think the reason
less
why we lost faith in
for sure.
wasn't there a game earlier in this qualifier where Timber looked good on paper but it did nothing? I think it was the
Yeah, it was one of the opening
Tundra
games, I
Navi
think.
Junior.
And we were like,
Yeah.
it was Niku Timber. We were like, whoa, like young prodigy playing
could.
Timber against like in a really tough matchup versus Gaiman, and then just
Yeah.
kind of sucked. So that was disappointing. But this time around, it's going to be in the off lane, which is always a bit nicer. Yeah, what do you think about this Timber pick?
Let me think. So Chen and Nature's Prophet against a Timbersaw. Yeah, it looks pretty good for the Timbersaw, especially as Windrunner is going to be able to kind of poke on the side. Especially, you know what? Much better Timber game than the time we saw Navi Junior play it. Supreme on mid. You know what? I like it. I do like it. I think both teams actually got pretty cool last picks. Like the Primal Beast brings that aggression for Avalus. He just runs into the middle of the fight, enables Desire and Mobile to enter when Jibe goes in. And then for Secret, their lane's going to be good. They got, of course, the Sand King versus DK. He should farm well on Sand King. You then have the Timbersaw, which on paper, I feel like he should do really well in that lane. Until maybe we watch it and there's like a mana burn creep and a Sprout to stop a Timber Chain and he dies. But I feel like if Mixer plays well, he should be able to command the early game. But both teams, if they get a small lead, they will remind their opponent and they'll keep expanding on that. They are very, very kind of map-taking lineups with a little bit of gold. So we'll see just the laning efficiencies and who can kind of get that early edge. But yeah, it feels like an even game for this first draft.
Yeah, I would agree. I think it's pretty close between these two. I think a lot of heroes which can pop off as well. If Timbersaw gets a good start to the game, he can kind of take over. Sand King, same thing. Sven, same thing. Primal, same thing. Like
Primal, yeah.
It's really pretty much all three cores on each side can kind of pop off and take over the game, except maybe the DK, who will most likely get kited. Then again, Poison Dragon, you get a couple of levels in Elder, and all of a sudden, pretty hard to get away from him. Yeah. Could be a fun one, this one. Could be a long one as well. We shall see.
30 seconds to battle.
I just actually forgot that Mixer was a level 30 Timbersaw player. I think I remember like DPC days that he had that.
Yeah, big time Timber player apparently. He just plays a lot of Dota Mixer. He's just a big Dota guy. Has
He does.
a lot of heroes at a very high level.
The battle begins.
It's kind of what you need to do nowadays. I think the whole... You've got to play so much Dota to keep up. But Seneko goes for the rune and he's going to die.
Certainly
First
is.
blood going the way of a Secret.
Yeah, unfortunately Theolicore's the one to grab it, but still, that's going to be pretty nice for the Wind Ranger and really amplify the
Ooh.
pressure, which is going to
We
come
got
out in this
some
top lane. And it looks like we're swapping some
Lane
lanes
swaps.
here.
Yeah. I mean, they respect the fact that the Timbersaw would have had a free time against the Nature's Prophet, so they put Prophet with the Earthshaker, try and set him up for a good lane, and you know what? I think Primal Beast might even be able to win the matchup against the Timbersaw. You get a couple points in the trample, and you can threaten him. So we'll see how this top lane goes. I don't think Secret was ready for the lane swap. You don't really see them nowadays.
No, it doesn't happen too often, but maybe Avalus caught them off guard with this one. Let's see how it works out for them. Puppy already
Puppy?
getting chased into the tree lines here by Smiling Knight and Desire, trying to bring down the Jakiro. Jakiro, of course.
Fissure into it?
Does he cut him off? No, he doesn't.
No.
Type
Did you
doing
hear that?
slash laugh.
Yeah, this is a ha ha. I have no idea if stream could hear it, but oh, Tunicle's dead.
Yeah, trampling from Jibé, just running down the forward wind. Without the wind run, very difficult to get away from this primal beast.
Just to be clear, guys, Jibé is the offlaner playing in the top lane. This is not some, carry primal beast that Avalos are trying to experiment with, just in case you are just tuning into the stream.
I have always wondered.
Have done some lane swap.
I've wanted to see it, but I've never seen anybody do it. Like a Desolator AC primal with the innate, where he does extra damage to towers like that.
Mhm.
It'd be terrible, but I just want to see it one day. I just want to see someone do it.
Right, there is one build that is very cursed on Primal Beast. Okay, so you know how his facet, each pulverized slam increases AoE.
Dead.
1 second, Desire's dying. So yeah, the Primal Beast facet. Increased AoE, you take Meteor Hammer, you pulverize something 3 times, your hammer is like the size of the screen with Glypnit. It is insane, but it's very cursed.
I like cursed. That does sound funny.
Yeah. Shout out to Ing, the inventor of that build. If you know, you know.
Very big. Lots of actions in the side lanes and a lot of kills taking place. A lot of heroes going down at mid. Supreme's just being chased out by Mobe. Never going to be a particularly fun matchup for the Sand King. He's doing alright at the moment, but with the lack of resources at the moment, might start to suffer soon.
It's just a lot of wave shove, right? Depending on where the lane is. Maybe the DK gets some right clicks off. Maybe the Sand King gets the Stinger. It really is just 2 dudes shoving in the wave to each other. It's what they do with that farm. DK, when he gets level 6, he'll naturally want to step up, try and hit the enemy tower. Sand King, he might want to make stacks, utilize the jungle. So one farms more efficiently potentially, the other one will, progress the map state. Secret will need to protect their tower where possible.
I'm always very scared of these
Puppies.
side lanes, and I think Puppy's pretty scared as well, but Desire actually cancelling the Fissure there. Realizing that he wasn't quite going to get the angle right. Puppy will be alright for now. Parker is trying to farm up, as is just about everybody in the game. Both offlaners a little bit behind the carries, both carries doing decent. Yeah,
Parker hits bows and cooldown.
Parker, he's got the war cry, so he's going to be able to get himself back, and Supreme also getting really low at mid as Mobe and Supreme just taking chunks out of each other at the moment. Oh no. Chen, Seneko denying the water rune, just giving Mobe the advantage at mid. Ah, Seneko's so annoying, it's all the little tricks. And yeah, that's gonna force Supreme all the way back to base. That's the entire wave of creeps that Supreme is gonna miss.
Actually, pretty devastating. Well, I was looking elsewhere and I heard a timber chain as I moved my camera away. I was like, oh, hot fight. No fighting. I do like the fact that Secret, they saw this lane swap and they were like, alright, sure, whatever, congrats. Like, they just didn't care. There was no like, guys, use the twin gate, let's try and get the lane that we want. It was, alright, fair enough. I think the Sven, as long as Parker says, I can free farm, they probably will keep the same lane for themselves. And clearly he is 22 for 7. Just only 3 sets advantage to Nature's Prophet.
Oops, smiling nice.
Puppy.
Getting chefed up a little bit here. Parker's coming across, but not quite there soon enough to help out Puppy. Now, could be in some danger himself. Of course.
Does have the Lotus.
Yeah. Oh, Desire being chunky, getting in the way. Forcing Parker to come across and help out Puppy here. Of course, Parker only wants a kill, but will not be finding it. So, just kind of chilling in the tree still. Top side, going on to Mixer a bit, but Mixer very, very tanky. Will not be dropping there at all. Far too much health.
I think Secret needs to be careful is the early moves that they can make. Chen plus DK, even the Primal Beast, any lane they go to, they can take over the fight and take over the towers if you don't execute cleanly. And Secret, it is soon to be happening, but they're jumping onto Smiling Light for now in the bot lane, and
they're gonna get him. That's
we'll be getting the kill. Yeah. Only level 3 on your carry at the 6-minute markets. Sure, he's hit the creeps, but just not really been able to get the levels. Getting pressured away from the wave constantly by Puppy. why Jakiro is one of the best supports in the game right now. He hits level 3, and with 1 Liquid Frost and a Jaw Breath, plenty of damage to put most heroes to kind of defend.
Yeah, and we see
weak position,
Puppy
sorry.
going for the Twin Terror facet, which gives him extra right-click damage. Last
Yep.
game, I really wasn't convinced on it, but this game, it's looking fantastic. At Supreme's forced out of mid. Yolko's going to come and take it. It's up on the top side. They find Mixer. Oh, Avalos taking a strike back. They lose their carry, but then they go in and kill the offlane up on the top side. Jibe constantly applying the pressure. Lane swap certainly working out for Primal, but not looking so hot for Smiling Knight, at least at the moment.
Primal was TPing down for the 7-minute rune, and Parker,
Oh,
the audacity to go for this. That
Baiting
is
himself a little bit too much here. Let's see. Pops a war cry. He's trying to stand inside of the Wisdom Shrine, but he knows he's dead. Clears up the wave and will be dropping. Jibe even leaving both the Wisdom and the kill to Smiling Knight as well, making sure he gets that one. That was incredibly greedy from Parker.
I was so greedy, especially because like Primal's not even getting pressured top. Like there's no read of he's lost over resource.
Supreme mid lane going in with the epicenter onto Mobe. Theodical's here to help out. Puppy coming in round the side. Nice shackle shot gonna land. Will it be enough to get the kill though? Mobe's so low they need to finish the job. They will get him. The burn is enough from Puppy to kill him, and Theodical's not even done yet. Even looking for more now. Has a wind run. Trying to find the angle to try and get a +1 kill. Supreme little on resources here to keep this one going, but just with the sandstorm, kills off the creeps and continues pressuring this tower. Puppy hasn't left yet. Supreme coming in. Burrow strikes there. Power shot as well. It's a lot of damage onto Desire, and there's a lockdown from Puppy as well, and they will eventually get another kill here in the mid. But the problem is they've taken so long that Jibe's allowed to come in now as well, and he's just going to run down Supreme. Theodicor just escaping out the back once again. Not
good response
sure
from
the
Jibe,
shaker kill was really worthwhile.
Yeah, it's like the fact it took that long. Jibe's able to, make his move bottom, farm, then rotate to mid, and after what, 20-30 seconds of an engagement. So yeah, I'd argue it probably wasn't the best conclusion for the fight from Secret, but it started really, really well. Showing their ability to poke and get a good pick off. They overstayed their welcome, and when they make these moves, it will give time for Prophet to catch back up. And Jibe, he's taken that free lane and he's kind of rolling with it for now, right? 3-0-1. Helped fix bottom, fixing mid lane. Kind of stemming the bleeding from what wasn't the best laning from Avalos in regards to that bot lane for the Prophet. Even taking the stacks. Yeah, they really are prioritizing the Primal Beast entry to the game.
We said it. He needs to be that damage, and he needs to be the one making the moves earlier on. It can be him or the Phantom, actually. Like, it could have been either, but the fact that he's had a better game, I like the... Sorry, it could have been him or the DK, but I like the way they've just decided to accelerate his game, and, yeah, just let Mobe kind of chill out a bit more. Not forcing him into going for, like, an early blink or anything like that.
Alright, important question. Outside the bottom Roshan pit, there's a sentry. Do you think that sees the dire ward on the hill? We'll look in a second, but...
No.
It's very close.
I'm going with no.
We'll watch Desire die first.
Yeah, of course.
Alright, requesting, oh dear observer, please look at the sentry outside the bottom Roshan pit. There you go. Does that see the observer ward? If I click the observer, I see the white line inside the sentry. It's very close. Thank you. Oh, well.
Indeed. Theodical's getting minced up here by Jibe. Jibe looking for Mixer as well, but Mixer has the Timber Chain. Probably just going to get himself out here and be absolutely fine. Dream just constantly pushing in this mid wave as well, forcing somebody Avalos to be here and defend it.
Come back to this very important question.
It's
very close.
Surely not.
Well, we'll find out when a Radiant hero walks up that high ground. And with all the chaos of the game, I think Parker, he's going to be pretty happy. Sure, his team's dying in some different spots, but he is constantly just hitting the creeps. Now top net worth, overcome the that kind of primal move and that Wisdom Rune shenanigans. He's going to be pretty happy. Again, it's a pretty good Sven game. Into Nature's Prophet carry, he is the better carry in the 1v1 matchup. Against the control and the sustainability of the rest of the draft, sure, he might have problems, but if he can just get those items, get the initiation, he will be able to kill them off.
Mask of Madness already. He's farming very quickly this game. Got to continue accelerating that as well. That's the thing for me. Even if like the Nature's Profit is like 1,000 gold, you know, say like 20 minutes, the profit's like 1,000 gold up on the Timber, on the Sven. I'm still not super worried for the Sven. So if the Sven's ahead, then I'm very worried for Avalus.
Yeah, but for Avalus, the Sven problem gets fixed with how do they utilize the spells and the rest of their heroes, right? Like, do they get a good pulverize on the Sven during BKB to protect and to delay the usage of it? Is Shaker going to get a good fissure maybe to block the pathing of the Sven so now he can't get around, right? Like, they have really good tools to kite him, but it's based on their heroes being tanky enough that they don't instantly get burst in that initial jump, right? The jump of the Sand King or the Sven, but Supreme now jumping himself with the Blink Dagger bit actually doesn't use it, just presses the Epi and accepts defeat.
Okay. Not sure about that one, Chief.
They had the ward, but I think they were looking to go for the Prophet, and as they went, then Jibe kind of appeared around the corner, and he was like, oh, maybe not.
Some second thoughts.
Yeah.
Better than jumping in and dying, for sure. Still a little awkward. Talk about awkward, it seems to be very difficult for anybody to take towers here. We're sitting at 12 minutes, and we're still kind of in the laning phase. It's a slow,
Which hero on
slow
Secret
game.
wants to hit a tower, though, right? It's both teams have really good counter-aggressive measures, right? If you're Secret hitting a tower, there's going to be a Wrath of Nature from the Prophet, a Fissure from the tree line, Primal ripping through you, and then let's say your Avalus want to go to a tower. There's a Macropire from the tree line, or an Ice Path, a Power Shot, Sand King jumping on top of you, maybe Sven wrapping around for the backline. Like, both teams are really good at defending their towers, and I think that's why both teams are respecting it so much and going, you know what, let's farm our first item, go for the smoke, and we'll take objectives once we have, you know, a command of the skirmishes, a command of kind of like the early game tempo. But yeah, right now it is just who's more efficient on the farm, and it kind of feels like it's just even. Sven, to some degree, running away in the carry vs carry matchup, a 2,000 gold advantage, but the DK and the Primal are doing a good job at ensuring that they're at least farming up. Zaya though, getting jump bottom, stun into one click. Ice Path. Nice.
Easy kill.
Cool.
Yep, always good to slow down the Shaker where possible. But up on the top side, they've actually found Theolicore as well. And, well, the TPs are coming. They want to punish this. They want to go for Parker here. Do they have to damage those? Jibe trying to close the gap on top of him here. Doesn't get in range. The Power Rise was already used up on the top side, I guess. So not available for Parker. Parker now turning around, looking at Mobe. Mobe's in pretty deep, and with the damage assist from Mixer, they will be able to bring him down. Puppy claims a kill. A very awkward defense coming out from Avalus here. No pulverize just makes it so awkward. Now the epicenter coming on through. They're looking at Saneko. Saneko in trouble. They'll take him out as Jibe comes running into this, and I'm not too sure why, because he's just gonna go down as well. Mixer with the double kill. I mean, what was that?
It all started quite simply, right? You know, Shaker dies, but then Avalus one by one, they join the fight. They think, oh, you know what, Parker might be out of position, but hugging that Macropire, they didn't really want to commit. DK hit the stun, but there was no follow-up, there was no additional damage, and yeah, just very clunky engagement with Avalus and Secret. I'm not gonna complain. 8.5k gold now on this Sven, a 2,500 gold lead over the next hero from Avalus, which is only 6,000 on Jibe.
Wowie.
I think there's a little bit of indecision there, right? It's like when the Shaker dies, the fact that they still commit to the TPs, they look for the fight, and then of course Shaker has to cancel his TP, but at that point he said, hey, I'm coming in, so everyone steps up. When he cancels it, they're too far away, or sorry, too close to the Timber, so they still die. It's just, yeah.
Blink
not
Dagger
good
forward
for
to Zaya now, though. They're going to try and make a play with this.
Maybe they can get Supreme. He has a haste rune though. If they don't full combo him down, he can run away.
He's just going to leave. Desire going for the big wrap around here.
Tormentor though, that's important.
Ooh,
Secret,
this
they
could
do have a
be
ward though.
Huge mistake. Yeah, but they're smoked up on the side of Avalus. If they place an observer, they're going to know what's happening.
Oh, the slam, maybe the slam.
Oh, Desire jumping in. Slam doesn't take anyone down straight off the bat. It does look like Supreme will fall, and Parker not looking too healthy either. Oh, Avalus, what a steal from them. Smiling Knight going to scoop up both of those kills. Tormentor going to go to Snakeo as well, forcing back Secret with a brilliant play.
Yeah, it's just, I think a nice read from Avalus to go for the Tormentor, but you've got to argue for Secret to go for a Tormentor in that position. I feel like someone's got to stand to break the smoke. It's not as if it's a surprise that people are going to contest the Tormentor. It's like one of the most common, places to fight at the 15-minute mark. And Secret to all in on it with no kind of defensive mentality. It does open up for the Blinks to reign supreme there, and Secret getting punished. I feel like they got a little bit too comfortable there, assuming that they could take it for free.
Just a little bit.
It didn't help us. I think they
by desire, but yeah.
I mean, they were there as 4. I don't think Fiolacore was there, right? So it's like they're doing it as 4, which means if one hero does leave the Tormentor, they probably don't have enough bodies to tank it. So I get why they're not, splitting their heroes to break smoke and do it. Just a little bit too forced. Yeah, well, Avalus finding their way back into the game with some nice team moves. Harpoon now complete on the Sven. We spoke about the potential kiting available for Avalus, and Harpoon, he's going to be able to get over the fissure, get out of Sprout if an enemy target is close enough. Of course, he still has the Quelling Blade. Sprout isn't really a problem at the moment.
No, it's not a big deal. The Ags would be annoying, but obviously core Prophet doesn't tend to bother with that sort of shenanigans.
No.
Yeah,
Luckily
Meteor
not.
Hammer Timber Saw. Cool.
Oh yeah.
The,
I sorry about the Kaya in lane,
these
but
days.
yeah, normally just keep the Kaya as a casual Kaya, and then you get like Blink Ags, but no, he wants to go for the hammer.
Does it feel like
What's
they
the
need to
change?
push? I mean, maybe it
I
helps
need
a
to
little
double
bit.
check the stats though. Let me check 1 second.
Is there
So the
anything in
spell amp is
particular
the
which
same. Yeah. The only thing that changes, you get strength, agi, and a bit more int. That's it. The percentages are pretty much the same. You actually get 4% more spell life still. You could argue it's not too important.
I would argue that is down on the bottom side. We're getting roasted dragon for dinner. Mobile gonna get cooked up by Puppy. Macapire out, damage comes in. Easy kill. Caught out pretty deep there, Mobe. Again, we've got a situation where Avalus are ahead, but they're not playing like it at all. They're not really going for big plays. They're not really making any moves. Wondering what timings it is they're waiting for. I mean, definitely this BKB on Jibbe is one of them.
Yeah, it's going to be BKB on the cause.
And this BKB on Prophet's a third.
There it is. You've answered the question. It
got
is
there.
the triple BKB.
We did it,
Into
chat.
Sand King, Jakiro, all the control and damage from Secret. If you don't have a BKB, one misstep and you will be dying. I'm still scratching my head on this Meteor Hammer. I've not really seen him use it, and even to farm creeps, he's not using it. It's just there. How much is Kaya? Okay, it's only 750 more gold, to be fair, for a little bit of strength in Agi. That would have been like nearly a quarter of an Agnim's. Okay, so if he takes a fight and he's 700 gold short of Ags and he dies, we will circle back to the old Meteor Hammer and bring it up.
We shall. We shall. But
First
yeah,
and only
it is-
time I'll
it is
ever
a
use
very
that.
cheap upgrade. Coming up on the 20-minute mark now in this game of 1 team, 2 teams. Secret and Avalus both really wanting to get to DreamLeague here. Get themselves back on that international stage. Both of these teams are missing out. Secret definitely for a much longer period of time.
And Avalus have been at the stage. They've just unfortunately not had the results, right? They win the qualifiers and then they finish in the bottom 50% of most tournaments they play in. I think it's more on Secret for wanting to get that feeling of competing among the best once again.
Radiant are scanning.
It's just the quiet before the storm, right?
Yeah,
Bramble now
just
gets his
waiting.
BKB.
Whoever,
yeah.
Basically, whoever hits their next round of timings first is going to be the ones to try to make the aggression, try and get a kill, lead it into Roshan. For Avalus, as mentioned, that's all the BKB. Secret going for much more exciting items. Sure, we've got the BKB on the Sven, but we're also looking at Shivers on Sand King, which is very close, and the Aghanims on the Timbersaw, which is also pretty close at this point.
Yeah, I mean, survivability. That's what every core is buying in the game. be it BKB, Shivas, or Ags, every hero, when they fight for that Roshan around the 24-minute mark, if that is to be the big fight, everyone's going to be ready. So it's going to be all about execution, the positioning. Neither team has a gem at the moment, which does mean it's going to be purely on the wards and sentries that you set up at the time of the fight.
There is one X factor in all of this, which is of course Seneko. He's the one support who's getting more gold than the rest. He's been jungling. All this quiet gameplay is just really good for the Chen to farm up. And he's got his Greaves coming out to him right now. So with Greaves and Glimmer, so super powered support in these fights with Hand of God as well. That could be the turning point.
And he has good creeps, right? He's got the Centaur for the extra magic resistance, 14%. He's got the Alpha Ball for the crit. He's got the Hellbear for the attack speed.
And the death throw.
Yep, that's true. So he will be amping up his team if he can get those creeps in a good position, maybe next to the Nature's Prophet, during the stun of the Shaker or the DK. Both teams, though, they're smoked up. All the items are ready. Actually, Aghanim's is short, though. Oh, Timbersaw's not ready.
Guys, wait, hold on 1 second. One more camp. All right, it's coming.
Now he's ready. Bro's coming out. Parker showing on the mid lane. Whoever wins this
fight. Yeah, looks like they did.
Yep. No, literally, everyone is very excited. Another smoke, actually.
Everybody wants to fight. We got a bloodbath Roshan fight coming on our hands, people. Every one of those big items we just spent the last 2 minutes talking about has just come up. And Jibbe, well, he needs a bit of help here. BKB turn around with the Pulverize to get onto the Sven. And now he's going to have that huge AoE on the Trample, which the Olikor is not going to be able to live through. He's going to be the first casualty of the fight. Mobe in on the backlands, trying to force out a BKB from the Sven. Not going to happen though. Sven holding steady. Still has BKB, still has the God Strength. Now going to pop it, trying to jump in, fighting onto Mobe. BKB comes out, and simultaneously they're going to take out Snako on the sidelines. And they'll get Mobe. Snako, though, still going to be able to keep himself alive. Hand of God comes out, but Mixer will not get off his case, and he's going to be able to kill him off. A tip comes out to Mixer as he is just doing it all and more at the moment. There it comes with the Harpoon onto Desire. Desire forced to slam, forced to try to Fisher, but he is gone as Mixer claims another. 3 dead on the side of Avalis, make it 4 potentially as Supreme going up onto the high ground. Maybe a little bit too zesty here as Smiling Knight trying to help out, but Jibbe frozen up. Beautiful ice path from Puppy, sets up for the kill onto Jibbe without losing Mixer to the Prophet. Beautiful stuff from Team Secret as they did not make that fight look particularly close.
And the buyback from the Shaker Desire, he's watching the entire fight develop and goes, sure, let me be part of it. Oh, you're dead. Very uncomfortable for Avalis, and I just feel like that it's kind of the theme with their qualifying run so far. They're just not always on the same page in the fight, right? Like, Jibbe starts the engagement, he gets the Pulverize, which eventually kills Fiolacor, but then the Dragon Knight's blinking past the entire engagement, getting into a very vulnerable position, getting killed off by Supreme and Sven, which then opens up Mixer to make this like epic chase. If you're not on the same page, if you're not fighting around that Nature's Prophet, you're going to be losing so much of your damage. And sure, it's very difficult to do that. I think Secret's draft at this stage of the game will exploit your positioning. Timber, Sand King, Sven, they'll happily jump over you and get to your backline. And that's why it's so important that you don't mis-execute. And I think, unfortunately, for Avalis, as soon as Mobile pressed that blink incorrectly, Secret just ran wild in the fight.
I feel like this Nature's Prophet is a bit of a bait potentially for Avalis. I think this isn't a hero which works particularly well for them.
It has in the past though. So
yeah, definitely. But in the moment, and like with how they're playing right now, I think that the way that they've kind of come together with, you know, Mobe maybe not being the loudest voice on the team anymore, due to being a recent addition to the team, they've looked really good when they're playing around Smiling Knight. You know, when he's on the Ursa, when he's on the Medusa, he can get to the front lines, you know, make the decisions, just build the fights around Smiling Knight. With Prophet, that just completely goes out the window because you have to find a way to start the fights without your carry and create an opportunity for them to TP in the perfect position. It's very different, and it doesn't seem to be suiting them well at the moment. The fight's about to break out here. Let's see if they can create that opportunity. Seneko gonna get blown up straight off the bat here.
I mean, but to further that point, it's another game where, as a Nature's Prophet carry, which core do you feel like you can threaten? Can you kill a Sven by yourself? No. Can you kill a Sand King by yourself? Not really. Can you kill a Timbersaw? Obviously not. Like, there's no simple initiation for Smiling Knight, and it was the game we cast before, right? The series just before. it was the exact same storyline, right? It's from Capybaras. You first pick the Nature's Prophet, you put it into a core role, and if the enemy tri-core is tanky enough to ignore you, then you're just stuck farming the entire time. The meta has shifted, I think. First pick Nature's Prophet, unless you enable it with really aggressive heroes to like take the tower, to break your opponent's early game farm, you are going to have these moments of just awkward farm and net worth that just is not transitioning into the fight. And or some type of dispel to get rid of the Aghanim's on Timbersaw would be a good starting point. Mixer, he's playing so aggressive, but because of the Ags, a Nullifier, a Yules, anything like this will at least present an opportunity for Abolus to start the fight. And it looks like the Xayah is looking at a Yules, and also the Prophet is looking at a Nullifier. So they are identifying this problem, but it's still a long way away. A lot of gold is required.
Yeah, gonna take a bit of time to get there. And Mixer has just been doing so much damage in these fights as well. Completely uncontested as he rips through the engagements. 27 minutes in, 16-9 as the scoreline with a 4k gold advantage for Team Secret. We have this game pretty well in control, it feels like. Abolus struggling to put the engagements together, but maybe they'll find themselves an opportunity. How is the best... I mean, the best way for them to start a fight is 100% just finding the Pulverize onto a key hero when the other key heroes are not in range to really follow up on that. And then the Prophet can TP in, do the damage, take him down, and then you start this kind of unbalanced fight. That's what Abolus are looking for. You know, a big slam, whilst the idea of it's nice, is just realistically never going to happen with this sort of draft, with the kind of heroes which Secret have. Like, they're not going to be clumped in these fights at all. Mixer and Sand King, whilst being melee heroes, are very, very mobile and want to go in very deep and sort of disrupt things, which means that these heroes just aren't really playing together too much. Which sounds for a Shaker. But he'll try his best, see what his does desire.
Radiant's bottom is under attack.
Roshan is up in the top pit. They're getting a D-ward. They're not rushing into it yet. Parker looking to skip the top wave, prioritizing the map state before trying to hit Roshan. Mixer skips bottom. Of course, Abolus are going to be very aware that they're going for this.
Yeah. But if you want to come and stop it, then you've got to give up the middle wave which is coming in, the top wave which is coming in. It's kind of tough, but they of course will. TPs are coming to the middle. They're going to start running over. It's a little slow. Smoke doesn't seem to be available for them. Desire has it, so... Oh, but he blinked over to smoke up his team, and even with that, I think they're going to be too late for the pit. Let's see. Things are coming. Roshan down to just 10% HP now. Guys?
Roshan, Aegis? Yep, there you go.
Supreme is going to grab. I mean, it's not great for Sven, to be fair, as Supreme is now trapped in the pit, hanging out. Has, of course, Blink and Burrow Strike if he needs it, but seems to just be waiting to see what happens.
Sven is probably, I'm going to say one of the most, probably one of the most awkward heroes to have Aegis on. Because unlike a Terrorblade that can play on like Reflection, Sunder, and then Second Life use meta, Sven is really tied to God Strength. And also attack speed, right? Like, does he want to trade like a Harpoon for an Aegis? No. Does he want to get rid of his Mask of Madness? It's very early value. His AC? Probably not. Like, it's just such clunky hero to try and carry it. Put that on a Sand King who's initiating every fight? Sure. Supreme can now go even crazier in the engagement, and he does have his Lotus Orb complete in the hope to maybe turn around a... Was it Lotus? No, it's a Bloodstone. Why do I see Lotus Orb? What courier was I looking at?
I don't know, mate.
What? Oh, I was looking at Window's courier. I was like, huh? I didn't look at the hero. Yeah, he had Bloodstone. I was confused why he had half a Bloodstone and a Lotus Orb, but I wasn't going to question the courier. I'm just blind. So Windrunner has the Lotus, and Sand King has the Bloodstone. There we go. I should really wear some glasses, I think. Sense. It does make a lot more sense. Saying it, I was like, sure, not going to question it. Oh, secret, oh, secret. You...
Smiling Knight playing a slightly dangerous game down here on the bottom side, but also a very profitable game down on the bottom side.
I mean, they're not playing Dota anymore.
Sending out trees. Yeah, they're really not.
Desire just uses his ninja gear with the shard to push out the waves with Slugger. He's doing his best to prolong the game, and Jibe having to BKB TP for him skipping his waves top. And to be fair, they can wrap for a really long time. With Prophet, with Shaker, they do actually catch the Shaker.
I mean,
He has the Aegis.
yeah.
You don't really want to stick around for too long. And Theodore, Smiling Knight, you didn't just TP out. He's probably going to have to Nightfall in a second.
It is looking like it, isn't it? There you go. BKB, goodbye. Across the map, Shackle. Lovely stuff. Like, Shaker made that a little obvious. They were trying to just kind of subtly push in the waves with the trees, with the nature's call. Like, sure, they know it's going on, but it's very slow, very annoying. And then Shaker just comes in and just fishes down the whole wave. And okay.
And this is where Secret need to get one wave, take the objective, and just play with confidence. Like, as soon as you start looking on the map, you are going to see, you know, waves disappearing from Shaker, the Prophet, the Prime, or even the DK as well, right? Like, if you don't focus on what your plan is, you very quickly waste your entire Aegis, you know, running around the map, trying to catch every little rat who's, you know, creeping out on the map, desperately trying to keep them in the game. Again, net worth it's identical. The key thing here is, can the Nature's Prophet kill a hero if he enters a fight? And at the moment, the answer is still no. Maybe with Satanic and the Nullifier down the line he could, but they are TPing back to base. They are going to try and defend their high ground. Of course, Parker does not have the Aegis.
No, he does not. Pulverize not going to really do a whole lot. And there's that Meteor Hammer coming into use. Doing some damage off the tower. Supreme going in very deep here. Parker looking to follow up, and they just want to block the Chen immediately. They will do so. Suneko is gone. Tower starting to fall, but there's some fortification coming on out here, also giving them a bit of a split shot to work with. Supreme's low, but of course has got himself that Aegis, so doesn't really care too much. Mobe trying to do something here, but doesn't really offer much in the way of damage on this DK as well. Jumping onto Desire. Holy, that is a lot of damage coming out from the Timbersaw. They're going to be used up though and forced back, which also cancels out his reactive armor, which he just triggered. So a little awkward for Mixer there. It's now continues.
Kind of defended though. Godstrom's out. They're going to have to disengage.
Good poking, good prodding, only losing a tier 3. Yeah, I think not feeling horrific about that on the side of Avalus. Now, do they find anything whilst God Strength is down?
I'm going to quickly bring it up. I feel like Mobile could have probably gone Mage Slayer this game. Into Jakiro, Timber, Sand King. It felt pretty good value. I'm just seeing him have this like casual Sange, and I'm like, imagine if that was a Mage Slayer. The fights would feel a little better for him, you know, mitigating some damage, buying some more, you know, life for the Prophet, which is already the biggest question that we're trying to answer. But for now, let's focus on the game at hand. They are smoking up. Let's see what they can find with the gem on Mobai. They are able to walk through the map, secure the vision.
Counter smoke from Secret.
Interesting line drawn by Supreme though. He had like a little circle. You had to run around the rush pit one time, back into your triangle. Actually. Yeah, gonna spiral into the dire side. Desire. He sees the mid wave. But he doesn't want to clear it, which does mean Secret marching down the mid lane, protecting their wave. Is someone gonna skip? Okay, Jibe's gonna skip the next wave.
A little concerned though, because they are just going to go straight onto these barracks. I know my team Secret. I've been watching them play these past few days.
He's pressing ult Parker. Yeah, there it is.
There it is. God Strength coming out. Boop, 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 boop. 5-5 barracks.
Yeah, that's just
outmaneuvered. Skill outplayed. Coming home at last, Avalus, and here we go. There's the Pulverize coming out onto the Sven. It's a lot of damage to start this off. Slam going to come down as well. Holy! Parker is gone. Supreme, though, also, I mean, he's in the middle of everybody, but he's epicentering with the Bloodstone on, so they can't actually kill him. He's going to get himself out. I also anticipated that as well, I will be honest with you. That was also part of the Team Secret playbook.
It's pretty Chad, right? You take one Rax, it's like, you know what, they TP back, but who cares? Let's keep hitting it. Parker doesn't even press BKB, but no, for Avalus, they're going to be, you know, kicking themselves a little bit there. The fact that Desire, he was close enough to the mid wave if he wanted to at least fissure block it, use that shard to kill off the wave, but he opted not to, wanted to play defensive, and then Secret perfectly just smoke through, you know, and take the bot Rax. You know, sure, Parker overextends and then, you know, makes it a little bit, you know, memey, but I think the fact that you even lost one Rax when you have all the split push available to you It's just a lapse of judgment for them, and they need to get back to pushing their waves. And I think they did such a good job defending that Rax initially, you know, kiting through the God Strength. Surprised they didn't find a way to try and replicate that. And the aggression from Secret is somewhat relentless. I feel like Parker, he either wants rapiers or to A-click buildings. Like, he's got two very clear play styles at the moment in this qualifier.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty easy to tell what Parker wants to do in a game, to be honest, because when he has an idea, he kind of, whatever idea he has to win the game, he's going to commit fully to that idea.
Yeah, maybe he needs to go BKB refresher, or get the refresher, sorry, so then he can really secure his Rax taking potential. I hope this is not one of those games where Nature's Prophet does nothing the entire time, but then gets level 25, and it's like, oh, Secret lost a Rax, oh, they lost another, oh, they got Mega Creep somehow. Like, I hope it doesn't become one of those games.
Yeah, I'd hate that as well. Definitely don't enjoy watching people slowly bleed out to these 3 times Megatrians.
I just want to see
a little bit funny.
Like, as long as, like, if Avalos are to win this game, I want it to be off like the epic fight, you know, the Desire Earthshaker, the Echo Slam. I want it to be like an honest victory. That's what I mean. I don't, putting it bluntly, lads, I don't really mind which team wins the series. Just to be clear, there's no bias here. I just want it to be in a, I want them to earn it in an honest way.
Yeah.
Not with the 25 talent and a profit. Yeah.
We want the big fights to come out, not the, oh, you didn't deal with the profit in time and now.
Who takes buildings quicker? Parker with God Strength or a single tree with a level 25 talent? It's surprisingly close.
It is, isn't it?
Yeah. Avalos though, they are underneath a ward right now. Mobile actually just out of observer range.
And now they will be able to catch Jibby on the back lines here, so Avalos will be losing their primal. Just watch Parker, like, the moment they get a single kill, he just, like, A-clicking down a lane, but he realizes now that there's actually shenanigans afoot up in the top side, needs to go deal with that.
He might get Mobile, and he has the gem, so it's a big kill if they get it.
That was some messy 4-staffing, and now there's a quadruple damage Sven coming up.
That 4-staff is so uncomfortable to look at.
Yeah, that was.
Between his own 4-staff and the Shaker's 4-staff, one of them at the
pinged him back in, didn't it?
Hey, no, you gotta die. You made a mistake.
Another go for the high ground push without God Strength, but with the amplified damage. No Jibbe, which means high ground defense is pretty difficult. Fortification not available. Backdoor kicks in for a minute, but now the creeps are back. Slow in. Mobe pops the dragon form, but the melee barracks have already gone. Nice 4-staff out onto Parker. Puts him in an awkward position, but not a killable position. Smiling Knight still not doing a single thing. There's a big slam coming out from Desire. Nullifier comes down. Maddox allows him to kill off the Sven. Big epicenter coming out from Supreme. That's going to chase down Seneko and get him one. Mobe as well, also going to fall, but Smiling Knight standing his ground, trying to turn around and do a bit of damage here, but he just cannot stand and deliver on this Nature's Prophet. He's just not strong enough. Supreme running forward. Got to be a little bit careful here. Smiling Knight turns on him, then the damage is going to be thick and fast. They're trying to mess with Mixer here. Mixer though, turning it back around onto Jibbe. Jibbe, well, he's going to use the speed here off the Olicor. They're trying to turn it onto Smile Knight. The Smile Knight's not that easy to bring down, and with a singular right click, punishes the Olicor. Jibbe, just about lives through it. And now he's got to pulverize. He wants to keep going here, but Supreme blinks in as he blinks away. Wait, what?
Just back, yeah.
Okay,
he's 2 supports dead, and he's like, you know what? This is my time to shine. Those buildings, they're
Let's
open.
Go! God Strength down. You say what you want about Parker, but he sure is an entertaining player. And here we go, onto Smiling Knight. Smiling Knight, no BKB available. Does he have the buyback though? Yes, he does. So he's just trying to buy a bit of time. Get the Sven a little bit low here. Does do so. The supports are going to be respawning in about 5 seconds. Jibbe kind of needs to stay alive here, but that's not going to be possible as Parker cuts him down. Now looking over towards Mobe. Mobe getting himself playing around the side of the fence here. Mixer is actually going to end up dropping, so finally they'll kill off the Timbersaw. And in the rubble of the dire base, we can finally take stock and reflect on what exactly just went down over the past 5 minutes.
mean, the key thing here is the fact that Mixer survived so long in that fight. On that top timber chain, when he nearly got sprouted, if that sprout was like a millisecond quicker, he'd have been contained in the high ground, he'd have died, which means Parker's probably not going to buy back, and you could argue Avalos, they had won the fight. But that sprout, just a second too late, keeps the fight alive, and then Parker, sure, he buys back, but then Smiling Knight also has to buy back, and Roshan is available. If Avalos can take this uncontested, you put it on your Nature's Prophet, the objective for winning the game, you could argue is a little bit easier than before, right? Find that Sven, kill that Sven, and you might be able to walk down a lane.
There's an actual win condition in the game for Avalos, which...
Yeah, they went from like near zero win condition, survival, ratting, to now there's a chance. But can they do it?
Real chance. Like,
And also,
there's not some insurmountable lead on the side of Secret. The lead comes in the map pressure. That's what it's been, and that graph is pretty much summing up this game pretty damn well, to be honest with you.
you got to give praise though to Desire, right? We wanted the big slam for Avalos to return to the game. He hits a two-man slam into a four-man fissure, continuing the stun through his enchant totem and the shard. Like, his entry to that fight was everything that Avalos needed to feel confident, to feel like they could fight into what looked like a, you know, a dominating Secret. And now they are still looking to make that move against Sven. No buyback. Has Satanic BKB. Very difficult to kill. And Nature's Prophet a quarter of the way to level 25. If he gets to 25 talent and you kill Sven, whoo! It could somehow be Avalos game 1 win. Look, but Parker, look at him. He doesn't care. He has no buyback. He has no respect for the Shaker. He's just still hitting the buildings underneath a creep wave.
Here we go. They're going to try and force it. In comes the Sven, but he gets bounced around by Desire. Desire, he's got a Yules. He's going to have to use it to try and keep himself alive. This is God Strength and BKB used by Parker here. It's not looking great, and a preemptive tip coming out from Sneko already as they find Puppy. He's left behind on the high ground and will be dying. So
Rapier on Nature's Prophet.
Huh? Oh.
They want to win right now.
Oh
they see the timing. They see that window. God Strength is on cooldown for 74 seconds.
I mean, this is the Western EU qualifiers, dude. If you get yourself an Aegis past like the 30-minute mark, you better have a Rapier to go along with it. It's a trend.
It is a trend, but for Parker to hit the building with so much confidence, to blink behind the tier 3, to press BKB with no care and do no damage, it's like, sure, if he gets the kill, it's going to look good, but he's also jumping a hero that has buyback. To use all of that resource on a hero that can easily get back into the fight, it didn't feel like the best initiation from Parker there, and he's just making this game a little bit harder for his team, it seems.
Whoa! Smiling Knight just TP's in on Parker's face, and it's just running away.
Double
they
force
realize
stuff.
the position they're in. They're just trying to get Parker all the way back to base. If the Olikor came over just to give him a Lotus Orb, he died to give Parker a Lotus Orb here. That is a position this game is in at the moment, folks.
And now Secret, they're desperately skipping waves. Like, who would have thought, you know, 15 minutes ago, do you think Secret would be in a position where they're hoping to get every wave out? Desire nearly gets the
Not
TP
me.
cancel. No.
Christ. These
2 minutes
carries
left
are
for
absolute
Smiling Knight, yeah.
nutcases.
Again, don't forget the buybacks. 3 minutes and 18 seconds to spend. 3 minutes and 48 on the Nature's Prophet. The Aegis only in his inventory for 2 more minutes. Like, Smiling Knight, he's not even looking. He's not even looking at Satanic, by the way. He's looking at just a Moon Shard potentially. Oh. Is there a Vlad? Is there anything? Okay, there is no Vlads. There's no.
I mean, I guess.
Life still.
Satanic feels awkward because there's not really much of a situation where he's going to be going toe for toe with the Sven. Like, if that happens, he's just dead. And maybe with the Rapier, maybe not.
Yeah, same with the Rapier. I feel like one Chen Hill and a fissure block, and suddenly he's back in the fight. But it doesn't matter. It feels like it's just gonna be one fight to decide who wins the game at this point. Everyone will have buyback in around 3 minutes. So if the game does stabilize, then at least we'll have 10 versus 10 in that engagement. And of course, 2 racks advantage for Secret. So even though the momentum is going the way of Avalos right now due to the Aegis and the Rapier, they're still having to do a lot more to skip out the waves to keep themselves in that aggressive position. Or Secret kind of chilling. Is Parker really going to look for the 46-minute SMY? Just to try and combo break the Shaker stuns, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, at this rate, I feel like why not just buy an A on disc, mate? At this rate, just full combo break them one time. Why not? Oh, he's showing on the wave.
God, it makes me so nervous. The whole team's coming around. Once again, Theolico's going to be the one tanking the gank. Wind Ranger dead.
35 seconds on Aegis. I mean, there is a world where that middle bot wave gets pushed into the base, and it could be a base race. I've not seen one of them for some time, but could be a way that Secret wins it. SMY now complete on the Sven. He has the combo break. He's fine. Jimmy on the side.
Jimmy's been found by Parker on the sidelines. Parker just gonna, well, not pop quite everything here. Hasn't used the BKB just yet. Just trying to survive through it all and wait as long as possible to use the BKB and just kill Jibbe without it. But with the blade mail coming out, he has to use it. It's a lot committed for the Jibbe kill, and now he might be in trouble on the side of Parker. Zasaya once again sliding in, getting out the stun and bringing down Parker, bringing down Secret here in game one. This should be it. Smiling Knight holding his ground, now looking over towards Supreme. Supreme trying to do what he can. I mean, Smiling Knight is low. Supreme's trying to get on top of him, but he doesn't have the help. He's going to fall. Mixer coming back into the mix. Supreme returning to the foray here. Avalus, though, they're going to be 5 strong once their Shaker returns to them. They're going to regroup in the middle lane, shove it down, and try to put the final dagger into the backs of Team Secret.
They have
a
Glyph and Sven.
4-man defense. You're right.
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Hold on. Wait. Sven, he has buyback in 30 seconds, but he bought the SMY. He bought the SMY instead of keeping buyback. He would have buyback for 1 more defense if he didn't buy it. Oh, so many choices from Park in this game to make it spicy. That's the polite way of wording it.
Yep. That one could really sting them if they end up losing the game, which it looks like they might. Smiling Knight coming in. They're dealing with the barracks first. Are they really just going bottom here? They're not trying to. I mean, they may have timed the buyback. They might know.
It's time to buy
should
back.
have it right now.
But you see the SMY, you might just blindly assume that he bought out. They're playing it safe though. They're playing. This game is not simple though, for Avalus. It's been a hard journey to get here. They're just playing discipline.
Yep, playing smart. I don't know what's happening with his DK. He's T-posing around the fight. Jebe jumping in, BKB coming out, locking down the Timbersaw. The Timbersaw is going to die, and this might give him a clue to the fact that this Sven's not coming back. Barracks going down, BKB out from Smiling Knight as he turns around, just starts hitting into Supreme. Supreme with a Bloodstone, trying to keep himself alive. The damage from Smiling Knight might just be too much for him. And Desire catches them both. Oh my goodness, the Slugger takes down Theolicor as well. And GG is going to get popped for game number 1. 48 minutes. A absolutely chaotic game.
What do you want to say,
what
man?
A mess. I mean,
they took the bot racks, they took the mid racks. Everything was so chill for Secret, and then Parker's like, you know what, lads? Let me buy back. Uh-oh, the game's now spicy. Avalus get Roshan. You know what? Let me buy SMY, not have buyback. And then also on top of all of that, halfway between, he dives the enemy tier 3 at top, which then makes the game... There was so many Parker moments where if he connects on the play, everyone praises him. Oh my god, Parker's so confident. Look at that buyback, he ended the game. And then like the top tier 3 dive. Oh my god, Parker's so confident. He found the shaker. He broke open the fight in like a stalemate moment. You know, same thing with the SMY. Wow, he buys SMY, he combo breaks him. You know, every moment had the chance of it being Parker magic and him being like that guy to win the game. But this time, every moment he tried to apply that Parker magic, it just made the game harder for his team. Mistake after mistake after mistake. There was no magic here. It was just Parker making the game harder for his team. And Avalus getting gifted a victory. Oh, wow. That was a rough watch.
That was a tough one, yeah. They worked hard for that gift, but in the end, yeah, like it was made easier potentially by some of Parker's choices. It could have just been a disciplined, stable, Secret win, but in the heat of the moment, you know, Parker making some rash choices and Secret suffer for it. I feel like we need to have, Puppy maybe having the mid-game talks right now, get everybody back under his thumb and make sure everybody's locked in for game number 2. And that's what we're going to do. We're going to have a quick break, and then we're going to return to you guys with the second game in this best of 3 series to find out who is going to be making it through to... look at T-Governor showing us the stats. Thank you very much.
Just showing the graph, mate. That graph is pretty iconic, boss. Look at that graph. Like
T-Governor has turned into a graph.
No, yeah, wait.
Oh,
Wait, there we go. There we go. That's my new hairline.
To be clear, this is T Governor doing this, not production. I wouldn't want to sully their great names over this performance from Robson right here. But yeah, really entertaining first game here. I'm hoping for more of the same in game number 2. Let's keep it spicy. Let's keep it fun. And with Parker in this series, I think it always will be, guys. Join us very shortly as we throw it over to a quick break. Hello, welcome back to DreamLeague Season 26, where we're into game number 2 of Team Secret versus Avalos here in the Western EU Qualifiers. And the winning team in this series is going to go to DreamLeague Season 26. I say go in a metaphysical sense because really they're just going to be at boot camp because it's not a LAN. But nevertheless, very exciting. Lots of money at stake as well. And a rare return potentially for the international scene here for Team Secret, or a return for Avalos to prove with their new roster that they can take on the best. That is what is at stake here. Game number 1, a bit messy from both teams. I don't think anybody could call that a clean, nice game, but it was very, very fun to watch. But Tegan, what do you think the locker room discussion is going to be like from on Team Secret in between this game?
Honestly, I just don't know, because when you have players like Puppy, who obviously have a kind of commanding aura, and he's trying to deal with like someone who's got a big personality like Parker, it really depends on how Parker wants to handle the situation, right? Because if he wants to own up for like his mistakes, lost the game, then I think it's quite an easy conversation. If Parker has belief that his plays were good and someone else maybe let him down in that fight, maybe there was a key stun that he saw that we didn't see in the fight, it's like, well, this would have enabled me to get that kill with the buyback and stuff. So I just hope that there's maturity across the entire Team Secret to truly understand like what was the true point of failure in that game. Again, from our perspective, it looked quite simple. It just looked like Parker overplayed his hand several times in a row. But yeah, I just think this is going to be a test of, have the players morphed into the team that needs to be like to be a tier 1 team, right? Because like if you look at all the interviews with like Heroic and all that stuff, like if Parker acts like that, then that could be a problem in this scenario, specifically with that type of loss. So yeah, I think it's just going to be a good test of character this game too, and how they play.
All right, well, let's get into it. We do have a draft available, so let's find out what's going to go out in game number 2. And yeah, with many other players, I'd happily, easily say, like, oh, of course they're going to be mature about it and just, like, you know, talk normally. But, you know, we know that there's volatility, especially with Parker. In the past, we've had that, so we'll see exactly how that's going to go down in between the 2 games and how they look coming into the next game. I don't know that he can be professional, but there is a track record to look at with some players, so we'll see if that affects coming into game number 2. Team Secret starting things off with Sand King. They're very comfortable with. Do you think there's much flex potential in this Sand King, or is this just the Supreme hero?
Yeah, of course there's flexibility in it. But even in offlane or mid, I think the way that Mixer and Supreme have both played Sand King has been very, very good. Even 33 and Ace earlier in the qualifiers, I think Sand King has just kind of risen as a very annoying offlaner, but I think it's primarily due to the, at least from offlane, the acceptance of buying Vanguard. You can go Halberd or Crimson, depending on what the game needs. And of course it blinked. And then from mid lane, it's just that natural pacing that you provide, connecting the aggression of the side lanes. So I like that Sand King's kind of found a new home in 7.38.
How lovely for him. Gets to move around a bit.
10 seconds remaining.
Always good to have these heroes which can be flexed, and talking of which, Enigma is definitely one of them. Usually we see it in the offlane position, especially when Jibe is playing it, but there's always that potential to move it around in certain teams. But yeah, I think when Avalos is picking it, I'm always expecting it to be a Jibe pick.
Yep, pretty much. Always going to be the Enigma on Jibe, and for Desire's hero pool, his best heroes are Tusk, Shaker, even then like the Hoodwink, right? If he was to play that, they all truly excel with what Enigma provides.
Radiant team ban.
Oh, they ban up the Tusk. Pain.
Yeah, Tusk and Chen both gone. I'll be very surprised if we don't see Jakira and Ringmaster coming out in the next phase.
10 seconds.
Though we didn't get a Ringmaster last game. It was somewhat ignored.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I'm surprised that we haven't seen teams. I'm surprised we haven't seen teams counter it a bit better. I think Tundra showed us how to delete Ringmaster from the play, but no teams truly replicated that. In regards to Avalos, They're keeping their draft relatively simple, right? You take the Enigma, you block pick the Gyrocopter. Gyrocopter, of course, flat cannon is very good against the Eidolons. It's also here that they didn't ban against Secret, which was probably their best strategy that we've seen in the qualifier. Of course, from first pick, picking Gyrocopter is kind of difficult. You want to kind of second phase it, or at least second pick it. So I like that. Now Secret. They need a hero that can play into Gyro for the fight, but also lane against the Enigma. Of course, classic heroes that can do that, at least pre 7.38, would have been the Bristleback, the Alchemist, the DK, and the Gyrocopter. They're like the big four. To be fair, they could all still kind of do it, but we just don't see Alchemist anymore. Hero
that
just
guy
fell off.
off.
Yeah. I think it was harder for him to get through lane, because it's like when you have Tide in lane, Centaur in lane, like all these kind of beefier heroes, you're not free farming the entire time and entering with, look at my Radiant Speak Blink timing. It's more, okay, I've had to survive the laning phase, and now we go play Dota a little bit slower. I think the off-lane hero pool kind of forced Alchemist out just a little bit.
Still kind of crazy how the hero was like, it wasn't even picked because it was just banned all the time. Like, it was first phase banned every single series, and then just went from like, nope, we ignore it now. Doesn't exist.
5 seconds remaining.
It's crazy how much hero can change overnight. People's opinions on it. But anyway, back in this game, we have the Gyrocopter this time coming out for Avalus. And Team Secret, they've got the Sand King and the Wind Ranger. Next pick for them, what will it be?
Will it be a Jakiro Secret? Don't shock us.
Yeah,
they need a hero,
anticipating, isn't it?
Yeah, they do need support that can play into the Eidolons, right? Jakiro's got AoE damage, he can annoy them. But a Warlock, crazy turn of events.
Yeah. Puffy just loves going for like the number 2 in our minds, doesn't he? Like he's never going for that number 1 pick. He's like, no, not doing it.
You say I take Warlock. You say Warlock, I'll take Jakiro.
Exactly. He's always juking and jiving us. Pesky puppy. All right, Avalus 2 picks to go for them. They already have like, I mean, there's probably just both supports coming out for Avalus, I'd imagine. Don't think
Depends
you're
on
pressured
how...
into picking anything else.
I mean, how cool do they want to be, right? Do they want to put Gyrocopter into a support position? Desire, that was one of the strongest draft patterns that they had for Night Pulse. It would be the pick Enigma and Gyrocopter, bait the enemy to think Gyrocopter's a carry, and then you just put it on the 4 roll. You flak the wave, you have Eidolons, there's just a lot of wave shove, a lot of tower pressure. If they are to do that, then potentially picking up a 5 and a carry, or a 5 and a mid, would keep that Gyrocopter flexibility alive for them. But it really depends on if Desire is influencing the draft that much as a newer player. It just could be an option, and they go for Night Stalker, which probably does lean the Gyrocopter into that carry role. But again, very, very good Night Stalker pick. We saw, I believe it was actually Avalus utilize the Night Stalker Tiny Enigma before, where it was like the vision from the Night Stalker was enabling the toss from the Tiny, and then Jibe just buffing everyone up with the auras, and into a kind of a team fight focused lineup of Secret. Vision is critical, and they might struggle if Avalus can get some additional cheap damage to play around that vision of the Night Stalker. For now, it's not the easiest game to use the vision, right? It's a little bit of scaling is required, and a Bane. Not damage, but more control. You can silence a guy with Night Stalker, you can grip a guy or Fiends grip someone with Bane, Black Hole another guy. Meanwhile, Gyrocopter's flacking all the 3 heroes that are now hard locked down. It's a lot of enabling aspects for Gyrocopter to get his damage off.
Yeah, really making sure that Gyrocopters have a good fight. Now you just need a mid laner, which is going to give you a bit more of a punch, a little bit of magic damage from the mid, and we should be all good. Team Secret, meanwhile, well, they are still looking for probably one more. Yeah, just a carry in their mid now. So, is it going to be the Parker hero, or is it going to be the Supreme hero? Or Supreme on the Sand King, of course, is always an option.
Technically, it could be the PA just for the Warlock PA lane. It's not the best into the Enigma, but it does provide that. The other option would be like a Terrorblade, because then you have the reflection and the meta, stand your ground. It eventually does outscale the Gyrocopter. Oh no, it's just so uncomfortable. Like the heroes that are good against Gyro are pretty bad against the Enigma. So for now, they're going to delay the carry pick. They go for their mid lane. A hero that we have praised quite a lot today during the different drafts and games that we've seen. Not picked up as much as we like, but I think Kunkka should have a place in any draft where if you see somewhat low damage but good positioning, Kunkka is the pick. Because the run buff deals with the damage that they have, the lack of damage, and then Kunkka or Gyro who needs to have that perfect entry to a fight. You get X that one time when you overextend, you're going to get comboed down, especially Kunkka starts with the X, then Sanking follows up with the Epicenter. It is pretty devastating. So I don't mind it. Don't mind it at all. I still don't really know what Parker wants to play. They are actually... Again, I said PA Terrorblade. They do ban out the PA. They don't care about their lane being better on Avalus. They just respect the fact that in the game, Parker can eventually take over the game. And yeah, they are the two bans that Avalus go for.
So should be Morph then?
Yeah, it's honestly not bad. You can take over the Gyrocopter, get flak.
Yeah.
You buy Manta, you can buy Lincolns to maybe annoy the Bane. You eventually buy MKB for Gyrocopter again. Like again, Morph. Honestly, it's not bad. It's not bad.
It's not bad, and it's Parker's like favorite hero, so I will imagine they pick that up. But no.
Switch up. Hold up. Is it
Hold on.
Kunkka carry?
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, it's obviously Supreme Invoker, right? There's no... Yeah, it has to be Kunkka carry.
Yeah. Well, we spoke about having to kill off the Eidolons, right? And I know people kind of theory crafted Kunkka against Enigma before, back in 7.37, but it never really got into meta. But it was attempted a couple times in some in some pubs and whatnot. But here, secret. They have tried to be the inventors, it feels like, throughout this qualifier, trying different facets, doing different builds, and Kunkka into Enigma, if that is the lane. Sure, you got Tiebreaker, you have Warlock with Fatal Bonds. I don't really know how they're going to stop the Kunkka from farming. X Torrent into Cataclysm, Sanking, plenty of damage. Sure, going high ground is difficult, but maybe Puppy's put Parker on a hero that doesn't take high ground that easily, because he won't be so excited to buy back to take the buildings. He's kind of like...
No, you're getting it wrong. He's going to play the Kunkka and X marks him so that he can't go in and dive past the tier 4s.
Is Parker devoted to Warlock this game?
yeah. Playing the slowest hero I can think of, and I'm going to X marks you. Keep you on a leash.
Parker's going to rush Ag's refreshers. I will take these buildings! He gets a 20 talent, he's blinking in just from another golem. Yeah, no, I can see the Parker play. But I think it's probably going to be the carry Kunkka. Please hold.
Hey, I'm here for it. This is getting crazy. Yeah, there it is. I don't know why, but I like it.
I mean, I've already said that I think for laning it's pretty critical. It does, to be fair, from carry, if he goes like phase armlet, like Daedalus type of build, that's just going to be an immense amount of damage to deal with. Like when you think about the concept, it makes sense. It has good lane. It farms well. There's no major tower pressure coming out from Avalus, where, you know, if you just have like a Nature's Prophet swarming the map, plus a Beastmaster and a Chen, like sure, you'll have no towers to play. You're just too greedy of a carry. But the lane feels good. The natural fights feel good. So why should it not work? Again, ending the game is very difficult. Like hitting buildings.
That's my question.
yeah, true. Okay.
Come on, Puppy. It's time to step up and get some golems down, I guess. It's you got to break the high ground somehow. Yeah,
I mean,
I'm not sure.
Technically, the Invoker can do it, right? Like with Alacrity and all the stuff. Like you eventually will take buildings as the game progresses, but I think Secret just really, really want to win lanes, right? You've got your Sanking and your Winona, quite a formidable lane in one. Against the Bane, you should be pretty fine. You have Invoker against Slaughter, where Slaughter, honestly, probably going to have a slight edge there. Just based on the fact that Invoker won't push him out, but you get a good Sunstrike kill on the side lane, and Invoker suddenly gets a Midas and an Atos. But I respect Secret so much to lose game 1 in that fashion, and then to just go for a Kunkka carry in game 2. Like it really is just like it clearly didn't affect him that first game, or okay, maybe it did because they have reduced the tower taking potential in Park like we just mentioned. But it's an exciting draft. It's a fun draft, and if it works, I mean, I just want to see more Kunkka. I think the hero is like just not respected as much as as people are drafting. Parker
Of,
build, smiling
yeah.
knight.
They're being funny with it. It's quite entertaining. And it seems like a different player each time gets the Parker. You know that led you to it. Yeah. Everybody a different hero every time he gets the Parker tip and the Parker good luck. Spreading throwing down a nice message here and there.
Oh, and the pause.
We are here to always help. Cool.
He's like IT support now. He's.
It sounds like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank God. Just a quick little pause just to get us nice and nervous. So, game 1, we did see Avalus starting the lanes reasonably well, and then Secret has started to take over pretty quickly through the early game. Never really let up, and then it was all Secret. It was all Secret for quite a long time, until it all came crumbling
Very
down.
quickly, yeah. It wasn't secret. Oh.
Yeah, I've got a bit of an awkward poke and prod around the runes, but not too much going to happen here. So in the mid lane, we're going to have Supreme on the Invoker playing up versus the Slardar. So how do you feel like that matchup's going to run?
It really depends on the Sunstrikes. I think Slardar won't really get pushed out of the lane. He'll just be able to farm quite nicely. And then once he gets level 6, depending on the position of the lane where it's at, he might be able to threaten Invoker with a good a good rotation from Night Stalker, sorry. So I think, yeah, on a 1v1, Slardar farms well. Invoker, you know, technically farms. It's really more about like 6 minutes, level 6 on Slardar. How do they rotate into the lane? But also, Slardar hasn't really been played mid due to the volatility of the hero, right? Parker is really trying his best to bait Smiling Knight to buy a rapier. He's really fought. Look, he's typing it. He's dipping him.
Yeah.
All right, Smiling Knight. Here's your moment.
He said he
Put
would.
that.
So
Yeah. I mean, you'd never lie, would you? In all
not at
chat.
all. Not in a competitive game of Dota.
Have you ever typed a fake GG where you try to like bait the enemy to think that you've given up, and then you obviously still try and you win the fight?
Yeah, I think it was actually during like the time when I used to play with like Owen and Shiva a lot. We had a game where like people were just being really nasty because they knew that like obviously we were streaming and they were like being super mean. So then I was playing Shaker and I faked GG'd and then like 5-man slammed them. we turned the game around and won. So yes, I very much have, and I don't regret it. As top lane Parker goes down, nice little rotation there from Desire, Jibe, and the Snako Bane. Very cute play. Great start. Full side of Avalus.
Net worth. Yeah, of course, we are going to be looking at two safe lanes that are going to want to shove the wave as much as possible. Jared got to with a flat cannon, but he's like, ooh, under tower.
Ow.
Oh, Smiling Knight.
Ow, ow, ow. He's got blood.
I mean, he really
right click. Yep.
One more?
Oh my
Any more?
God.
There you go.
Dead. He's actually dead.
I mean,
all right.
clearly, he got told to play like Parker, it seems, and he took that very literally.
Come on. Oh my God.
What do you mean he's tower diving? Come on, hey.
Dude, it's a minute into a game, even Parker.
Okay, we want a full reset? Alright. Overextension from Smiling Knight, he'll recover, it's okay.
No, he messed that one up.
Hey,
for
it's
sure.
not my fault that Parker just takes over your entire concept of Dota when you watch him play Dota, right? Like, he reminds you, even when other players make the plays, it's Alright, I'll just ignore Parker for the next 10 minutes, don't worry.
Yeah, we need a
I've erased it from my mind.
Parker like rehabilitation session, so we'll forget about him for a bit. Focus on some other players for a while. Like Desire playing this position 4 Night Stalker. I'm sure some people are looking and surprised by the position 4 Night Stalker, but this has been pretty common throughout high MMR pads and throughout some pro games as well.
Yeah, it's been a staple in the meta for pretty much like the last month of pro play. But for now, the Igor is not really getting shut down. I think that around level 3, maybe for Kunkka, right? You get 2 points in that Tidebringer. You get, double brace of phase boots. Then you'll have the damage to truly kill off the Eidolons. Okay, Puppy using the Fatal Bonds and not getting the Tidebringer as well. So a little bit of miscommunication there, Jibei. We'll probably be able to keep this pack of Eidolons alive for now.
Oh, Mobe going deep under the tower at mid to keep some denies and some pressure coming out on Supreme. Looking pretty wild, but using the trees quite nicely to hide from the tower and not get hit. Now down on the bottom side, oh, Sunstrike actually doesn't quite land as Mixer trying to bring down Snake, and with the help of the Core, I think they might just be able to bring down this.
Yeah, the Fairy Fire.
A couple more clicks will be required. Yeah, Fairy Fire comes out. Desire coming back in and turning it around, killing off Mixer instead. What a move from Desire there. That was really, really nice. Stops his Bane from falling, gets a return kill in the process as well. Very impactful.
Yeah, the fact that I think the Power Shot and the Sunstrike missed, which complicated that engagement. And Desire, he set up top really nicely. The small camp was blocked. Jibei was farming underneath his tower. So Jibei isn't going to get punished by rotation. Now he goes back to top through the Twin Gate. Has a Lotus. But with the Shadow Word, it probably not the easiest gank. And
yeah,
hold. Any more right clicks? Nope.
Okay.
Kunkka, only being level 3, doesn't have the point in X yet. Probably a level 4, he'll get a value point in it.
Mid lane. The rotation coming out onto Mobe. He's trying to get away. Sunstrike coming down. Mobe will dodge and get the water rune to heal himself up. Make sure that he doesn't die here. Very, very close to killing off the Slardar. The Slardar will live for now.
Yeah, Supreme's got a couple choices here. Does he want to go straight for that Midas? At the moment he is. But after Midas, is it an Atos to at least create some distance between that aggression? Will it be straight Aghanims to try and combo with the Sanking or the Kunkka? Now Desire still lingering in the mid lane. Only half HP, but if he can get a silence off onto the Invoker, it will be enough, and they're going to go into him now.
They certainly are. Deep dive under the tower, but with the TPs coming on through, it will chase off Avalos for now. Looking to poke and prod, but not fully commit to this. Jibei getting closer to drums as Parker trying to mess with him here, and with the Sunstrike coming down as well. It's a pretty nice combo to drop Jibei nice and low. Keep Parker ahead in this lane. That's a good part of the combo, which we didn't really speak about, but X marks into Torrent, follow up with Sunstrike with the boat. Like, that's just going to kill 90% of heroes in the game.
Any setup's good setup.
I'm interested to see the build from Parker this game, though.
It's either phase armlet, BKB damage, or phase blade mail, BKB damage. Probably they're the only two major options you'd have from the carry role.
Yeah, things like Echo Saber just don't feel as good on a hero like this, who's played around Tidebringer like this. Doesn't have like the permanent cleave like Tiny or Sven does.
Mr. Torrent. Yeah, Supreme's not going to be too happy. The entire laning phase, he's dodging Slardar, diving him. He's yet to get a Sunstrike kill. He hit the Jibei top, but it wasn't for a kill blow. He missed the one on the Bane bottom.
Yep, missed one on the Slardar mid as well, which could have been a kill. Unfortunate, but Avalos are doing a good job on avoiding moving unpredictably. That's because there's not really that much damage yet on the side of Team Secret, so they don't really have to just run in a straight line to try and get away. They can focus on avoiding Sunstrikes instead. I know we don't talk about cosmetics ever, but the Sand King's claws are really weird.
I have no idea what they're from.
Yeah, why are they grey? It seems entirely out of colour with the rest of the hero. Maybe you just got wolf.
I'm trying my hardest not to bring up my AE cosmetics, it's okay.
Hold. If A is in the game, we'll allow it, but...
There we go. Thank you, thank you.
So Supreme and Mix are really having a pretty miserable time at the moment. Obey has
look at this Smiling Knight smoke, though. Have you seen the carry at 7 minutes smoke with a Bane before? Going behind tower, trying to kill an Invoker who's farming a Midas.
A level 4 Bane gank is quite something. It's up on the top side. Desire is going to fall, but they've managed to find Supreme in the bottom, in the mid, sorry. But beautiful Shackle Shot coming out from Theolical. Very fast reactions from the Wind Ranger, and that is going to keep Supreme alive. Supreme does seem a little bit perturbed by this. He's like, dude, can I not even farm my own jungle in peace without the enemy carry ganking me? Like, what is this?
I mean, 4 heroes have dove him so far in this game, and it's only 8 minutes. 4 different heroes, and he's not dead. That is pretty impressive, but his economy has taken a bit of a blow due to the defensive position he keeps having to take.
Yeah,
and now they're taking that
not
good mobile. He's doing the illusion bait where he role plays being the illusion, but now when he uses a sprint, it does reveal that he's the real hero. Yep.
It was me all along. Torrent dodged nicely. Sleep coming out from Seneko, but Puppy gonna respond with the chaotic offering. Another black hole coming down to make sure they kill off Parker here, and they absolutely will. Puppy needs to leave, but Mobe is upon him. Not gonna let that happen. Right click's coming through. Seneko gets the kill. Puppy goes down. He certainly is, and I don't know why. He might just be another log on the fire at this point, and Smiley Knight just stands and delivers, taking down the Sand King. Sand King gonna fall as well. This was a disaster in the top lane for Team Secret, bringing way too many heroes into a completely unplayable position.
This is one of the weaker points of the game, right, for an Invoker. He can't really TP around the map. It's not a Quasworks Invoker that wants to throw down an EMP and a Tornado. It's a Midas Exalt Invoker. He needs his team to set up the kills, but when his team's getting pressured and ganked like this, there's no contesting. Seneko sleeping up the Kunkka, protecting his Gyrocopter from getting X'd underneath that tower. And already a 3,000 gold lead for the side of Avalus. Slardar, complete free farm. Gyro free farm. Enigma free farm. No pressure has been applied from the laning phase on Secret side.
Nah. This is going to be a tough one to come back into as well. I mean, at least they don't have any like hard carry to worry about being completely useless. When they bring 5 heroes to a fight, everyone's going to be able to contribute something at least.
I think this could be a game where Mixer goes for the 33 build. Like Phase Boots and Crimson Guard. You put down an early aura on all your team. You kind of mitigate some of that flak damage. Could be pretty helpful as Desire. Currently scouting out the stacks getting done by Mixer. And even Smiling Knight poking his head up, stealing 2 or 3 of them. If you look, whilst Corrosive Haze did place the ward, so they should know that there is one there. And yeah, Parker, he is looking for the Blade Mail, not going for the Armlet.
Okay. Realizing that there's going to be a lot of uncontrollable damage, especially from the Gyrocopter. Especially if he goes Rapier, so, you know, planning for the
future. Yeah.
Smart guy. Theolical on the run, as Desire, and Mobe looking to come in and interrupt these stacks, but won't actually get there in time. Although the Nightmare does come down onto Mixer. Mixer might just get beaten in here. They're trying to help him out. Theolical's there. Power shot comes through, doesn't connect. Desire, Seneko, Mobe forced back. Not really getting a whole lot here, just putting pressure, building some vision. Oh, Parker, he's been spotted big time. Stun comes out, there's a Corrosive Haze on him, and once that Corrosive comes up, it's pretty much curtains for Parker here. Boat's going to come in, that Rum going to give him a bit of help, but Mobe can easily cancel this TP, and they will finish the job.
Oh, I thought Smiling Knight tipped Parker there. I was like, damn, that's
that's
a rough tip, but no. Okay, the PMA tip. Again, nice moves from Mobe. The way that he's played this game, you know, I said that a couple of days ago, I just want him to refine that confidence that he had on previous teams, and he seems to slowly be getting there. On the mid, he was pressuring but not diving, killing bottom, instantly TPing top, enabling all of the pressure around the map. And Slardar is a hero that if you play it incorrectly, you very easily die a couple of times, you stall out your timing. So, you know, fair play. His Slardar performance so far has been very, very good.
Yeah, pleasantly surprised by it. I was doubting it. I thought it was going to lose the lane and then be completely useless. I'm very happy to be wrong about that. Mobe very much proving me wrong. Yeah, no, I was an Inward hater. I wasn't going to admit that.
Yeah, you didn't share it either. You're just keeping that internally, or what? What the hell?
Yeah.
But now you're kind of like proving that you were mean by saying that you weren't mean, but truly you are mean, right?
Yeah, because if I'm mean and then I turn out to be right, then I just look really, really mean.
So do you look less mean by acting as if you were not mean by not telling people your thoughts?
Well, it's like a redemption arc for me, I guess.
Right. So do you want to say sorry? You want to fill out that Reddit form that you say like, I am sorry, Mobe. I didn't, you know
Not
that.
yet, not yet.
Not yet. Okay. The Saberlight one when he won the tournament. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll get it prepared for you though if
think-
they are to win the series.
The tomato one was probably the best. That was the best usage of the apology form I think I've seen.
That's a good form.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Mixer though, by himself in the bot lane. Ooh, Mobo revealing the ward though, blinking straight away into it. But didn't connect on Puppy. I'm very, very afraid. Oh wow, Parker's just going Blade Mail Radiance.
Wow.
Yeah, that is. Did kind of forget about this item a little bit for the carry role, but with how the game's going, you could argue it's a bit greedy, but maybe the only way Parker feels like he can scale in a game that already is slowly slipping away from him.
Yeah. Potentially. And the follow-up Ags is also an interesting choice as well. Just going for like more
Yeah,
magical
hybrid
boat damage.
Yeah,
It's like,
that's- I kind of wanted him to full commit to the damage, right? But
yeah, I was ready for a rapier, I'll be honest. I was thinking the whole time, Conker's a pretty cool rapier hero. I'm
Yeah,
very
it's
much into
true.
this.
Phase,
Nope.
Armlet, BKB, Daedalus, Rapier. And then Blink Dagger so he can X himself, right click, back to base safely. Yep.
With High Tide, if you catch everybody inside the Tidebringer, you get another Tidebringer. Really cool.
Yep. Just needed a Dark Side enemies to vacuum them together to really enable this Tidebringer.
How does that work with like Meepo or the Spirit Bear?
I'd assume it counts. I have no idea. But I would assume it counts. Makes sense in my head.
Cool.
It's like Spirit Breaker, if you have the balls hit facet, if you hit a Meepo, it counts as a... Every clone counts as like one hero.
Yeah, with Meepo it usually does. With Spirit Breaker, with Lone Druid, it's not usually.
I think so.
Like
For the
hero
definition of
units
like
are a
creep
weird
hero.
thing.
Yeah, if it's a creep hero, then maybe. Oh, smoked up.
Snake
Tormented
popping
time.
smokes.
They are under a ward though.
Let's see. They're coming to fight this one. Secret, they want to try and do this as Mobe just going into the backlines.
What a black
From the
hole.
high ground from Jibe. Absolutely beautiful. Cancelled out by the Golem from Puppy, though, which is actually turning this one around a bit. 3 heroes on the side of Avalos are just dead in the blink of an eye. Yeah, they get the Invoker, but the trade is looking great for the side of Secret as they move on towards Jibe as well. Jibe will fall. Nice black hole. Nicer Golem from Puppy, though. Not catching him. He cancels it out. Turns the fight around. Honestly, Warlock MVP.
Yeah, I mean, from the start of the fight, the fact that Secret was underneath a ward, in the low ground, jumping a Bane, but then the high ground black hole from Jibe, it looked to be close to flawless, right? But the Gyrocopter didn't get the cooldown off, didn't get any additional damage, instantly comboed by the Deafening Blast, the Pyro Strike, and the Golem. Yeah, Secret, they have the team fight, they just got to use it, and this time they did, and they were able to punish Avalos. It was so scary at the start though,
Needs
right?
that BKB.
Like Slardar hitting the crush, the Invoker being in like melee proximity to the entire fight. It was, it looked a little bit spicy, but
Yeah, Supreme gave it all to go for the play onto the Gyrocopter, which, I mean, did work out. Now Secret, they are going to attack the Tormentor once and run away.
I think they learned from game 1, right? Wasn't it the first Tormentor they rushed to do it and instantly got like Echo Slammed or something? So
Yeah, that's kind of just what happened to Avalos
oh.
Supreme.
Mobe found
He's
Supreme.
caught by Mobe. This is a bad death. This is a bad death indeed. The rest of Secret, they are just down the river though. What will they find? Well, they're going to find the Gyrocopter. Oh, that's a big target. Les, problems for Smiling Knight right now. He needs to get away, and I'm not sure he's going to be able to do so. They'll stay upon him, and they will take him down. Puppy going to go down with him as Mobe throws down the damage onto Theolacourt. 2-man crush as well, as Mixer's been seen in this as well. Mixer, a little harder to bring down, especially inside that sandstorm, but Mobe jumps back in once again. They are not respecting this Slardar whatsoever. And they will lose Mixer. And it looks like they're going to lose Parker as well. Corrosive Haze back out onto the Conker. And eventually Parker will fall. Messy fight. Sure, the Gyro did die, but Secret lose 4. Supreme, actually technically 5 in the long grand scheme of things.
All right, Sunstrike.
50 HP. All right, without a shadow of a doubt, the best game that I've seen from Mobile on Avalus so far, that I've personally witnessed, is this game. He's crushing the mid lane, he's making all these moves, he's scouting out Supreme who's trying to get to the Tormentor, he catches him, then he repositions the fight, waits on the high ground, lets the kind of fight develop, reinitiates back onto the Sand King and the Kunkka. You know, if the Slardar isn't popping off, then you could argue that bottom fight gives momentum to Secret to kind of re-enter a game that they'd lost after lanes, but yeah, Mobile on this Slardar, doing everything in his power to ensure that Avalus can kind of retain the lead from their laning phase, and yeah, props to him. We'll see if he can maintain it and keep this kind of level of execution the entire time. So far, a really, really good game. Gyrocopter now has the BKB, and then Jibbe is about to complete the 4-staff.
This is very nice for Smiling Knight, because he's struggling this game. BKB coming out is going to definitely help him with his timings. Don't forget that we never went for the Axe, so kind of impressive he's still on the top of net worth, but could definitely be richer than he is now if he did go down another build, but instead choosing the BKB, choosing the Chrysalis, slightly budget gyro build just to meet the tempo of Secret earlier on.
Yeah, exactly, and that tempo is also matched by the double 4 stuff, Jibbe and Night Stalker. Sorry, Jibbe on the Enigma, Desire on the Night Stalker, that's probably a better way of wording it. They both have 4 staffs. So after an X Mark, after a Burrow Strike, they are able to quickly, you know, displace that fight, take it somewhere else, and get away from Secret and Desire. He has the ultimate, he sees the Kunkka, but there is no follow-up.
Nobody really blinking, nobody really going in. Mobe didn't see the opportunity. No BKB on Mobe at the moment, so he didn't just want to blink in onto the front lines when Evoker couldn't be seen, Sand King couldn't be seen. Like, that is just death.
And all the spells are
force them all the way back, they will get what they came for, so... Tormentor finally goes down, about 5 minutes of awkwardly poking, prodding, and fighting for it. But it goes to Desire in the end. That's really nice for a position 4, actually. The Hunter and the Knight upgrade.
Yep, just takes that one creep to eat and you replace your HP. It feels pretty good.
Pretty good. Can he afford Spirit in the middle of the fight or something like that? But not going to help him here, though. Looking like he's just going to get blown the hell up.
Imagine.
There's a chance.
He forces turns, eats the creep, then he gets X'd and dies anyways, but would have been pretty cool.
Team shows up, saves his life, you mean?
Avalus, though, they want to get the Slardar BKB, then they'll probably walk to Roshan. There is an amp damage room bottom. No team is yet to scout it out. Either team would love to take that into a fight right now, but it does look like Secret probably will be the ones to find it first, based on their positioning.
Good force. Once again.
This looks nice.
It's getting a little awkward here. I mean, Secret, they're forcing this really, really hard, and I think they're going to pay the price for it. Although, there comes the ulti from Mixer, but just going to get ultied in response by Seneko. Fiend's Grip comes out, stopping the Epicenter from getting too much done, but in comes Parker, taking down Seneko. One return kill goes their way. Desire just on the run. Smiling Knight as well. Unable to really stand his ground too much. But
It's very ambitious. Like, for Secret to take that fight like that, you are playing into the vision of a Night Stalker, the reinitiation of Enigma or Slardar, even the Bane, a good Nightmare and a Fiend's Grip, your entire team could get disabled if you're not in the correct place. And
Supreme, oh, nice shackle. I
nice
don't know what
force.
the hell that's even connected to, but Bobe gonna BKB here, and that's not really getting a whole lot done. Around the side, looking, AD on the Kunkka, should allow them to finish off Desire here. X marks, it's not coming out. There you go, finally gets used. Catches him with the torrent anyway, so full star points for Parker there. They will kill off the Night Stalker. Now look to put some pressure down on the bottom side.
Something that we haven't overly spoke about is 4-stuff also against Invoker. Very, very good. As soon as you hear that Cataclysm come down, if you just 4-stuff, you're not going to die. But they finally get a kill on the Slardar, who has been a menace this entire time. But Theodore kept hunting the map, kept looking. And Secret, they're not backing down from this game. They are playing together, not allowing the pickoffs to be generated. And I think if they play the fight cleanly, it's anyone's fight. when they take that weird engagement, their Sanking is going in by himself, and that's when it can get spicy.
Yeah.
Need to be on the same page. I guess that's the best way of wording it.
Certainly do. Stick together. Make cohesive movements. Make sure you know your targets. We're going to be very important in this one.
Supreme. He does have the Aghanims in 100 gold.
Ooh, they're walking into Smiling Knight. This could be really bad. Smiling Knight is going to be quick enough on the BKB. Yes, he is. Gets it off in time. Mix-Up will not be landing, and Smiling Knight just immediately going for a TP out. Gets a lot of damage off before he goes. Saneko trying to see if he can secure the kill onto Mix-Up, but won't be able to quite do so. Down to 100 HP, but not killed off.
The fact that Mixer nearly died from a BKB TP where the gyro Ags was it Ags? No, it wasn't Ags. What the hell was he taking damage from, actually? What the hell was he dying to? I thought it was the Ags. Alright, I have no idea.
Clicks off and then
yeah, I guess he did. Sure,
Beam script from the Bean.
The gyro did... Okay, fair enough. 1800 damage, then BKB TP. It honestly, wow, that's too much damage. Mixer's got to be careful without the Crimson, I guess, when it's not active. I'm so used to Ags being there. I was like, it has to be the Ags, right? And I'm like, nope, that's just a gyrocopter. Oh, he didn't even go for the Ags. He just finished the Daedalus instead. Yep.
Yeah, I mentioned that earlier. Just choosing to not go for this sort of farming capability, which does mean that he's fallen behind the Conqueror in terms of net worth.
Yep.
I'm not sure I like the road which Slam Knight took this game.
No, I like it for, you said also it's the idea of matching the aggression, right? If he had Ags, now he'd have Ags, he'd have Falcon, he'd have small crit, and he wouldn't be able to stand his ground in a couple of fights. Like, he'd be dead there, right? So I don't mind it, but sometimes the Ags is like a little bit too late, where maybe he needs Satanic now. Like, will he delay the Satanic timing potentially by going for a full Daedalus, then for the Ags, right? It's a good topic for debate for sure. Lobo jumping in.
Yeah, but there's a Ghost Scepter on Puppy. The Cataclysm comes down and takes out Saneko. Puppy will be dying in response, but gets up the Golem just before he falls. Puppy trying to deal with, well, Mobe forced away, actually, and Smiling Knight coming into the fight, dealing big damage here, using the BKB to make sure he's not dying to that Blade Mail from Parker, and now the Black Hole coming down, catching both the Olacore and Parker and getting them both.
Mixes back in.
Jibbe catches him on the edge. Whoa, he is? I mean, he's going for it. He gets a Gyrocopter. Okay. A kamikaze play from Mixer at the very end, but finally being able to finish the job there. Smiling Knight just randomly pinging Invoker's damage. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I mean, Cataclysm is a very cool concept, right? If you stand still, you just take, what, like 1500 pure damage? Thanks for playing.
You gotta stay away on Invoker though. You cannot get caught inside this flak. It is just too much. Supreme.
Mm-hmm.
A bit of a rough fight there.
No, Mixer.
Yeah. He's like, dude, why are you playing this? What do you think? Yeah, Jar clicks. The thing I like most about the Aghanims now is the little side gunner bot you get.
Sure. It does also
So
fly around the
so
map.
good.
If you ever look at the minimap and you TP, it literally just flies across the entire map.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you just see this little dot just desperately
Does it
chasing
shoot
the
anyone on the
gyrocopter.
way? Because if so, then I think we've got a new way to get a real stylish kill.
You X-mark the gyro into really obscure places.
Yeah, do that with the model as well, and just like teleport your gyro all over the place.
Yeah, it's just a visual thing, I believe. I'm 99% sure it's just visual, yeah. Actually, 100% sure it's just visual, there we go. I'm going to really lock that one in. Yeah, shame, yes. Parker desperately wants a BKB. Good debate. Maybe the Aghanims wasn't that critical for this type of game.
It just feels really weird for his build. Like,
yeah. I would have preferred...
It doesn't give you tankiness. It doesn't give you like right-click damage on your Tidebringer. It's just
amping up the rest of his team, right? It's like you put three boats down. You have the Crimson and the Sand King, Tornado, EMP, and Deafening Blast from like Invoker. There's a lot of things to get through in the fight, but if your carry can't stand his ground, and again, you know, you could argue, oh, the Slardar jump goes through BKB, but you're already dying to just so much other damage. And there's also Fiend's Grip as well that goes through the BKB. I can see a world in which Parker didn't want to rush an item that technically isn't super critical. But there are some heroes that if you don't buy an item on, you never really get any damage out, and that's kind of Kunkka and BKB.
Yeah. Can be difficult. As, oh yeah, where's my bot? Oh, it's not there yet. Wait, where is it? Oh, it is there, sorry.
Wait, there it is. There's the little bot.
Yeah, it's hiding in the trees. Little side gunner.
So smoked up Jibe completed his BKB now. Whoever he black holes, he'll be able to stand his ground, of course. Cataclysm. Ooh! Will threaten the Enigma when he's standing still, channeling, but
yeah,
that's already used. And Roshan, half HP, they're TPing in on Secret, but it looks to be just too late.
I think it very well might be Desire just popping that ulti, holding them back whilst the rest of the team tries to finish off Roshan. Puppey taken low, and finally Roche will fall as well as Puppey. He just now on Smiling Knight as Mobe looking for more, but his BKB is about to run out. Supreme trying to take advantage. Black Hole coming down just onto Parker once again. They're just trying to take him down. Ulti from Soneko, but interrupted by Supreme. Tornado going to cancel it out and try and get Parker out of here, but he's followed by the stone. And down goes Parker to Desire in the end. The Void catches him out. Oh, missile also finding Supreme.
He's so close to dying.
Oh my god, he lives that.
That was such a cool play though from Mixer. Like, he's hugging the tree line, he predicts when the Slardr's going to come around the corner, throws down the Epi from within the trees, and Mobai barely escapes. If he wants to die, giving a gem to Secret, it's at least a silver lining to the engagement. But yeah, Avalus, they get the Roshan Secret one by one, TP in. It just didn't feel like the contest, and yeah, Avalus, of course, they are going to punish that. They see the misplays occurring, and they happily capitalize on that. Smiling Knight, Aghanim's BKB Daedalus, looking for Satanic. Will he go for the Rapier? Of course, Parker did request it at the start of the game.
He did ask.
He did ask, and he said he would.
Smiley said he would, yeah, so is he a man of his word?
It's
we
true.
will find out.
If I could pause as a caster, post-Satanic, it would be the time.
I'm also wondering if, well, if Parker is fully committed to this Daedalus after BKB, because, you know, I'm familiar with this guy's antics. I don't know if you guys are.
Hold
He's
up,
just gonna
Parker.
walk into 3 heroes and die. So that's yeah, that's sort of interesting. Guys, there you go. Thanks, side guy.
Yeah, I just don't like the Ags. I think they just, yeah, the Ags just hurt Parker too much. Well, Puppey's getting jumped by Soneko. These are like the best games for Bane. Like when your team is so chaotic on the map, when you can like scurry through that aggression, nightmare someone up, you buy like 4 or 5 seconds at a time, and now Mobile's here like, oh, thanks for setting this up, bro. And now the two will kind of
escape him.
Yeah, they'll disengage. They'll let the map breathe for a second, and they'll go find another little pairing to play on. The line's going to draw Mixer, looking to get the Lotus. So with a Lotus, you throw it on yourself with a Kunkka. That does prevent the Bane from pressing Fiend's Grip. It can return a homing missile, get rid of the corrosive haze. Like, it's a value Lotus Orb game. So we'll see if Mixer can utilize it nicely to get just anything going for the way of Secret. Secret, they were meant to win game 1. They had double racks, they had everything on their side to win it, but they kind of threw it away with some choice moves, and now in game 2, it just seems to be getting outplayed.
Yeah, a little bit. Secret, they've had a good run this tournament, making the lower bracket ride, but it seems like Avalus are setting up to bring it home. There's always a chance, you know? There's always a chance, especially in qualifiers. I'd never call it over. But it is looking very, very good for the Avalus side at the moment. Gyrocopter is just going to be the Giga carry this game, and they don't really have the tools to just blow him up at the start of a fight. They don't really have the heroes that can just remove a carry from the game like that. So Smite Knight's always going to be able to get up his damage, and definitely comes a point where there's just not going to be a response left for Secret. It feels like that point's drawing near. But let's see what they got in the tank. I'm always hopeful. See what ideas they can come up with. No wave being cleared out by the X marks, but there are a lot of Avalos heroes hanging out in their jungle, waiting for an opportunity.
I just want to see Smiling Knight buy the Satanic. Show us your next quick buy, mate. Come on.
What's next, brother? I don't think you'd risk it. I don't think Smiling Knight's like that kind of player.
Good point, good
He's
point.
too consistent for that kind of thing. And so
Alright,
we'll
boat
start
used.
now on to Mobe. Yeah, triple boat gonna come down and just not really do anything. Cataclysm also coming down, not really doing anything. Mix is dead on the front lines. They were trying to find the setup there with the Burrow Strike through heroes into a Cataclysm, but just didn't work out. Mobe being pinged around. Grip coming out onto Parker, cancelled out by the Shackle Shot from Fiolacore, allowing Parker to stay alive. Boat gonna be on cooldown for another 45 seconds though. Taking a fight before that point, gonna be a little bit difficult. Jibbe though. Oh my god, the damage on a Fiolacore is way too much for them to handle. Jibbe starts the fight. Mobe ends it.
They're
Fiolacore
utilizing
put
Night
into
Stalker
the
so
ball.
nicely. It's like the Night Stalker vision sets up the haze, which then sets up the grip or sets up a jump. And the vision is broken, and Desire just playing it perfectly, and Avalos utilizing every aspect of Night Stalker to the maximum.
Yeah. Like maybe oh, hold on.
It's a nice blink.
Yeah, pretty nice blink as well. It's over now, but next time we have that Dark Ascension, like maybe we can toggle between the visions to see exactly how much Avalos can see and how little Secret can see. Even going high ground, it's incredibly
Broken vision, yeah, broken vision versus no vision.
Blind.
Secret though, they're walking out for the wisdom room. They're looking.
They certainly are.
Putting the
Observer and
ward
Sentry
down,
coming
yeah.
down.
But the scan from Avalos, they know they're there. They know they're ready.
Wow, this is such a sick read, actually. Straight into the backline, finding Puppy, making sure there is not going to be a goal in here. Desire just trying to take him out. The Oracle's the first one dead. Black Hole coming out as well onto the Warlock and onto Supreme, just completely breaking this fight apart. Gyrocopter here following up with the damage. Mixer has to jump on him to try and hold him back to keep Parker and Supreme alive. Looks like they will be able to escape from that. Smiling Knight concentrating on the frontliners whilst the rest of them were Black Hole at the back. Kind of gave Supreme a chance to live through the Black Hole and get out the other side, but absolutely another beautiful fight from Avalos here. They do not seem to be missing a shot this time.
Oh, and there it is, the rapier. It is queued up. He's going to be a man of his word.
Good to see it. What a good man Smiling Knight is.
Very honest. Forcing the Invoker in as well.
Oh, he's going to get
He
grabbed.
blinked in, he forced the Invoker deeper into the fight, into the Fiend script from Seneko. Beautiful combination there between the two of them.
So cool.
Yeah.
How do you see that coming? I don't think you do.
You don't, because Night Stalker has broken vision. Let's just keep saying that every time we see the hero.
Well, it'll be a quick reset, but Roshan's respawning very shortly, so Avalos don't exactly have long to wait until they've got something else to do. Invoker dead for quite a while, so we won't see Secret leaving the base to contest this anytime soon. That said, still the maybe alive part of the Roshan respawn. But it's going to be a very quick one indeed. Mobe, he's got Harpoon, Blink Dagger, BKB, SNY. Just been absolute menace on the front lines of every single fight. Second most farmed hero in the game. Blowing people up. Gyro, he has still got this queued. And Parker did not go for a rapier, by the way. He went for the Daedalus. So
one of
finally
those-
getting a big damage item.
I could honestly see Parker selling his axe to buy a rapier. Like that's the timeline in which Secret might
And I kind
maybe
of
win
want
a
him to.
fight. Yeah, I kind of want to
Like,
do it as well.
In this occasion, I'm like, actually, I think they stand a better chance of winning a fight that way. I'm ready to be proven wrong, Parker, but I just don't think you're going to do enough. Here we go. Both teams might just meet each other here. This could be the final fight. Arcane Rune on Mobe as well. It's going to help out. Nice
Nice
catch.
four-star.
But the 4-star's going to break apart the Cataclysm. Make sure they don't just bring Smite down now straight away. And now he can just get off those flaks, doing so much damage. Grip comes out, making sure that Parker can't actually fight up into Smiling Knight. This will not be a 1v1. It'll be a 2v1, and they will lose. Puppey, Parker, Supreme, Theolicore, all taken out of the mix. Mixer going to buy back and try and do something here to salvage this trash can of a fight, but it's not going to work.
Wait,
that is a
Nomad,
tough-
focus quickly. There's 8 seconds left. Can Smiling Knight get to the secret? Can he buy the rapier in time?
He stood up. He's
stood
celebrating
still.
because he's just qualified for DreamLeague.
What a selfish GG from Secret, not allowing Smiling Knight to pad his stats with the rapier,
Oh.
only allowing Parker to be the rapier buying hero player.
And Desire saying for Cedric at the end as well.
Oof.
Who's Cedric T, Governor?
I've no clue.
I'm pretty. Let me double check that one, but you know, you can recap the game very quickly.
All right, so of course, Avalus, I think it has been a turbulent qualifier for them with 2 players added to the roster. It wasn't the best showing within the first, within the first round of the qualifier. But I think each series, they've slowly developed their playstyle, better understanding how each of them want to play. And I think especially for this game, Mobile on the Slada, Desire on Night Stalker, it's been probably the best showing from the 2 new players on the team. And when you pair it with such comfort heroes like Jibe and Enigma and Seneko and Bane, they will take over a game. But you got to feel bad for Secret. That game 1, it was meant to be their win. It was a self-inflicted loss. They made the mistakes that allowed Avalus to get back into a game that looked lost in so many different ways. So this easily could have been going to a game 3, but for Secret, they lost a game they should have won. They just got outplayed in the second game. There's still a lot of work to be done within this roster, and Avalus, they quickly developed, and yeah, fair play. I think to improve this quickly across a qualifier is just proof that their base system of how they operate as a team, the coach, the captain, is good enough to elevate new players very quickly. And yeah, well played to Avalus qualifying to DreamLeague again. And who's Cedric, mate? You got any knowledge?
Yeah, Cedric is Davai Lama.
Oh,
I thought it was, but I wanted to double check before stirring anything up. But yeah, so yeah, Desire, throwing a little bit of extra, little spice on the end there, and
Sure.
yeah, I mean, gonna feel absolutely great for those 2 players who have just come in for Avalus. They're gonna feel amazing, especially doing it in this fashion as well, where it's not even like Mobe was kind of being transported to by his team to his first event. Like, nah, he got there, he committed, and he played a hell of a game here in game number 2 and earned his teammate spot at DreamLeague. So any doubters saying like, oh, this was a bad swap or whatever, which I had my questions about it for sure, but now we see that clearly there is potential here. Let's see how far it can go, and they'll get to see that potential at DreamLeague Season 26. Very excited for Avalus here. Always good to see them playing on LAN and or on an international event with lots of money at stake, and yeah, we'll see how this new version of them faces up, because they're going to get to play at the in the big leagues. But unfortunately, the other side of the coin, Team Secret couldn't put it together. All that strategy we saw in their first series of the day, which they were able to take advantage of from those 2 wins, just never really came together versus Avalus. I mean, why do you think that was?
What, you mean in regards to why it was a shaky start for them, or?
Yeah, why their plans just never really seemed to coalesce against this Avalus team?
It's so hard to say. I think Secret's such a team of character that they sometimes can just outplay themselves, right? And then that just compounds to the series getting even more difficult. I know it's maybe like an easy answer, but it kind of feels the case that often Secret losing a series is not because Secret is a bad team. It's more that Secret overcreates these situations. Like they overthink things. They try to be too creative. They try to use buybacks in different ways. They're doing too many things, I think. So yeah, it's just the creativity sometimes hurts Secret, and that's also a polite way of saying Parker game 1 was a bit of a shambles. But yeah, it happens. So I think once Secret finds some like a baseline performance, I expect them to qualify at some point, but they just need to tone down that volatility, and then we'll get to see them kind of muscle through a full series without it being like what we saw today.
Yeah, I think game one was a bit of a throw, unfortunately. Game number two, the plans never really worked out. This Kunka pick we were never really sold on. The build seemed like a little bit unsure, and the rest of the team didn't really pick up the slack either. You know, Supreme, I expect more from him on his Invoker, to be perfectly honest. You know, he's a really, really good Invoker player, but the Sunstrikes weren't landing. He never got a good start, bullied in lane by Mobe, and then just chased all around the map. He never really got a chance to get involved, and the Cataclysms are off the mark as well. So
my hand is raised, Nomad. May I
yes,
throw in one more thing,
yes,
please?
Yes, young boy.
Thank you very much. I think it's also very good for Avalus to win this qualifier because they are going to ESL 1 Raleigh. Sure, they qualified with the original roster, but I think for a team going to LAN with 2 new players to instantly win the first qualifier that you play together, that gives you that kind of like that camaraderie of, you know what, the LAN isn't as daunting. Like we've overcome, you know, a competition already. So I think it is going to enable Avalus to perform better, and they're going to see some weaknesses that they had in this qualifier. Like it wasn't a perfect qualifier for them, but I think just the fact that they were able to overcome is just going to make them a better team and hopefully show a good performance on LAN. So yeah, that was my final thoughts for this series, and congratulations, of course, to Avalus for closing out the final spot.
Good job, Avalus. Yeah, great qualifiers. Long run for them as well through the lower bracket, but they make it, and they will join both Gaming Gladiators and Tundra as the 3 teams qualified to DreamLeague 26 from this region. And with that, the curtains will close. Thank you guys so much for joining me and T Governor for all of these games. And a shout out to the second stream as well, holding down the fort with Danog, Jeeves, and I think Harry Freak jumping in as well. One more, T Gov. You wanna do one more?
I feel like you've got to thank one more person.
Of course.
Before
Mr.
he sends it to break. There we go.
Yes,
Done.
otherwise he'll never send it. We'll just be stuck here until we do it. So he'll hold us all hostage. I know him. He's a madman. But yeah, Wepas producing and observing. What a great guy. And yeah, T Governor's gone. He's out of here, which means only thing left to say is goodbye and thanks for watching.
Harmonious pipe, how I envy thee thy bliss, when pressed to Stephen's lips, with a gentle kiss, and when his tender hands round thee fold in a soft embrace, I listen and approve these melting tones which soothe my soul.